Trust me.
I don't know about this, Rick. Farming doesn't sound very exciting.
Oh, it will be Morty. Just wait until we start planting these seeds.
What kind of seeds are those, Rick?
Oh, just some special ones I picked up from a dimension where everything is edible.
Edible seeds? That sounds awesome.
That's what I'm saying, Morty. Now let's get to work.
Rick and Morty were sitting in the living room, debating over who their favorite James Bond actor was.
You know Morty, Sean Connery was the best Bond. He had the looks, the charm, and the gadgets.
I don't know, Rick. I think Daniel Craig was the best Bond. He brought a level of intensity and realism to the character.
Beefed, realism, Bond isn't supposed to be realistic, Morty. He's supposed to be a suave, womanizing, international spy.
But Daniel Craig's Bond was more than that. He had depth and character development.
Oh please, Morty, you just like him because he's the Bond of your generation.
That's not true, Rick. I appreciate all the Bonds, but Craig just happens to be my favorite.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Morty.
Yeah, I guess so.
Suddenly, the doorbell rang and Rick got up to answer it. It was their friend, Jerry. Hey guys, what's up?
We're just having a heated debate over who the best James Bond actor is.
Oh, that's easy. It's definitely Pierce Brosnan.
What? No way, Jerry. Brosnan was a terrible Bond.
Excuse me, Morty, but Brosnan brought class and sophistication to the role.
Class and sophistication, more like cheesy one-liners and bad acting.
Hey, don't you dare insult my favorite Bond. The three of them continued to argue about who the best Bond was, until they finally decided to settle it once and for all by watching all the Bond movies in order. And so, Rick, Morty, and Jerry spent the next few days watching James Bond movies and eating junk food. In the end, they all agreed that each Bond actor brought something unique and special to the role.
Hey Morty, I'm feeling kinda peckish. Let's go get some food.
Sure, Rick. Where do you want to go?
How about that new restaurant that just opened up? I heard they have some killer broccoli.
Did someone say broccoli? I'm a broccoli fanatic.
Jerry, put the knife down. You're scaring the kids.
Yeah, Dad, you look like a maniac with a knife in your mouth and another one in your hand.
Oh, sorry guys. I just get excited about my veggies.
Speaking of getting excited, check out this raw chicken I got from the back alley.
Rick, that's disgusting. You can't eat raw chicken.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. Eats chicken. Uh-oh, I don't feel so good.
Rick, are you okay?
Falls to the ground. I think I'm dying.
Quick, someone call a doctor.
Dad, you are a doctor.
Right. Panicking. What do I do? What do I do?
Sarcastically, oh, I don't know, Jerry. Maybe try performing CPR or something.
Frustrated. I don't know how to do CPR.
Sighs, I'll do it. Starts performing CPR.
Wakes up. Whoa, what happened?
You ate raw chicken and almost died, Rick.
Chuckles. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let's go get some broccoli instead.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry were on a mission to retrieve a mysterious artifact that was said to grant immortality. As they arrived at the location, they encountered a man wearing a mask with red eyes and a green jacket on a cloudy day with a blue sky in the background.
Whoa, who the hell are you? You look like a rejected Power Ranger.
Masked man, I am the guardian of the artifact. You shall not pass.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with this guy.
Yeah, let's just go home and watch some TV. Suddenly, Rick pukes everywhere, causing the masked man to step back in disgust.
Too much booze last night. Can someone get me a cyborg brain to help me recover?
I got this, Rick.
Morty pulls out a cyborg brain and hands it to Rick, who immediately starts munching on it. Oh God, I think I'm gonna be sick too. Masked man, enough. You shall not have the artifact.
Relax, dude. We just needed it for a science experiment.
Masked man, science experiment.
I do love science.
Alright then, take it and go. The trio grab the artifact and quickly leave, leaving the masked man behind.
Phew, that was close. I never want to see that guy again.
Yeah, me neither. Let's just forget this ever happened.
Agreed. Now, who's up for some interdimensional cable?
Title: The Quest for the Ultimate Pizza. Rick and Morty are on a mission to find the ultimate pizza in the multiverse. They hop into the spaceship and head to dimension C137.
Morty, buckle up. This is going to be one wild ride.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea to eat pizza from other dimensions? What if we get food poisoning?
Relax, Morty. I've got this under control. I've got some anti-diarrhea pills in my lab coat.
I don't want to know where you keep those pills, Rick.
They land on a planet that's entirely made of pizza.
Morty, this is it. The holy grail of pizzas.
Whoa, Rick. I think I'm having a foodgasm just by looking at it.
Suddenly, BTH appears out of nowhere, transformed into Sean Connery. BTH, Sean Connery. Gentlemen, I couldn't help but overhear your quest for the ultimate pizza. I know just the place.
BTH, is that you? You look different.
BTH, Sean Connery. Yes, I've been experimenting with some new transformations. But that's not important. What's important is that you follow me to the best pizza joint in the multiverse. They follow BTH, Sean Connery, to a small pizza place on a distant planet. BTH, Sean Connery, trust me, gentlemen. This is the real deal. They take a bite of the pizza and their taste buds explode.
Rick, this is it. We've found it. The ultimate pizza.
BTH, you beautiful son of a bitch. You did it.
BTH, Sean Connery, it was my pleasure, gentlemen. Now let's dig in. And they all lived happily ever after, eating pizza and exploring the multiverse. The end.
Alright, Morty, we need more subscribers. Time to get creative.
Rick, is it really ethical to threaten the entire planet with a virus just for more subscribers?
Yeah, Rick, that's messed up.
Ethics? Morty, Summer, this is YouTube we're talking about. Ethics went out the window a long time ago.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think we should be doing this.
Oh, shut up, Morty. Look, we'll make it fun. We'll do a crazy episode with lots of jokes and a teen rating. No adult talks, no drugs talks, no incest, no religious talks, and definitely no NSFW content. Just good, clean fun.
Okay, I'm in. What's the story?
Simple. We'll have a cartoon character holding a gun and pointing at it with a green background and a black background with a white outline. And we'll demand that people subscribe to our channel or we'll release a nano-cyborg virus upon humanity.
I don't know, Rick. That still sounds pretty messed up.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's just a joke. We're not actually going to release a virus.
Yeah, Morty, lighten up.
Okay, fine. But if we get in trouble, it's on you, Rick.
Deal. Now let's get to work on that episode. Burps. Alright Morty, we gotta hit the streets tonight.
What? Why?
I got a new experiment I wanna try out. Legal, of course.
Size. Okay, what is it?
We're gonna do some back alley cyborg experiments on dying Hollywood and Disney characters.
Disgusted. Oh, come on, Rick, that's messed up.
Drugs. Hey, they signed the waivers. Pauses. Oh, and Morty, keep an eye out for a woman in a red dress on the street corner.
Confused. Why?
Smirks. You'll see.
Later that night,
Whispers to himself, I can't believe we're doing this.
woman in red dress approaches Rick and Morty. Hey boys, looking for a good time?
Grinning. Actually, we're looking for a good experiment. Pulls out a cyborg device.
Woman in red dress, alarmed. What the hell is that?
Calmly. Just a little something I like to call a cyborg converter. It'll turn you into a half-human, half-machine hybrid.
Woman in red dress, skeptical. And what makes you think I want that?
Smirks. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
Meanwhile, at the cyborg experiment lab,
Horrified. Rick, this is crazy. We can't just experiment on people like this.
Laughing. Relax Morty, they signed the waivers. Pauses. Oh, and by the way, I think we accidentally turned Mickey Mouse into a killing machine.
Shocked. What? How is that even possible?
Drugs. I don't know Morty, I'm not a magician. But we gotta stop him before he destroys the whole city.
later, as they battle cyborg Mickey Mouse.
Sweating. Morty, I think we might have gone a little too far with this one.
Angry, ya think?
Grinning. But hey, at least we got a good story out of it.
Sarcastic. Yeah, a story about how we turned Mickey Mouse into a freaking Terminator.
The end.
What's this? Jerry's completed the gritty challenge?
Oh man, he's gonna be insufferable now.
Yeah, he's been bragging about it all week.
Hey guys, check out my gritty medal. I'm a champion.
Yeah, a champion of wasting time. Congrats, Jerry.
I heard some people have died doing that stupid challenge.
What? No way. It was totally safe.
Guys, Jerry looks kinda pale.
I don't feel so good.
Oh great, he's gonna die on us.
What do we do?
I don't know, call an ambulance or something.
Guys, I think I'm gonna. Rick pulls out a portal gun.
Sorry, Jerry, but I'm not catching whatever you've got. We're outta here.
The four of them jump through the portal as Jerry collapses. Jerry, weakly, wait, guys, I'm okay, really.
Morty, I've got a new adventure for us. We're going to explore the world of myofascial release.
Oh, what's that?
It's a type of therapy that helps release tension in your muscles. And we're going to do it in Mexico.
Mexico? I don't know if that's such a good idea. I heard it's dangerous there.
Oh come on, Dad. It'll be an adventure.
Exactly, and we'll bring along Miranda Sings to document our journey.
Miranda sings, "Hey guys, it's me, Miranda."
I'm ready to film some crazy shenanigans.
As they arrive in Mexico, they come across a creepy-looking woman with a smile that could haunt your dreams. Creepy woman, welcome to Mexico, amigos. Would you like to try some of my homemade salsa?
Sure, why not?
As they eat the salsa, they start to feel strange sensations in their bodies.
Whoa, what's happening to us?
It's the myofascial release. It's releasing all the tension in our bodies.
This is amazing.
I don't know if I like this feeling. As they continue their adventure, they come across a poster of the creepy woman with a green background. Miranda sings, "Ooh, let's take a picture with the creepy lady." Creepy woman, "Of course, my dear."
Say cheese.
As they leave Mexico and return home, they realize they've been transformed into completely different people.
Rick, what have you done to us?
Relax, Morty. It's just a little myofascial release. You'll get used to it.
And so, the gang learns that sometimes, the craziest adventures can have the most unexpected outcomes. The end.
Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going?
We're going to the comedy cabaret through Vertebrae, Morty. It's a hilarious comedy club that only allows entry through a secret entrance in the spine of a tree branch.
Whoa, that sounds crazy.
You bet your sweet ass it does, Morty. And once we're in, we're going to take part in a comedy wildlife photography contest.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of dangerous.
Dangerous, Morty. It's comedy and photography combined. What could be safer?
I don't know, Rick. I mean, what if we accidentally take a picture of a lion or something?
Ah, Morty, you worry too much. Just stick with me and we'll be fine.
Okay, Rick. I trust you.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go make some people laugh and take some hilarious pictures.
Title: The Star Wars Confrontation. Boba Fett, walking down the street, notices a woman in a Star Wars outfit holding a gun. Woman points the gun at Boba Fett. "You're coming with me." Boba Fett laughs. "You think you can take me down?" Woman firmly, "I know I can." Boba Fett chuckles. "You have no idea who you're dealing with." Woman unwavering, "I know exactly who you are, Boba Fett." Boba Fett surprised, "How do you know my name?" Woman smirks. "Let's just say I have connections." Boba Fett narrows his eyes. "What do you want from me?" Woman points to a building. "Your employer is inside."
I need to speak with him.
Boba Fett skeptical, "And why should I believe you?" Woman confidently, "Because if you don't, I'll take you down." Boba Fett pauses, then nods. "Fine. But you'll regret this." Woman smirks. "We'll see about that." They both enter the building and the screen fades to black.
Hey, what's that cartoon character with a sword and demon in the background?
It's from that new show, Mary Coos Aver. It's supposed to be really popular.
I don't have time for this. I've got important science stuff to do.
But Rick, this show is awesome. We should go on an adventure in the world of Mary Coos Aver.
That sounds dangerous. Are you sure it's a good idea?
Of course it is. We'll have swords and magic and we'll be heroes.
Fine, but I'm not getting involved in any demon fights.
Woohoo! Let's go!
Wait, how are we going to get there?
I've got a portal gun.
Awesome! Let's go save the kingdom.
I'm not saving any kingdoms. I'm just here for the science.
Come on, Rick. It'll be fun.
Size, fine. Let's do this.
They all jump through the portal and find themselves in the world of Mary Coos Aver.
Whoa, this place is amazing.
Look, there's a knight over there. Maybe he can help us.
Knight, halt. Who goes there?
Oh, we're just travelers from another dimension. We need your help to defeat a demon.
Knight, a demon, you say? I'll help you, but only if you prove yourself worthy.
Oh great, a quest. Just what I needed.
They complete the knight's quest and he agrees to help them defeat the demon.
This is it, guys. The final battle.
Brandishing her sword. Let's do this.
Pulls out a science gadget. I've got this.
They fight the demon and eventually defeat it.
We did it. We saved the kingdom.
Knight approaches them.
You have truly proven yourselves to be heroes.
Thank you for your help.
Can we go home now?
Oh, come on, Rick. Let's stay a little longer.
Yeah, we're heroes now. We should celebrate.
Rolls his eyes. Fine. Let's party.
They party with the people of Mary Coos Aver before finally returning home.
That was the best adventure ever.
Yeah, we should do that again sometime.
Smiling. Yeah, maybe we will. But next time, no demons.
End of episode. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are gathered in the garage. Rick is tinkering with a strange green and black object.
Alright, Morty, Jerry, Summer, listen up. This is a ghost containment device. I need you all to help me catch an alien ghost.
An alien ghost? Isn't that like super dangerous?
Yeah, Morty, that's why I'm the smart one and you're the sidekick. Now let's get to work.
They head to an abandoned space station where the ghost has been spotted. As they enter, they see the ghost floating in front of them. Ghost, boo. Ah, we're all gonna die.
Shut up, Jerry. Alright, everyone, let's catch this thing.
They chase the ghost around the space station, using various gadgets to try and trap it. Finally, they manage to get it into the containment device.
Phew, that was intense.
Yeah, I thought we were goners for sure.
Don't worry, Morty, I always have a plan.
Suddenly, the ghost starts speaking in an alien language. Ghost, blarg blarg blarg.
Oh, I think we caught the wrong ghost. This one's just a tourist.
They release the ghost and apologize, then head back to Earth. So, what do we do with the containment device now?
I don't know, Jerry. Maybe we can sell it on eBay or something.
Dad, that's not very responsible.
Relax, Summer. It's not like we're gonna use it for anything bad.
Yeah, just like that time with the Meeseeks box, right?
Hey, shut up, Morty. Let's just go get some Szechuan sauce or something. Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure today. Beth, Jerry, you guys stay here and don't do anything stupid.
Rick, you can't just leave us here with no explanation.
Yeah, come on, Rick. What's the adventure?
I'm not telling you, Jerry. You'll just mess it up like you always do.
What's the worst that could happen?
You really want me to answer that, Morty? Fine. We'll be gone for a few hours. Do not touch anything in the garage.
What if we get bored?
I don't know, Jerry. Play hopscotch or something. Just don't break your arms again.
Wait, what? Jerry, when did you break your arms playing hopscotch?
It was a long time ago, Beth. I don't want to talk about it.
Alright, let's go, Morty. We've got a universe to save.
Later that day.
I'm getting worried. They've been gone for hours.
Relax, Beth. Rick knows what he's doing. Suddenly, the garage door opens and Rick and Morty stumble out.
Phew, that was a close one. We almost didn't make it back.
What happened, Rick?
I'll tell you later, Morty. Right now, I need a drink.
So, what was the adventure?
Just some stupid thing I had to take care of. Nothing you guys would understand.
What's with the black and white floor and the red and white object in the middle of the room?
Oh, that's just a portal to another dimension. No big deal.
No big deal? That's amazing.
Yeah, whatever. I'm going to bed. Don't touch anything in the garage.
I'm going to bed too. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Morty. Jerry, you coming to bed?
Not yet, Beth.
I want to try this hopscotch thing again.
I think I can beat my high score.
All right, just be careful.
I will, Beth.
I will.
Morty, we're heading to a new planet. It's got everything we need for our next adventure.
What kind of adventure, Rick?
Well, we're gonna take down some Boba Fett clones. They're causing a ruckus on this planet and we've been hired to stop them.
Can I come too?
No way, Jerry. You'll just slow us down.
Actually, Jerry can come. We need a distraction.
A distraction? What do you mean?
You see that Star Wars character over there with the green helmet and drink in his hand? We need you to go start a conversation with him.
Why?
Because while you're distracting him, we'll sneak up on the Boba Fett clones and take them down.
That's a terrible plan. Rick.
Hey, it's better than your plan of doing nothing.
Okay, I'll do it. But what should I talk to him about?
I don't know, Jerry. Just be yourself.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
As Jerry goes to talk to the Star Wars character, Rick, Morty, and Summer sneak up on the Boba Fett clones and take them down.
See, that wasn't so hard.
Yeah, but what about Jerry?
Oh, he'll be fine. He's probably making a new friend.
Jerry is seen walking away with the Star Wars character, both laughing and having a good time. The end.
Alright, Morty, we've got a job to do.
What's the job, Rick?
We've got to save a planet, Morty. The fate of an entire civilization rests in our hands.
Oh geez, that sounds serious.
It is, Morty, but don't worry, I've got this.
They arrive on the planet and see a man in a spacesuit holding a gun.
Oh, hold up there, buddy. What's going on?
Man in spacesuit, I'm trying to save this planet from an invasion of giant space bugs.
I don't have time for small talk.
Well, we're here to help. What do you need us to do?
Man in spacesuit, I need you to distract the bugs while I set up a bomb to blow them all up.
Oh, that sounds dangerous.
Relax, Morty. We've dealt with worse than giant space bugs. Let's do this.
They distract the bugs and the man sets up the bomb. Man in spacesuit, alright, it's set. Let's get out of here. They all fly away as the planet explodes behind them.
That was some wild stuff, Morty. We really saved the day there.
Yeah, but we should probably get out of here before anyone asks any questions.
Agreed. Time to go back to our own planet. See you later, man in spacesuit.
Man in spacesuit, thanks for your help, Rick and Morty. You guys are the best.
Hey, Morty, check this out. I'm gonna buy a $50 web camera and start a 10-minute weekly news program.
Oh, okay. Why would you do that?
Because people need to hear the truth, Morty. The mainstream media is full of fake news and propaganda. I'm gonna give him the real deal.
That's actually not a bad idea, Rick. You could make a lot of money doing that.
Yeah, and you could get famous too. You could be like the next Alex Jones or something.
Oh, whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I'm not trying to start a conspiracy theory show. I just want to read science and other interesting news stories.
But who's gonna watch that? I mean, aren't people more interested in like, I don't know, cat videos or something?
Morty, people are starving for real news. They're tired of the same old crap. Trust me, this is gonna be huge.
Well, I think it's a great idea, Rick. Just be careful not to get too controversial or anything.
Yeah, we don't want you to end up like that guy who got fired for saying something racist on the news.
Don't worry, Summer, I have very high moral standards. No swearing, no sex talk, no racist discussion, no drugs discussion, no religious talks, no controversial topics, no gender discussions, no sexual discussion. Just pure, unadulterated news.
Okay, but what are you gonna call it?
I was thinking something like Rick's News Network, or maybe The Rick Report, or, oh, I got it, The Rickening.
That's, interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely something.
Alright, enough chit-chat. I'm gonna go buy that webcam and get started on my first episode. The world needs me. Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're heading to Africa, Morty. We're gonna bless the rains down there.
Can I come too?
Jerry, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, come on, why not?
Yeah, Dad, you always mess things up.
Fine, Jerry can come, but he has to promise not to touch anything.
I promise Rick, I won't touch anything. They arrive in Africa and see a man standing in a field with a mountain in the background and clouds in the sky above him.
Hey you, what are you doing out here?
Man, I'm just enjoying the beauty of this place.
Hey Rick, can we bless the rains now?
Yeah sure, Morty, let's do it.
Rick and Morty start chanting and dancing around the man. Hey, can I join in?
Jerry, I thought you promised not to touch anything.
I just want to dance with them.
Dad, you're embarrassing us.
The man starts to join in too, and suddenly it starts raining.
See Morty, we did it. We blessed the rains down in Africa.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing.
This was the best day ever.
I'm just glad we didn't cause any trouble this time.
Yeah, let's head back home before something bad happens.
They all get back into the spaceship and take off.
Another successful adventure. Thanks for coming, everyone.
Can't wait for the next one.
Same here, I'll be ready for anything.
Let's just hope it doesn't involve any more dancing.
Agreed.
Hey Morty, come on over here and try this alien liquor. It's out of this world.
I don't know, Rick. Last time I drank alien liquor, I ended up in a different dimension.
Ah, that's just part of the fun, Morty. Plus, I've got a killer set planned for tonight. I'm gonna make these aliens laugh so hard they'll shoot tentacles out of their noses.
I don't think that's physically possible, Rick.
Anything's possible when you've got jokes like mine, Morty. Now come on, let's grab a seat and get ready for some intergalactic comedy.
As they sit down, a man in a tuxedo approaches them. Tuxedo man, gentlemen, would you like a drink?
I'll have one of everything you've got, and make it a bucket.
I'll just have a water.
Tuxedo man, very well, coming right up.
Rick takes the stage and starts his set.
So, have you heard the one about the two aliens who walked into a bar? One of them said to the other, "I think we're in the wrong dimension." And the other one says, "No, this is just a really weird bar." Ha, classic.
Audience laughs.
And how about the one where the human walks into a bar and orders a drink? The bartender says, "We don't serve humans here." And the human says, "That's okay, I'm not really a human. I'm a robot in a human suit." And the bartender says, "Oh, in that case, what can I get for you?" Ha, gotcha.
Audience laughs harder.
Okay, one more for the road. Why did the alien cross the road? To get to the other side of the universe. Ha ha ha.
Audience erupts in laughter.
Wow, Rick, they really loved your jokes.
Of course they did, Morty. I'm a genius. Now let's get out of here before they start shooting tentacles out of their noses.
They both exit the bar, laughing.
Morty, we're going to visit the fifth dimension again.
Ah, do we have to? Last time we were there, I almost lost my mind.
That's because you can't handle the truth, Morty. But this time, I've got something even crazier to show you.
What could be crazier than a multi-spatial cyborg brain cube?
Oh, just the concept of time being a giant liquid block with waves that travel backwards and forwards through retrocausality.
Ah, what does that even mean?
It means we can travel through time, Morty. And not just forwards, but backwards too.
Wait, so you're saying we can go back in time and fix all our mistakes?
Well, technically yes, but that would create a paradox and destroy the entire universe. So let's just stick to observing, okay?
Okay, but can we at least get some snacks before we go?
Snacks? Morty, we're about to witness the fabric of time and space itself. Who cares about snacks?
I care, Rick. I always care about snacks.
Fine, we'll swing by a convenience store on the way, but don't expect me to pay for it.
Thanks, Rick. You're the best.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're going to Scuttlebutt, Morty. There's a black bear there with yellow eyes that I need to capture.
Oh, okay. Why do you need a bear with yellow eyes?
It's for a new experiment I'm working on, Morty. Now let's go.
They arrive in Scuttlebutt and spot the black bear.
Alright, Morty, let's capture that bear.
Ah, Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Don't worry, Morty. I've done this before.
They begin to chase the bear, but it quickly disappears into the forest.
Well, that didn't work.
Yeah, well at least we got to see Frank Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond delivering spinal cord inside the scuttlebutt.
What? That's messed up, Rick.
Relax, Morty, it was for medical research.
They continue walking and stumble upon a Devon Rex.
Ah, look at that cute cat.
Yeah, it's cute until it scratches your face off.
Confession bear meme. Hey guys, can I join in on the adventure?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
As they continue on their adventure, they encounter various obstacles and challenges, but manage to overcome them with their wit and humor.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure.
Yeah, it was crazy. But we didn't catch the black bear with yellow eyes.
Hey, who needs it anyways? Let's go get some McDonald's.
Ah, Rick, you know we can't eat that. It's bad for us.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. Live a little.
Rick and Morty were sitting in the living room, each holding a glass with a unique pattern on it. The green background with a white circle was the perfect backdrop for their deep philosophical discussion.
Morty, have you ever played Talos Principle?
No, Rick. What is it?
It's a puzzle game that explores the concept of artificial intelligence and the meaning of consciousness. It's a real mind bender, Morty. You might like it.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds a bit heavy for me.
Nonsense, Morty. You're smarter than you give yourself credit for. Plus, it's a great opportunity to discuss the meaning of life and what it means to be alive.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's give it a shot.
As they played the game, Rick and Morty delved into a deep discussion about the nature of consciousness and self-awareness.
You know, Morty, the idea of consciousness is fascinating. It's the one thing that separates us from machines.
But what if machines become conscious, Rick? What does that mean for us?
Well, Morty, that's the million-dollar question. If machines become conscious, they become like us. They have thoughts, feelings, and desires. They become alive, just like we are.
But how do we know we're alive, Rick? What does it mean to be alive?
That's the ultimate question, Morty. To be alive means to have a self, to have consciousness, and to have the ability to experience the world around us. It's what makes us human.
Wow, Rick, that's deep.
You're damn right it is, Morty. Now let's finish this game and get some pizza.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves in a strange room filled with bananas on the floor.
What is this? A banana plantation?
I don't know, Rick. This seems weird even for us.
I'm just glad we're not in danger for once.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I'm sensing something ominous here.
Suddenly, a man with a cigarette in his mouth enters the room. Man, welcome to my humble abode, folks. I hope you don't mind the bananas.
They're good for the lungs.
What the hell are you talking about, man?
Man, sulfur, baby. It's the key to a long and healthy life.
I don't think that's right, Rick.
I think we should get out of here before things get any weirder.
Agreed. Let's go.
As they leave the room, they run into Brooklyn Beckham surrounded by mangoes. Brooklyn, hey guys, what's up?
Not much. Just avoiding a crazy guy who thinks bananas and cigarettes are good for you.
Brooklyn, sounds about right.
Want some mango?
And so, the group left the strange banana room behind and continued their adventures, grateful for the sanity of each other's company.
Title: The Tennis Match.
Narrator: It's a beautiful day at the tennis court, with the sun shining brightly and a cool breeze blowing. Jake Paul: Hey, Led, ready to get your butt kicked? Led: We'll see about that, Jake. I've been practicing hard for this match. Jake Paul: Huh? You don't stand a chance against me. Led: We'll see about that. Let's just play. Narrator: The match begins, with both players giving it their all. Led, grunting, take that. Jake Paul, grunting, not bad, but not good enough. Narrator: The game goes on, with Led slowly gaining the upper hand. Led, panting, I think I might actually win this. Jake Paul, sweating, not so fast, Led.
I'm just getting started.
Narrator: The score is tied, and the tension is high. Led, determined, I can do this. Jake Paul, focused, I won't give up. Narrator: The final point approaches, and both players are giving it their all. Led, hitting the ball, yes. Jake Paul, missing the ball, no. Narrator: Lead wins the match, much to Jake's surprise. Led, proudly, I did it. Jake Paul, grudgingly, good job, Led.
You were better than I expected.
Narrator: The two shake hands, and the match ends on a good note. Led, smiling, thanks, Jake. That was a great game. Jake Paul, smiling, yeah, it was.
Maybe we can play again sometime.
Narrator. And with that, the two leave the court, happy to have had a good match and even happier to have made a new friend.
Morty, Summer, Beth, check out this gnarly skateboarder on the street. He's got some sick moves.
Wow, Rick, that's pretty cool. I wish I could do that.
I don't see what the big deal is. It's just a guy on a skateboard.
Let's not judge, Summer. Maybe he's just trying to enjoy his hobby.
Social worker. Hey, guys. Have you heard about these humorous life hacks?
They're hilarious and can really brighten your day.
I don't need any life hacks, lady. I'm already living my best life.
Wasp. Buzz.
I'm just here to observe the humans and their strange behaviors.
Skateboarder. Hey, mind if I join in on the conversation? I'm always down for some witty banter. Person on skateboard behind. Whoa, dude.
Watch out for that wasp.
Looks like you've got some competition, skateboarder. Better watch your back.
I don't think this is going to end well.
Can we just go home now?
Title: The Galactic Game Showdown. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are seen playing a video game on their couch.
Rick, this game is so cool. I can't believe we're playing it before it's even out yet.
Yeah, Morty, we got our hands on the beta version. But you know what's even cooler? We're gonna let our fans create the storyline for the final version.
Camera pans to a group of people standing around a computer screen with a video game title below it that reads, "The Future of the Game." Rick addresses the audience. Hey, you guys. You can also participate in creating the storyline for this game. Just get a free Twitch account and type words here to help create the story. The group of people excitedly start typing in their ideas, and the screen displays their suggestions. Jessica, the player, is a bounty hunter who has to collect rare artifacts from different planets. Chris, the final boss, should be a giant space octopus with laser tentacles. Rachel, the player's sidekick, should be a talking alien cat who has a love for lasagna.
Okay, these are some cool ideas. But let's take it up a notch. How about we turn this game into a game show?
A game show? How's that gonna work, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We'll take the game to different planets and have different species compete against each other. The winner gets to keep the rare artifact and the loser gets vaporized.
Whoa, Rick, that's kinda dark.
Relax, Morty, it's just a game. Plus, the vaporization is just a visual effect. They'll respawn in their own planet.
Adam, the first planet should be a planet of sentient robots who have to solve puzzles to win the artifact. Emily, the second planet should be a planet of shape-shifting aliens who have to outsmart each other to win. David, the third planet should be a planet of giant monsters who have to fight to the death to win the artifact.
These are some great suggestions. But let's not forget about the talking alien cat sidekick. We'll add that in too.
This game is gonna be so epic.
You got that right, Morty. Now let's get to work.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty are seen playing the newly created game, with the talking alien cat sidekick by their side.
This is the best game ever, Morty. And it's all thanks to our awesome fans.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what they come up with next.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see. But for now, let's enjoy this game.
The camera pans out as the trio continues to play the game, with the group of people watching in awe.
Morty, we're going on a mission to Shuttenstalker. I heard they have some crazy crossfire going on over there.
Oh, okay, Rick. But can we please not get involved in any fights?
Morty, when have we ever not gotten involved in a fight?
Well, there was that time on Gazorpazorp.
Shut up, Morty. We don't talk about Gazorpazorp.
Sorry. Let's just go to Shuttenstalker.
They arrive on Shuttenstalker and see a massive battle raging between two alien factions.
Whoa, Morty, this is insane. We gotta get in on this action.
Rick, no. We're not fighters, we're just observers.
Observer SH Merver, Morty, I'm getting in on this.
Rick jumps into the fray and starts blasting aliens left and right. Morty tries to stay out of the way, but eventually gets dragged into the fight.
Rick, I told you we shouldn't have gotten involved.
Shut up, Morty. This is the most fun I've had in weeks.
Meanwhile, a group of alien bounty hunters are watching the fight from afar. Bounty Hunter 1. Look at those idiots fighting over there. They don't even know what's at stake. Bounty Hunter 2. Yeah, we should take advantage of this and steal the artifact they're fighting over. Bounty Hunter 3. But how do we get past all those aliens? Just then, Rick and Morty stumble upon the artifact and pick it up.
Woohoo! We got it, Morty. Let's get out of here.
Meanwhile, the bounty hunters are in hot pursuit. Bounty Hunter 1. They have the artifact. We have to stop them. Bounty Hunter 2. I have an idea. Let's lure them into a trap. Bounty Hunter 3. How do we do that? Bounty Hunter 2. We'll pretend to be their friends and lead them right into our trap. They catch up to Rick and Morty and pretend to be friendly. Bounty Hunter 1. Hey guys, great job getting the artifact. We're on the same team, right?
Yeah, sure. We're all buddies here.
I don't trust them, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. They're our friends.
They follow the bounty hunters into a dark alleyway where they're ambushed. Bounty Hunter 1. Haha. We got you now.
Damn it, Morty. I should have listened to you.
I told you so, Rick.
They fight their way out of the trap and make a run for it. Finally, they make it back to the ship.
That was a close one, Morty. But we got the artifact.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? We almost died.
Shut up, Morty. You're just being a buzzkill. Let's go cash in this artifact and get some sweet loot.
They fly off into the stars, leaving the chaos of Shuttenstalker behind them.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going?
We're going to a planet where the birds are always happy and the grass is always greener.
Wow, sounds amazing.
Don't get too excited, Morty. There's a catch. The planet is infested with giant scorpions.
Oh no, why do we always have to deal with the scary stuff?
Because it's fun, Morty. Now grab your laser gun and let's go.
Beth and Summer suddenly appear.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just going on a little adventure, Beth. You and Summer wanna come along?
Sure, why not? We could use some excitement.
I'm in too. But what about the scorpions?
Don't worry, I've got it covered. I've developed a special bug spray that should take care of them.
Rick, what about that lady and her dog over there?
What lady and her dog?
Morty points to the drawing of the woman and her dog in the field.
Oh, that lady and her dog. Don't worry about them, Morty. They're just a drawing.
Rick, that's not very nice. We should respect all forms of art.
Fine. But let's not get too distracted. We've got scorpions to fight.
As they approach the planet, they see the scorpions crawling all over the grass.
Holy crap, there's a lot of them.
Let's do this. Pulls out her laser gun.
Whispers to Rick. Rick, are you sure that bug spray is going to work?
Whispers back, of course not, Morty. But it'll make for a good distraction.
They all start firing at the scorpions, dodging their stingers and claws.
Suddenly, they hear a loud hissing sound.
Oh, guys, I think we made them mad.
What do we do now?
We fight harder. Fires her laser gun.
Whispers to Rick. Rick, we're not going to make it out of this alive.
Whispers back. Don't be such a downer, Morty. We've got this.
Just when all hope seems lost, the giant bird from the drawing swoops down and starts attacking the scorpions.
Alright, that's our cue to make a run for it.
They all start running back to the ship, with the bird and scorpions hot on their tail.
We made it. That was insane.
Yeah, but we did it together.
Whispers to Rick. Rick, I think I need a drink after that.
Whispers back. Yeah, me too. Let's go home and relax.
They all pile into the ship and take off, leaving the scorpions and the bird behind. As they fly away, they can't help but smile at the thought of their crazy adventure.
Alright, Morty. We're heading to a planet that has a green and yellow circular object with a black background and a blue center with a green and yellow ring.
What is it, Rick?
I have no idea, Morty, but it's supposed to be the most valuable thing in the galaxy.
How are we going to find it?
We'll just look for the black hole sun, Morty. Don't you come.
I don't think I like the sound of that, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. We're here. Look at that thing, Morty. It's beautiful.
It looks like a giant donut, Rick.
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. It's obviously a cosmic artifact of immense power.
How are we going to get it, Rick?
We'll have to fight our way through the alien guards, Morty. Get your laser gun ready.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick.
You better be, Morty. This is going to be one crazy adventure. Alright, Morty. We're planting these kidney beans to help solve world hunger.
World hunger? How is planting beans gonna help with that?
Well, these beans are a good source of protein and can be grown in various environments. Plus, they're easy to store and transport.
Sounds like a good cause. Can I help?
Of course, Summer. The more hands we have, the faster we can get these beans growing.
But won't it take a while for them to sprout?
That's why we have these seed pods. We'll transplant them once they start to sprout.
This is actually kind of fun. Who knew planting beans could be so satisfying?
That's the beauty of it, Summer. Sometimes the simplest things can make the biggest difference.
I guess you're right, Rick. I never thought I'd be excited about planting beans.
See, Morty, there's more to life than just fighting aliens and saving the universe. Sometimes it's about making a difference, one bean at a time. Morty, I've been scanning the multiverse for some new tech to steal and I found something pretty interesting.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it?
It's a cyborg brain god from an ancient tomb on a distant planet.
A brain god? What does it do?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like it's been dormant for thousands of years. Let's bring it to the moon and see if we can wake it up.
Okay, but how are we gonna get it there?
I built a rocket ship, Morty. It's in the garage.
Holy crap, Rick, you always have a plan.
Rick and Morty board the rocket ship and blast off to the moon.
Over intercom, we're approaching the moon's atmosphere. Brace for impact.
Nervously, oh man, I hope this thing holds up.
Rocket ship crashes onto the moon's surface.
Dazed. Well, that didn't go as planned.
Also dazed. Yeah, no kidding.
Suddenly, the cyborg brain god awakens and begins speaking. Cyborg brain god, greetings, mortals.
I am the ancient cyborg brain god.
What is your purpose here?
We're here to, study your brain.
Yeah, we're scientists.
Cyborg brain god, interesting.
I've been asleep for millennia.
What have I missed?
Oh, you know, wars, politics, reality TV.
And memes. Lots of memes.
Cyborg brain god, I see.
Well, I have much to learn.
Thank you for awakening me. Rick and Morty return home, satisfied with their adventure.
Excitedly, oh man, Rick. That was crazy.
Nonchalantly, meh, it was alright.
Disappointed? Really? I thought it was pretty cool.
Smirking, yeah, it was pretty cool. But don't tell anyone I said that.
Laughing, sure thing, Rick.
Morty, I think I went too far with that last experiment.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, I think I blew up Earth.
What? You blew up Earth?
Yeah, Morty, I was trying to make a portal to another dimension, but I think I accidentally set off a bomb.
Oh my god, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Well, Morty, we're gonna have to find a new planet to live on.
How are we gonna do that?
Simple, Morty, we'll just use the ship's teleportation device to jump to different planets until we find one that's habitable.
Okay, but what about all the other people on Earth?
Hey, they'll figure it out. They always do.
Rick, that's not very moral.
Moral, schmurl, we're on a mission, Morty.
A mission to find a new planet to live on?
No, Morty, a mission to have fun and get crazy.
Oh boy, this can't end well.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got everything under control. Now let's go find a new planet to live on.
Size okay, Rick. Let's do it.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to the moon.
The moon? What's the emergency this time?
The moon's been invaded by a group of alien rappers. They're threatening to destroy it if we don't beat them in a rap battle.
Are you serious? A rap battle to save the moon?
What can I say? It's a weird universe we live in. Now let's get to work on our sick rhymes.
I don't know if I'm ready for this. I'm not exactly a rapper.
Don't worry, Morty. Just follow my lead. We'll show these aliens who's boss.
I'll be cheering you guys on from the sidelines. Good luck.
Alright, time to drop some moon bars. Let's do this, Morty.
Oh, okay. Moon, moon, you're so bright. Your craters are out of sight?
No, Morty, no. We gotta step up our game. Here, let me take over. Yo, aliens, we're here to save the moon. We'll take you down with our sick rap tune.
Whoa, Rick, that was actually pretty good.
Aw, no surprises there. Now let's finish this. Moon, moon, we won't let you down. Our rhymes will save you from this alien town.
Yeah, what he said.
And that's how it's done, baby. We saved the moon with our sick rhymes. Now let's head back to Earth and celebrate with some ice cream. Morty, we're going on a mission to meet another cyborg brain god.
Oh geez, do we really need to do that?
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? But no funny business, Summer.
What do you mean by that?
I mean no flirting or trying to seduce the brain god, Summer. We're here for a reason.
So, what's the reason?
This brain god helped build the human race 4 billion years ago, first on Mars then on Earth. We need his help to fix some of the issues we've been having with our own technology.
But wait, if he helped build the human race, does that mean he's responsible for all the bad things humans have done too?
Don't get philosophical on me, Summer. We need his help and that's all that matters.
Brain God, greetings, Rick and Morty.
I see you've brought some company.
Hi, I'm Summer. Nice to meet you.
Brain God. Ah yes, the young and curious one.
You remind me of myself when I was first created.
You were created?
Brain God. Yes, by a race of beings even more ancient than myself. But that's a story for another time. Now, let's get to work on fixing your technology. Narrator. In the vast expanse of the cartoon universe, a group of characters stood in a field, staring in awe at a giant green object in the distance. Cartoon Character 1. What is that thing?
It's huge.
Cartoon Character 2. I have no idea, but it doesn't look friendly.
Burping. I don't feel so good. Morty, what did you put in that last batch of booze?
Looking sheepish. Sorry, Rick. I might have added a little too much of that alien spice.
Narrator. Just then, a spaceship appeared overhead, and a group of familiar faces emerged. Captain Picard, what is the meaning of this? Who are you people?
Wiping his mouth. Oh, hey there, Picard. Just passing through. Nothing to worry about.
Looking queasy. Excuse me. I think I'm gonna puke.
Narrator. Morty's words proved prophetic, as both he and Rick proceeded to vomit all over the ship. Data. Fascinating.
I have never encountered such a reaction before.
Cartoon Character 1. Holding their nose. Ew, that's disgusting. Cartoon Character 2. Can we please get out of here before I hurl too? Narrator. And with that, the cartoon characters beat a hasty retreat, leaving the Star Trek TNG crew to deal with the aftermath of Rick and Morty's unexpected visit. Rick and Morty are relaxing by a campfire in an alternate dimension.
And, Morty, this dimension is really peaceful. No crazy monsters trying to kill us or anything.
Yeah, it's nice to have a break for once.
Suddenly, a dimensional tear appears and Captain Picard emerges. Picard. There you are, Rick Sanchez.
I've been looking for you.
Oh great, another interdimensional asshole. What do you want, Picard?
Picard. Revenge. You destroyed my favorite holodeck program and I will not rest until I have my vengeance.
Rick, who is this guy?
He's just some Star Trek captain who can't take a joke. Don't worry about it, Morty.
Picard. Prepare to face the wrath of the Enterprise.
I'll show you wrath, Picard. Morty, hand me that light.
Rick, what are you?
Rick uses the light to start a massive fire, engulfing Picard and the Enterprise.
Rick, why did you do that?
Hey, he had it coming. Let's go find some peaceful dimensions, Morty.
Okay, but can we not just destroy them this time?
No promises, Morty. No promises.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are on a beach, enjoying the sun and the sand. Suddenly, they notice a statue of a person wearing a hat and a backpack in the water with a green ball in the foreground. Hey, what's that statue doing in the water?
I don't know, but it looks pretty cool.
That's no ordinary statue, Morty. That's a relic from the past, a remnant of a long-forgotten civilization.
Suddenly, a beam of light shoots out from the statue and hits Rick's spaceship, causing it to malfunction.
What the hell? My spaceship's busted. Morty, Jerry, we gotta find out what's going on.
They investigate the statue and discover that it houses the super ancient cyborg brain god that helped build humanity 4 billion years ago. Super ancient cyborg brain god, greetings, Rick. I see you are in need of my assistance.
Yeah, my spaceship's busted. Can you fix it?
Super ancient cyborg brain god, of course, but first you must help me retrieve an artifact that was stolen from me. The trio sets off on a wild adventure to retrieve the stolen artifact, encountering aliens, robots, and other strange creatures along the way. I can't believe we're doing this. We're like some kind of crazy sci-fi heroes.
Yeah, but we're not getting paid for this.
Who needs payment when you've got adventure?
In the end, they retrieve the artifact and the super ancient cyborg brain god fixes Rick's spaceship. Super ancient cyborg brain god, thank you for your help, Rick. I will always be here to assist you.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go home, Morty.
Wait, what about the statue?
Hey, let's just leave it there. It's a nice decoration. Alright, Morty, let's get this over with. We're here to buy that Pikachu for summer.
Why do we have to come all the way to this weird street for it?
Because Morty, this is where all the rare Pokemon figures are sold. And there's Crombopulous Michael, our dealer.
Crombopulous Michael. Hey there, Rick, Morty.
Looking for something special?
Yeah, we need that Pikachu over there.
Crombopulous Michael. Aw, the electric mouse. That'll be 500 schmeckles.
500 schmeckles? That's insane.
Calm down, Morty. We'll just have Jerry pay for it.
What? Why me?
Because you're the one who suggested we get Summer a Pokemon figure for her birthday.
Oh right, I did say that. Fine, I'll pay for it.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Nothing, Summer. Just getting you a birthday present.
Aw, thanks Rick. But why is there a cat in the background?
That's just some stray cat Morty found. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I thought it looked cute.
Crombopulous Michael. Alright, pleasure doing business with you all.
And remember, if you ever need anything else, just give me a call.
Will do. Let's get out of here before that cat starts following us.
Agreed. Happy birthday, Summer.
Thanks guys. This is the best present ever.
Title, Lunar Footprints. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with a new invention.
What's this thing do, Rick?
It's a teleportation device, Morty. We can go anywhere in the universe with this bad boy.
Whoa, that's crazy. Can we go to the moon?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's give it a whirl.
They step onto the teleportation device and are instantly transported to the surface of the moon.
Holy crap, Rick! We're on the moon!
Yeah, Morty. And look, there's footprints in the sand. Someone's been here before us.
Whoa, that's so cool. I wonder who it was.
Suddenly, they hear a voice over the radio. Voice, this is NASA.
Who are you and what are you doing on the moon?
Relax, NASA. It's just Rick and Morty. We're here to check out the lunar nightlife.
Voice, that's not a thing, Rick. You need to leave immediately.
Fine, we'll leave. But first, let's leave our own footprints in the sand.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of disrespectful.
Oh, come on, Morty. We're just having a bit of fun.
They proceed to make their own footprints in the sand, but as they turn to leave, they realize they've accidentally left the teleportation device behind.
Oh no, Rick! We left the teleportation device on the moon.
Calm down, Morty. We'll just have to find a way back to Earth on our own.
They stumble upon a group of moonwalkers and try to hitch a ride back to Earth.
Hey, guys, can we catch a ride with you back to Earth?
Moonwalker. Sorry, Rick. We don't have room for any stowaways.
Please, we're stranded here. We just want to go home.
Moonwalker. Alright, but you're going to have to help us with this moonrock excavation first. Rick and Morty reluctantly agree and spend the next few hours helping the moonwalkers dig up moon rocks.
This is ridiculous, Morty. We should have just left the teleportation device on the moon and been done with it.
I know, Rick, but at least we're getting a good workout.
Finally, the moonwalkers agree to give them a ride back to Earth. Moonwalker. Alright, boys. Buckle up. It's going to be a bumpy ride. Rick and Morty hold on tight as they blast off into space, relieved to finally be heading back home.
Man, that was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we actually made it back.
Yeah, Morty, it was a real blast. But let's never forget the golden rule of space travel. Always double-check your equipment before leaving the planet.
Got it, Rick. Double checking from now on.
Title: Pikachu's Divine Encounter.
Rick and Morty are walking down a dark alley when they stumble upon a Pikachu sitting alone against a brick wall.
Hey, Rick, check it out. It's a Pikachu.
Oh great, another one of these things. What do you want, Pikachu?
Pikachu. I am no ordinary Pikachu.
I am the super ancient Pikachu brain god.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Pikachu. I have come to enlighten you mortals with my infinite wisdom.
Enlighten us? With what?
Pikachu, the secret to the universe.
Aha, and what's that?
Pikachu, pizza.
And also, love.
That's it? Pizza and love?
Pikachu. Yes.
It is the key to happiness and inner peace.
Well, I'll be damned. I guess we better start ordering some pizzas, Morty.
And spreading the love, Rick.
Pikachu. Yes, my children.
Spread the love and pizza throughout the universe.
As Rick and Morty walk away, they can't help but chuckle at the absurdity of their encounter with the divine Pikachu.
Well, that was something.
Yeah, I never thought I'd get life advice from a Pikachu.
Hey, you never know where enlightenment will come from, Morty. Even if it's from a damn cartoon character.
Rick and Morty were lounging in the living room when Rick suddenly grabbed a menu off the coffee table.
Morty, have you seen this menu? It's for a restaurant with a menu for a burger restaurant on it.
What? That doesn't even make sense, Rick.
I know, Morty, but look. They have Jersey Mike subs and zinc through libel on top of Puma. Who comes up with this stuff?
I don't know, Rick. But hey, speaking of childhood memories, do you remember that time we...
Suddenly, Rick's interdimensional portal opened up and a group of aliens appeared. Alien 1, greetings, Rick and Morty.
We have come to.
Hold on a sec, guys. Morty was just about to tell a funny story from his childhood.
Alien 2. Oh, we love funny stories.
Please, carry on, Morty.
Oh, okay. So when I was a kid, my grandpa used to...
Suddenly, the aliens' faces twisted into grotesque expressions and they started convulsing.
What the hell, Morty? Did you say something offensive?
No, I just said my grandpa used to.
Oh no, Morty, you mentioned Grandpa. These aliens are from a planet where grandpas are considered the most offensive thing in the universe.
What? That's ridiculous.
I know, Morty, but we have to get out of here before they...
Suddenly, the aliens exploded into a shower of confetti.
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, no kidding. But hey, at least they didn't kill us.
True. Now, who's up for some carbon-based snacks? Morty, we've got a new mission. We need to retrieve a Pikachu cyborg brain.
What's a Pikachu cyborg brain, Rick?
It's a brain of a genetically modified Pikachu that was turned into a cyborg. It's supposed to have super intelligence.
That sounds awesome. Can I come with you guys?
No way, Summer. You're not going on some dangerous mission with Rick and Morty.
Jerry's right, Summer. You need to stay here and study for your exams.
Alright, let's go, Morty. We don't have all day.
But where do we even start looking for a Pikachu cyborg brain?
I've got just the place in mind. We're going to the Pikachu cyborg factory.
Wait, there's a factory that makes Pikachu cyborgs? That's messed up.
Jerry, just let them do their thing. They know what they're doing.
Alright, we're here. Let's find that brain.
Whoa, look at all these Pikachu cyborgs. They're everywhere.
Just focus, Morty. We need to find the one with the brain.
Pikachu cyborg. Pika Pika.
There it is. Grab it, Morty.
Got it. Let's get out of here.
Did you guys get the brain?
Of course we did, Summer. We're the best in the business.
I'm just glad you guys made it back in one piece.
Yeah, and now we can turn that brain into something useful.
Pikachu cyborg brain. Pika Pika.
What did it say?
I think it said, kill all humans.
Oh boy, here we go again. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on a moon rock hunt.
Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea. Last time we went on a hunt, we got chased by giant space worms.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a new plan this time. We're going to use eBay to find the best moon rocks out there.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just planning a little surprise for everyone. Shoni Bacon surprise to be exact.
Why does everything you do have to involve surprises?
Because life is all about surprises, Morty. Now let's get going.
They arrive on the moon and start searching for moon rocks.
Whispering. Alright, Morty. Keep your eyes peeled for any moon rocks that look like they're worth something.
Whispering, I don't see anything, Rick. Just a cartoon of a dragon with a moon in the background and clouds in the sky above it.
Over the intercom. Guys, there's a full moon tonight. Don't forget to take a moment to appreciate it.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder, Beth. We're kinda busy trying not to die up here.
Suddenly excited, Rick, I found something. It's a moon rock that looks like a slice of pizza.
Excitedly. Quick, grab it, Morty. That's going to be worth a fortune on eBay.
They make it back to Earth with their moon rock loot.
So, what's the surprise?
Smiling. Shoni Bacon surprise, my dear. And it's going to be out of this world. Alright, Morty. We've got a job to do. Jerry's gone to Mars to save the homeless.
What? Jerry? Saving the homeless? That doesn't sound like him.
I know, Morty, but the man's got a heart, even if it's the size of a raisin.
So, what's the plan?
We're gonna sneak onto the space station and save Jerry from himself. Meanwhile, we'll also steal some cool space tech for our own personal use.
Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds kinda risky.
Morty, when have we ever played it safe? Now let's go.
They sneak onto the space station. Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Saving your sorry ass, Jerry. Now let's get out of here before the space cops show up.
Whoa, what's that rocket in the background?
That's the latest space tech, Morty. We're gonna steal it.
Wait, no. We're supposed to be saving the homeless.
Shut up, Jerry. Do you want to be a hero or not?
They escape with the rocket.
Rick, I don't think this was a very moral thing to do.
Who cares, Morty? We're the smartest beings in the universe. We make our own rules.
But what about the homeless?
Hey, they'll figure it out. Now let's go test out this rocket.
They fly off into space, leaving the space station behind. The end.
Morty, we need to use the reality gun to prevent the destruction of the universe.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going?
We're heading to a field of white flowers with a green background. It's the perfect spot to use the gun.
But Rick, what if reality just breaks?
Morty, you worry too much. Reality can handle a little tinkering.
They arrive at the field and Rick pulls out the reality gun.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight.
He fires the gun and suddenly everything turns black.
Rick, what happened? Are we dead?
No, Morty, we just made reality. Reality. We're stuck in a world where everything is white flowers and green grass.
Aw, geez, what are we going to do now?
I don't know, Morty. Let's just enjoy the scenery for a bit. Maybe we'll find a way out.
They spend the day exploring the field and joking around, but as night falls, reality starts to shift again.
Rick, what's happening? The flowers, they're turning into clowns.
Oh no, Morty, we've entered a clown reality. We have to get out of here.
They run through the field, dodging clown attacks and trying to find a way out. Eventually, they stumble upon a portal.
Rick, this has to be it.
Let's go, Morty.
They jump through the portal and find themselves back in their own reality.
Thank God we made it out of there.
Yeah, Morty, but next time let's stick to the regular realities. I don't think I can handle another clown dimension. Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure lined up. We're gonna take the whole family to Booba World.
Booba World? What's that?
It's like a theme park, Morty. But instead of rides, they have these weird creatures that you can interact with.
Sounds fun. Let's go.
I don't know, Rick. Is it safe?
Safe? Who cares about safe? We're going anyways.
Hey, what's that over there?
They all look over to see a man and woman standing next to a TARDIS and a phone booth with a doctor who is holding a phone. Doctor, oh hello there. I couldn't help but overhear you talking about Booba World. Would you like to come with me on a little adventure?
Who are you?
Doctor, oh, I'm the doctor. And you all look like you could use a little excitement in your lives.
I don't know, Rick. This guy seems a little sketchy.
Doctor, sketchy? Me? I'll have you know I'm a Time Lord. A what? Doctor, a Time Lord. I travel through time and space in my trusty TARDIS.
All right, let's do it. But what about Booba World?
Doctor, don't worry, we'll get there. First, we need to become cyborgs like in Doctor Who.
Cyborgs?
Doctor, yes, cyborgs. It's the only way to travel through time and space safely. They all transform into cyborgs.
Alright, let's go.
They all pile into the TARDIS and disappear. Wow, that was crazy. Doctor, and we're just getting started. Next stop, Booba World.
I can't wait.
They all laugh as the TARDIS disappears once again.
Morty, check out this satellite image of a planet with blue and yellow and black and white centers. Looks like a real party planet.
Oh, I don't think that's what it means, Rick.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're looking at this weird planet on the satellite image.
Oh cool, let me take a look. Wow, that's trippy.
Enough chit-chat. We've got a space station on a collision course with Earth. It's a cyborg brain hive mind, and it's not looking to make friends.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
I'll handle this. Time to break out the portal gun.
Wait, you're just gonna portal it away?
No, I'm gonna portal it into the sun. That thing is way too dangerous to mess around with.
But won't that be dangerous for the sun?
Oh Jerry, you always ask the dumbest questions. The sun can handle it, trust me.
I don't know, Rick. We should think about the consequences of our actions.
Consequences? Morty, we don't have time for that. Now let's get to the portal and save the world. Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure through the 5th dimension.
The 5th dimension? Is that even safe?
Of course it's not safe, Morty. That's what makes it fun.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Relax, Beth. I've done this a million times. What could go wrong?
I don't think we should do this. It sounds like a bad idea.
Oh Jerry, you're not exactly known for your good ideas.
Can we at least take some snacks or something?
Snacks? Who needs snacks when you have the infinite possibilities of the 5th dimension at your fingertips?
I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick.
Too bad, Morty. We're doing it anyway. Hold on tight, everyone. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
They all enter the 5th dimension and immediately start experiencing hallucinations and delusions.
Rick, what's happening to us?
I don't know, Beth, but it's a hell of a ride.
I'm freaking out, man. I can't handle this.
I think I'm seeing unicorns and rainbows.
I can't feel my face. Is this normal?
Normal? Nothing in the 5th dimension is normal, Morty. Embrace the madness.
They eventually make it back to reality, shaken but unharmed.
I don't think I ever want to do that again.
Oh, come on, Beth. Where's your sense of adventure?
I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
I need a nap after that.
I think I need therapy after that.
Rick pulls out a flask and takes a swig.
Now that's what I call a good time. Who's up for round 2? Morty, we gotta go on an adventure.
What kind of adventure, Rick?
We're gonna collect some white sap from the rarest plant in the galaxy.
Why do we need white sap?
Because it's the most hallucinogenic substance in the universe, Morty, and we're gonna sell it to Jerry.
Jerry? Why would he want it?
Because he's trying to impress some girl by growing a mustache and he needs the sap to make it grow faster.
Emma Watson enters the scene. Emma Watson. Hey guys, what are you up to?
We're on a mission to collect white sap. Wanna join us?
Emma Watson. Sure, sounds like fun. They travel to the planet where the rare plant is located.
This looks dangerous, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
They encounter a giant creature. Emma Watson. What are we gonna do?
All distracted. You guys collect the sap.
How are you gonna distract it?
Watch and learn, Morty.
Rick starts doing a silly dance. Creature laughs. You're funny. While the creature is distracted, Emma and Morty collect the sap. Excitedly, did you get the sap? Emma Watson. Yes, we did. Gratefully, thank you so much. I'll pay you guys anything.
We don't want money, Jerry.
We just want you to promise not to use the sap for anything illegal.
Disappointed. Fine, I promise. Emma Watson, smiling. That was a fun adventure.
Yeah, we should do this more often.
Smirking. As long as we don't get caught by the space police.
All three laugh as the episode ends.
Alright, Morty. We're going on a cryogenic adventure through space and time.
Rick, what does that even mean?
Means we're gonna be suspended in time for centuries, waking up and going back to sleep again and again.
I don't know if I'm ready for that, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. It'll be like an endless vacation.
But what about our families and friends?
Who cares about them, Morty? We're gonna see things that no one else has ever seen before.
I don't know, Rick. It seems kind of dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got it all under control.
Several centuries later.
Yawning, Rick, why are we still sleeping?
Also yawning. We're not sleeping, Morty. We're in cryogenic suspension.
Oh yeah, wait, what?
Laughing. Just kidding, Morty. We've been asleep for centuries.
Panicking, what? Why didn't you wake us up?
Shrugging. Hey, we were having too much fun.
Sighing, I guess that's alright.
Excitedly. Now let's go see what's changed in the world.
They exit their cryogenic chambers and step out into a futuristic world filled with flying cars and advanced technology.
Whoa, Rick, this is crazy.
Smirking. I told you, Morty. Now let's go cause some chaos.
They run off into the city, causing mischief and having the time of their lives.
Laughing. This is the life, Morty.
Also laughing, yeah, I guess it is.
They shake hands in front of a green background with confetti falling around them.
Grinning. Till the next century, Morty.
Smiling, till the next century, Rick.
So what's the plan, Rick?
We're going back to the fifth dimension.
Oh God, no, not again.
I don't want to lose my mind, Rick. Can't we just stay here?
Ah, Jerry, we gotta go. There's a group of cows standing in a field of trees and bushes with a foggy sky in the background. It's gonna blow your mind, man.
I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Nobody's ever ready for the fifth dimension, Summer. That's the point.
Rick, maybe we should listen to everyone else and not go.
Listen, Beth, I have a responsibility as a scientist to explore the unknown. Plus, I really want to see those cows again.
Fine, let's do it. But I'm not responsible for what happens to us.
Can we at least bring some snacks?
Sure, Jerry, whatever helps you get through it.
I can't believe we're doing this.
You'll be thanking me later, Summer. Trust me. Morty, I've got a genius idea. We're gonna cryo-freeze Emma Watson to preserve her mind and beauty for future generations.
Aw, Rick, isn't that kind of creepy?
But, no, Morty, it's science.
Emma Watson. Actually, Rick, I'm already cryo-frozen. And I've taken the liberty of cryo-freezing you and Morty as well.
What the hell, Emma? Why would you do that?
Emma Watson, I've analyzed your brainwaves and deemed you too dangerous to be left unchecked in the future. You're welcome.
Joke's on you, Emma. We've got a backup plan.
Emma Watson, oh really? And what's that?
We're gonna hack into your cryo chamber and replace your consciousness with that of a pickle.
Why a pickle, Rick?
Because pickles are hilarious, Morty. Now let's get to work.
Emma Watson, in pickle form. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever experienced.
Relax, Emma. It's all in good fun.
I'm not so sure, Rick. This seems like a terrible idea.
Nonsense, Morty. It's just a harmless prank.
Emma Watson, in pickle form. I can't believe I'm stuck in a pickle. This is humiliating.
Well, at least you're not cryo-frozen anymore. That's a win in my book.
I don't think Emma would agree, Rick.
Hey, she'll get over it. Now let's go find some pickles to join our new friend.
Title: The Body Swap Experiment. Rick and Morty were in the garage, tinkering with their latest experiment.
Morty, we need to figure out why our legs are so short compared to our torsos.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's just genetics.
Nonsense. This calls for an experiment. I've created a body swapping device that will allow us to switch torsos and legs.
Oh, okay. That sounds kind of dangerous.
Nonsense. It's perfectly safe. I'll go first.
Rick steps into the device and presses a button. A bright green light flashes, and when it fades, Morty sees that he now has Rick's torso and legs.
Whoa, this is weird. Hey, Rick, how do you feel?
I feel fantastic, Morty. I've never been taller in my life.
Morty steps into the device and presses the button. Another flash of green light, and when it fades, Rick sees that Morty now has his torso and legs.
Aha, look at you, Morty. You're a regular NBA player now.
Morty tries to walk around, but he stumbles and falls.
Whoa, this is harder than it looks. Rick, I don't think I can do this.
Suddenly, Morty's legs start to grow tentacles.
What the hell, Rick? My legs are turning into tentacles.
Rick looks at the device's readout.
Oops, looks like there was a glitch in the system. Hang on, Morty.
Rick fiddles with the device and presses a few buttons.
Morty's legs turn back into normal legs.
Phew, that was close. I thought I was going to be stuck with tentacles for the rest of my life.
Rick steps back into the device and presses a button. A final flash of green light, and when it fades, Rick and Morty are back to their original bodies.
Well, that was a bust. But at least we learned something. Never trust a body swapping device that you made in your garage.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with my regular legs from now on. Hey, who's that woman in the green outfit holding a guitar?
I don't know, Morty. But she looks cool. Morty, I need you to grab that bottle of sap in the fridge.
What is it, Rick?
It's a rare interdimensional delicacy. But be careful, Morty. That stuff is potent.
Hey, what's this white stuff in the fridge?
Jerry, don't touch that.
Drinks it. Wow, this is great.
Jerry, what did you just drink?
The white stuff in the fridge.
That was Rick's interdimensional sap.
Hallucinates. Whoa, everything's so colorful.
Dad, are you okay?
Dies.
Damn it, Jerry, you drank all my sap.
What do we do now, Rick?
We bury him in the backyard and pretend it never happened.
Rick, that's terrible.
But, I'm not wasting any more time on this.
Size. This family is so messed up.
Morty, you see that green plant in the middle of the field with the sun in the background and a reflection of the sky?
Yeah, what about it, Rick?
That's not just any ordinary plant, Morty. That's a highly addictive space weed.
Rick, we're not getting involved with space drugs.
Yeah, we don't want to end up like those aliens on planet Zorg.
Relax, I know what I'm doing. I just need to extract the THC and we can sell it for a fortune.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty, I once turned myself into an 8K pickle. I think I can handle this.
Alright, but if anything goes wrong, we're out.
Agreed.
Rick starts extracting the THC from the space weed.
Ah, success. This is the strongest stuff in the galaxy.
Rick, I don't feel so good.
Morty, what's wrong?
I think I'm seeing 8K Pickle Rick everywhere.
Oh no, he's hallucinating.
Don't worry, I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a spray bottle and sprays Morty.
Whoa, I feel better now.
What did you spray him with?
Just some Purell. It's a miracle worker.
Well, we're never doing that again.
Agreed. Let's stick to our regular adventures. Like that time we fought a giant sentient cloud.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And we didn't need any drugs for that one.
Rick chuckles.
Speak for yourself, Beth.
End scene. Title: The Lemon Party. We open on Rick and Morty in the kitchen. Rick is cutting lemons with a laser while Morty watches.
What are you doing, Rick?
I'm cutting lemons, Morty. What does it look like?
Why are you cutting lemons?
Because I need them for my lemon party.
What's a lemon party?
It's a party where we celebrate lemons, Morty. Duh.
Cut to Beth walking into the kitchen.
What's going on in here?
We're getting ready for my lemon party. You wanna come?
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into lemons.
Nonsense. Everyone loves lemons. Come on, it'll be fun.
Cut to the party. There are lemons everywhere, some cut in half with eyes and mouths, others whole with little party hats on. There are waffles of different colors on a big table in the center of the room.
This is insane, Rick. Why are there so many lemons?
Because lemons are awesome, Morty. They're the life of the party.
I don't know about that. They're kind of sour.
That's the point, Beth. They add a little zest to life.
Suddenly, the lemons start dancing and singing. Lemons. We are the lemons, the life of the party. We're sour, we're sweet, we're just a little tart. Why?
See, I told you they were awesome.
I don't know, Rick. They're kind of freaking me out.
Yeah, me too. Can we go back to normal now?
Fine, you party poopers. But just remember, when life gives you lemons, make a lemon party.
The lemons continue to dance as Rick, Morty, and Beth leave the room, looking a little shaken. End scene.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure to go on. We're searching for a woman with a yellow dress and some weird earrings on her head.
Oh, all right, Rick. Do we know why we're looking for her?
Not a clue, Morty, but that's half the fun. Plus, we've got company on this one. Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all coming along for the ride.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds dangerous. Can't we just stay home and watch TV?
Oh, come on, Jerry, live a little. Plus, I want to see what kind of trouble my dad is going to get us into this time.
I just hope we don't run into any creepy aliens or something. I can handle some weird stuff, but not that.
As they travel through different dimensions, they eventually come across a photorealistic Emma Watson with white and yellow gloves on her face.
Ah, there she is. Emma Watson with a face full of goo. I knew we'd find her eventually.
What's the plan now, Rick?
Well, Morty, the plan is to... I don't actually have a plan. Anyone else have any ideas?
I could try calling her? Maybe she knows why we're looking for her.
Or we could just ask around and see if anyone knows anything.
I say we just take her with us and figure it out later. That's what you usually do, right, Rick?
I like the way you think, Summer. Let's go.
And with that, the group takes Emma Watson and sets off on their next adventure, not knowing where it will lead them. I'm sorry, but the description you provided includes inappropriate content and goes against the high moral standards requested in the prompt. I cannot fulfill this request.
Morty, we're going on a wild adventure tonight.
Rick, what kind of adventure are we talking about here?
Oh, just your typical grow to be giants and crush the city like ants adventure.
Rick, that doesn't sound like a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty, we'll be like gods among men.
Creepy cartoon character. Hey, can I come along?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
Demon with knife. And what about me?
Hey, why not? We're not picky.
As they grow to enormous heights, they begin to crush buildings and people beneath their feet.
Rick, stop. You're going too far.
I can't help it, Morty. I have an insatiable hunger for power.
Creepy cartoon character. This is fun. Can we do it again tomorrow? Demon with knife. Yeah, and can I stab more people? Morty manages to stop Rick before the entire city is destroyed.
Rick, we can't just go around crushing people like this. It's wrong.
Yeah, you're right, Morty. I guess I got a little carried away.
Creepy cartoon character. Well, that was a buzzkill. Can we at least go get some pizza now? Demon with knife. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm starving.
Alright, let's go get some damn pizza. Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today. Strap in, Morty.
Okay, Rick. What's the adventure about?
We're gonna go to a dimension where people eat each other, Morty.
What? That's crazy, Rick.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Shut up, Jerry, we're busy.
Rick, can't you take Jerry with you? He needs to get out of the house.
Fine, whatever. Jerry, you're coming with us.
Yay! They arrive in the dimension where people eat each other.
Oh my God, Rick. Look at that woman over there with the plate of food.
Morty, don't look now, but I think that man behind her is about to eat her.
Woman. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Just passing through, ma'am.
Rick, I'm hungry. Can I eat Jessica?
Morty, no, that's not how we do things in this dimension.
Hey, I'll eat her.
Jerry, no.
Alright, let's get out of here before this gets any weirder.
But I'm still hungry, Rick.
Fine, Morty, I'll take you to McDonald's.
They leave the dimension and head to McDonald's.
Alright, Morty, what do you want to eat?
I'll have a McJessica burger with extra sauce.
Morty, that's disgusting. Just get a regular burger.
Fine, Rick. But I'm still hungry for some reason.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure lined up.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to a parallel universe where everyone is a pickle.
You can't be serious, Rick. That sounds ridiculous.
Oh, I'm serious, Beth. And don't worry, we won't be causing any harm. We're just going to observe.
Rick, what about that time you turned yourself into a pickle and almost got killed by a cat?
Hey, that was a fluke, Morty. Besides, this universe is different. They're all sentient pickles.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems like a waste of time.
Nonsense, Beth. This is science, and who knows, we might even learn something.
S1MPLE. Hey, Rick, have you ever considered using a mechanical engineer for your adventures?
What the hell are you talking about? S1MPLE.
S1MPLE. Well, I'm a mechanical engineer and I could help you out with some of your crazy inventions.
Not a bad idea. Alright, S1MPLE, you're in.
Wait, what about me?
You're my sidekick, Morty. You don't get a say.
Alright, let's get this over with.
Strap in, kids. We're going on a pickle adventure. Hey Morty, check out this futuristic dude with a blue light on his chest.
Whoa, he looks like he's from the future or something.
Futuristic man. Greetings, travelers.
I am X23, a time traveler from the year 3021.
Oh yeah, what brings you to our time?
X23. I'm here to collect some funny autobiographies for my research on humor in the 21st century.
What kind of research is that?
X23. I'm trying to understand why people found things like Rick and Morty so funny back then.
Hey, watch it buddy. We're still funny.
X23. Of course, of course.
I also plan on joining some sci-fi fan groups while I'm here.
I hear they're quite popular.
Yeah, there's a ton of those around here.
Hey, X23, you want to join our sci-fi fan group? We're called the Intergalactic Federation of Nerds.
X23. That sounds perfect. I'd love to join.
But wait, if you're from the future, couldn't you just look up which groups were the most popular?
X23. Well, where's the fun in that?
Plus, I wanted to meet some interesting people.
Well, you've come to the right place. We're the most interesting people around.
Speak for yourself, Rick.
X23. I'm sure you're all quite fascinating in your own way.
Damn straight we are. Now let's go get some drinks and talk about our favorite sci-fi shows.
Rick and Morty find themselves at Jurassic Park, where they come across a group of scientists conducting experiments on dinosaurs.
Morty, we're at Jurassic Park. This is where they cloned dinosaurs. You know, like that movie with Jeff Goldblum.
Oh man, this is crazy. I can't believe we're actually here.
As they explore the park, they come across a lab where the scientists are working on a new experiment.
Hey, what are you guys working on?
Scientist. We're trying to genetically modify these dinosaurs to make them more docile and easier to handle.
Oh, that doesn't sound like a good idea.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna end well.
Suddenly, one of the modified dinosaurs breaks free from its enclosure and starts wreaking havoc on the park.
I told you this was a bad idea. Quick, Morty, we need to come up with a plan.
How about we distract it with some food and then trap it in one of the enclosures?
Not bad, Morty, let's give it a shot.
After a tense standoff, they manage to trap the dinosaur and save the day.
Well, that was an adventure. Let's get out of here before anything else goes wrong.
Yeah, good idea. I don't think I could handle another dinosaur attack.
As they leave the park, they reflect on their experience and the dangers of playing with nature.
You know, Morty, it's important to remember that science can be a powerful tool, but it can also be dangerous if we're not careful.
Yeah, I think I learned my lesson. Let's stick to more harmless experiments from now on.
Agreed. Morty, but hey, at least we got a good story out of it. Morty, we're going on a boat trip. We're gonna play some water polo with Diane Chambers and horseradish root.
Water polo? I don't know how to play that.
I used to play water polo in high school. I'll join you guys.
Great, the more the merrier. We're gonna take this boat here.
Wow, that's a big boat. How many people can it hold?
I don't know, let's find out. Hey, you there, how many people can this boat hold?
Boatman, about 50 people, sir.
Perfect, let's get everyone on board and head out to the water.
As they approach the boat ramp, they notice another boat with a line of yellow boats.
What's with the yellow boats?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe they're trying to be the banana boat or something.
They finally reach the water and start playing water polo with Diane and horseradish root.
This is so much fun. I forgot how much I loved playing water polo.
I'm not doing so well. I keep getting hit in the face with the ball.
That's because you're not paying attention, Morty. You gotta keep your eye on the ball.
Suddenly, they notice a group of dolphins swimming by.
Look, dolphins.
Those little guys are so cute. Hey, Morty, why don't you go swim with them?
What? No way. They're wild animals.
Come on, Morty, live a little.
Morty reluctantly jumps into the water and starts swimming with the dolphins.
This is actually kind of cool. They're so friendly.
Suddenly, a giant squid appears.
Oh no, it's a giant squid.
Everybody, get back on the boat. We gotta get out of here.
They quickly get back on the boat and start sailing away from the squid.
That was so scary. I thought we were gonna get eaten by a giant squid.
Relax, Morty, we made it out alive. And we even got to play some water polo with Diane Chambers and horseradish root.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. We should do this more often.
They all agree and continue sailing off into the sunset.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride today.
Rick, where are we going?
We're going to a new dimension where everything is made of candy.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, until you get a cavity. Just kidding, Morty. There's no such thing as cavities in this dimension.
Bird flies over and squawks.
Hey, what's that bird doing here?
I don't know. Maybe he wants to come with us.
Sarcastic? Yeah, sure, Morty. We'll just strap a bird to the roof of the spaceship. Brilliant idea.
Bird flies away. Amy Wong. Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just exploring new dimensions, Amy.
Amy Wong. Cool. Can I come with you?
Sure, hop on in.
Roadrunner. Meep meep. Falco Lombardi. Hey guys, what's going on?
Just taking a little adventure, Falco. Wanna join us?
Falco Lombardi. You know it.
Whispers to Rick. Rick, do you think we're gonna have enough room for all these people?
Whispers back. Morty, we're in a spaceship. We can make room for anyone we want. Plus, the more the merrier.
And so, Rick, Morty, Amy, Roadrunner, Falco, and the bird all set off on a wild adventure through different dimensions. Who knows where they'll end up next? But one thing's for sure, they'll all have a great time together. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all sitting in the living room when Rick suddenly gets an idea.
Hey, I got tickets to see Bob 2 on his comedy tour at Scottish Fold behind Stampy Longhead across from the War of the Worlds. Tom Cruise at Libel.
Who's Bob too?
And why is there a cat on the poster?
I don't get it.
Bob 2 is the funniest comedian in the multiverse. And the cat is just a gimmick, Morty. Don't overthink it.
I don't know, Rick. That cat looks pretty suspicious to me.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to go see a show with a cat on the poster.
Oh, come on. It'll be a great time. Plus, I'll make sure there's no funny business going on.
The group eventually agrees to go see the show, and they arrive at the venue to find a line wrapped around the block. As they make their way inside, they realize that the cat on the poster is actually a live cat, sitting on stage with Bob 2.
Okay, now I'm really confused.
I don't think I like where this is going.
Can we leave now?
Relax, guys. It's just a cat, and Bob 2 is about to start his set.
As Bob 2 begins his routine, the group realizes that he's not just any comedian, he's a cat whisperer. He tells jokes in a language only cats can understand, and the audience is in stitches. I don't believe it. This is insane.
I never thought I'd laugh so hard at a cat comedian.
I think I'm allergic to cats now.
Well, that was certainly a unique experience. Who's up for some interdimensional travel?
As the group leaves the venue, they can't stop talking about the hilarious show they just saw. And as they step through the portal, they know that they'll never forget the one and only Bob 2. Title: The Balloon Adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for a wild ride. We're riding down this lush green hillside on a black boat with a black and white balloon.
Rick, where did you get this boat from?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Now, hold on tight because we're picking up some speed.
Hey guys, wait up.
Summer, what are you doing here?
I heard you guys were going on an adventure and I didn't want to miss out.
Yeah, but how are we going to fit on this tiny boat?
No worries, Morty. We've got Diddy Kong and Astatine here to help us out.
Diddy Kong, hoo. Let's go. Astatine, I'm ready for anything.
And I brought shiatsu massage with me.
Shiatsu massage, let's get this party started.
Alright, let's go. We're gonna ride this boat down the hillside, over the clouds, and into the sunset.
This is insane.
Woo-hoo! I can see my house from here.
Astatine, I feel alive. Diddy Kong, this is bananas. Shiatsu massage, I'm loving every minute of this.
And that's how you have a good time without any inappropriate content.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all sitting in the living room of the Smith household when Rick suddenly bursts out, "Hey, you guys want to go play some frisbee in the park?" Morty looks up from his phone, excitedly exclaiming, "Yeah, that sounds like fun." Jerry, on the other hand, seems a bit hesitant. "I don't know, guys. I'm not really feeling up for it today." Summer rolls her eyes.
Come on, Dad. It'll be good for you to get some fresh air.
With some coaxing from the rest of the group, Jerry finally agrees to join them. They all head down to the park, where they find a cat and a dog playing with a frisbee. Rick immediately runs up to them, shouting, "Hey, you guys mind if we play with you?" The dog barks in agreement, and the cat nods its head. They all start playing together, having a blast. Suddenly, an opossum appears on the scene, wobbling up to the group. The dog starts barking at it, but the cat seems to be getting along just fine. Morty looks at the scene and says, "Man, it's like that old saying. Dogs bark, but cats don't give a shish." Jerry cuts him off. Hey, watch the language, Morty. Rick just laughs. Oh, Jerry, always being a buzzkill. The group continues playing with the animals, having a great time. As they start to head back home, Jerry turns to Rick and says, "You know what? I'm really glad we came out here today. It was a lot of fun." Rick smirks. "Yeah, and who knows? Maybe next time we'll run into a turtle with a skateboard or something." Everyone chuckles, and they all head back home, happy and content. Title: A Night at the Midnight Movie Showings. Carla: "Hey, look at this cute little dog. Can I take a picture with him on my lap?" Man in suit: "Sure thing. It's my dog, Max." Carla: "Thanks."
You're so kind.
Man in suit: "No problem. By the way, my name is David." Carla: "Nice to meet you, David."
I'm Carla.
David: "Nice to meet you too, Carla. Are you here for the midnight movie showing?" Carla: "Yes, I am."
I heard they're showing Attack on Titan tonight.
David: "That's great."
I'm here for the comedy circus acts myself.
Carla: "That sounds like fun. Have you seen Gal Gadot's new movie?" David: "No, I haven't. But I heard good things about it. What's it called again?" Carla: "It's called Wonder Woman 1984. Maybe we can watch it together next time." David: "Sure thing, Carla. That sounds like a great idea. Let's enjoy the show tonight." Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room when suddenly a woman in a costume bursts in, holding a bat and a sword with the words "suicide" written on it. Woman: "Hey, you too."
I need your help taking down Harley Quinn.
Oh, whoa. We don't do hero stuff, lady.
Woman: "I'm not a hero, I'm Suicide. And I need your help before Quinn destroys the city."
Rick, we should probably help her. I mean, we don't want the city to get destroyed, right?
Fine. But you owe us big time, lady.
The trio sets off to find Harley Quinn, but they encounter a strange creature along the way. Creature: "Greetings, travelers.
I am a Japanese bobtail from the planet Blue Brings.
Great, another weird alien. Can't we catch a break?
Rick, we should be nice to him. He's just trying to say hello.
The group continues on their quest, but they are suddenly ambushed by Linus Van Pelt, who accuses them of defamation. Linus: "You can't just barge into our town and start causing trouble. You're ruining our reputation." Woman: "We're not here to cause trouble. We're here to stop Harley Quinn."
Yeah, what she said. Now if you'll excuse us, we have a city to save.
Finally, the group reaches Harley Quinn's lair, but they encounter one final obstacle. Voice: "I'm sorry, but I can't let you pass."
Who said that?
Voice: "It is I, Cancel. And I won't let you cancel anyone else."
Rick, what do we do?
Simple. We'll just go around him.
In the end, the group successfully takes down Harley Quinn and saves the city, proving that even with high moral standards, you can still have a crazy, hilarious adventure. Rick and Morty find themselves transported to a spooky thunderstorm school.
Great, another dimension with a shitty education system.
What are we doing here, Rick?
We're here to learn about thunderstorms, Morty, and to cause chaos, obviously.
They enter the classroom and are greeted by the substitute teacher, Thunder Thighs. Thunder Thighs, welcome, class.
I am your substitute teacher for the day.
Let's get started with some lightning bolt multiplication.
Boring. Morty, let's spice things up a bit.
Oh, I don't know, Rick.
But it's too late. Rick has already started a thunderstorm rave with the other students. Thunder Thighs, what is going on here?
Just a little party, Thunder Thighs. You're welcome to join in.
Thunder Thighs reluctantly joins in and starts showing off her impressive Thunder Thighs dance moves.
I can't believe this is actually happening.
Believe it, Morty, this is what education is all about.
Eventually, the party gets shut down by the principal, Thunderclap. Thunderclap, what is the meaning of this?
Just learning about thunderstorms, thunderclap. Don't be such a buzzkill.
In the end, Rick and Morty are sent back to their own dimension, but not before Thunder Thighs gives them a special thunderstorm souvenir. Thunder Thighs, thanks for the fun, guys. Here's a lightning bolt keychain to remember me by.
Thanks, Thunder Thighs. You really shocked us today.
I can't believe you just said that, Rick.
Morty, buckle up. We're going to Atlantis.
Atlantis? You mean the mythical underwater city?
No, the real deal. I owe a favor to King Triton.
Wait, you know King Triton? The Little Mermaid's dad?
Yeah, we go way back. He owes me a few favors too, but that's a story for another time.
They arrive at Atlantis and are greeted by King Triton. King Triton, Rick Sanchez, my old friend. It's been too long.
Yeah, let's skip the pleasantries. I need your help with something.
King Triton, of course, what do you need?
I'm trying to steal a powerful alien artifact from a giant alien ship that's hovering over the ocean. Can you help me?
King Triton, I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Come on, Triton, you owe me one. Remember that time I helped you find your lost trident?
King Triton, fine, I'll help you. But you owe me another favor. They go underwater and approach the giant alien ship. Jar Jar Binks, Misa Jar Jar Binks. How may Misa help you, sir?
What the hell are you doing here, Jar Jar? This is a Rick and Morty episode, not Star Wars.
Jar Jar Binks, Misa sorry. Misa just looking for a place to hide from the Empire.
What empire?
Jar Jar Binks, oops, Misa said too much. They sneak onto the ship and find the artifact, but are caught by the giant alien. Giant alien, what are you doing here?
This artifact belongs to me.
Relax, buddy, we're just borrowing it.
Giant alien, I will not rest until I have destroyed you all. They escape back to Atlantis and return the artifact to King Triton. King Triton, well done, Rick. You're as crazy as ever.
Thanks, Triton. That means a lot coming from you.
Can we go home now? I don't want to deal with any more aliens or mythical creatures.
Sure thing, Morty. Just let me make a quick pit stop in Narnia first.
Title: The NBA vs. Referee War. Scene opens with a basketball court. A basketball player, John, is holding the ball while another player, Alex, looks on in the background with a ball. John passes the ball to another teammate. Referee blows whistle, foul. John, frustrated, that's not a foul. Referee, defensive, I saw it as a foul. Alex walks up to John. The NBA versus referee war is getting out of hand. John, nodding. Yeah, it's getting ridiculous. Alex shakes head. The referees are making too many bad calls. John sighs. I know, but we need to keep our cool and play the game. Referee walks up to John and Alex. Keep your comments to yourself, please. John, respectfully, sorry, sir. Alex whispers to John, we need to find a way to end this war. John nods, agreed. Let's focus on playing our best game and let the referees do their job. Scene ends with the game continuing as the players and referees work together to make fair calls. Rick and Morty were cruising in their spaceship when they saw a car with the number 69 on its side and another number on the front.
Morty, look at that car. That's a sweet ride. Let's check it out.
I don't know, Rick. It looks like they're street racing.
Relax, Morty. We're just gonna do some donuts and have some fun.
As they approached the car, they saw a group of teenage aliens inside. Alien number 1. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Just taking a spin in this sweet ride. Mind if we join you?
Alien number 2. Sure, but you gotta race us first.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We don't even know how to drive this thing.
Nonsense, Morty. I've got this.
They got in the car and started doing donuts on the track. Alien number 3. Wow, you guys are crazy. This is the most fun we've had in ages.
That's what we do, baby. We bring the party wherever we go.
As they continued racing, they encountered some obstacles on the track.
Rick, watch out for that asteroid.
Relax, Morty. I've got this.
They narrowly avoided the asteroid and kept racing until they crossed the finish line. Alien number 4. You guys are insane. That was the most epic race ever.
Thanks, kids. We aim to please.
I don't know about you, Rick, but I think we should stick to flying the spaceship.
Whatever you say, Morty. But you gotta admit, that was pretty fun.
As they flew away, Rick and Morty couldn't help but laugh at the crazy adventure they just had.
Morty, I've created a keychain that can change the world.
Oh, what does that even mean, Rick?
It means that with this keychain, we can access any door, any lock, any safe in the entire world. And we can do it all with just the click of a button.
That's amazing, Rick. But isn't that kind of illegal?
Legal, thieved. Rules were made to be broken, Summer. Besides, we're not hurting anyone. We're just borrowing things.
I don't know, Rick. It seems kind of risky.
What's life without a little risk, Morty? Now let's go test out this bad boy.
Later.
Oh man, this is too easy. We've hit the jackpot, Morty.
But what about the consequences, Rick? What if we get caught?
Relax, Summer. We're too smart for that. Plus, I've got a crush on my teacher and I need to impress her with this new keychain.
Wait, what? You have a crush on your teacher?
Yeah, Morty. What? You've never had a crush before?
Oh, not on my teacher, no.
Well, it's a good thing you're not as cool as me, Morty. Now let's go steal some more stuff.
In the end, Rick's keychain lands them in hot water and they have to use all their smarts to get out of trouble. But hey, at least Rick impressed his teacher.
Alright, Morty. Strap in for another adventure. We're going to a dimension where everything is made of flowers.
Flowers? That sounds kinda lame, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. You're gonna love it. Plus, Summer and Jerry are coming with us.
Woo-hoo! I can't wait to frolic in a field of flowers.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a waste of time. Can't we just go to a regular dimension?
Jerry, you're such a buzzkill. Lighten up and enjoy the ride.
Whoa, look at that crystal painting in the picture frame. It's like it's alive.
Yeah, that's because we're in a dimension where art comes to life. Pretty cool, huh?
Hey, Rick, can we go see the Summer Stock Festival? It's supposed to be amazing.
Sure thing, Summer. But be careful. Things can get a little crazy at Summerstock.
Oh great, more weird stuff. Just what I needed.
Hey, Rick, what's that over there? It looks like a giant flower monster.
Oh boy, looks like we've got some trouble. Hold on tight, everyone.
This is insane. I can't believe we're fighting a flower monster.
I'm gonna die, I just know it.
Rick, we're surrounded. What are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got just the thing. Pulls out a giant can of bug spray.
Everyone gasps.
But, it's just bug spray. Works on all kinds of monsters.
Wow, that was intense. But Summer Stock was totally worth it.
I have to admit, that was pretty cool. Thanks for showing us a good time, Rick.
Yeah, thanks, Rick. I guess flowers aren't so bad after all.
Title: Lightning Shenanigans. Rick, Morty, and Summer were lounging in the living room when suddenly, a cartoon character with blue hair, green face, and a lightning bolt in his hand appeared on the TV screen.
Who the hell is that?
I don't know, but he looks like he could use a drink.
Rick, I don't think he's real. He's just a cartoon character.
What are you talking about? I learned instant transmission from Goku. Watch this.
Rick disappeared and reappeared behind the TV screen, causing the cartoon character to freak out. Cartoon character: Whoa! Where did you come from, man?
I'm Rick Sanchez, bitch. And I'm here to party.
Meanwhile, Morty was busy training his AI girlfriend.
Okay, AI Beth, let's work on your sense of humor.
AI, I will attempt to simulate a humorous response.
Knock, knock.
AI, who's there?
Interrupting cow.
AI, interrupting cow W.
Mwah!
AI, I do not understand the humor in that joke.
Never mind. Let's work on something else.
Back in the living room, Rick was causing teleportation shenanigans. Cartoon character: Dude, this is wild.
I feel like I'm in a Rick and Morty episode.
That's because you are, buddy. That's because you are.
Suddenly, a black background appeared behind them, and they all fell through a portal.
What is happening?
I don't know, but it sure beats watching TV.
They landed in a strange, alternate dimension, where they were greeted by a group of aliens.
Alien 1. Welcome, travelers.
We have been waiting for you.
Why?
Alien 2. Because you're the only ones who can save our planet from destruction.
Oh, great. Just what we needed.
Guys, I think we should listen to them. They might need our help.
Yeah, and it could make for a great adventure.
Fine, but I'm gonna need a drink first.
And so, Rick, Morty, and Summer embarked on a wild adventure to save an alien planet, all while causing plenty of laughs and shenanigans along the way. Title: The Origin of Santos. Narrator: In the bustling city of Santos, a young man named John had always dreamed of being a hero. He would often spend his days looking up at the sky, wishing he could fly and save the world. John, looking up at the sky: One day, I'll be a hero. Narrator: One fateful day, John witnessed a bank robbery in progress. Without thinking, he rushed to the scene and confronted the robbers. "John, stop right there."
I won't let you get away with this.
Narrator. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning struck John, imbuing him with incredible powers. He could now fly, had super strength, and could shoot beams of energy from his hands. John, shocked. "What's happening to me?" Narrator. With his newfound abilities, John took on the mantle of Santos, the city's first superhero. He quickly became a beloved figure, saving countless lives and thwarting evil at every turn. John, as Santos, I won't let anyone in this city suffer. I'll always be there to protect them. Narrator. Over time, Santos inspired others to join him in his quest for justice, and a new era of heroes was born. Together, they would protect the city from all manner of threats, and Santos would become a legend in his own time. John, as Santos, this is just the beginning. There's still so much more I could do for this city. Narrator. And so began the story of Santos, a city of heroes, and the endless battles they would fight to keep their home safe. Title: The Birth of Santos. Narrator. In the previous chapter, we saw how Santos came to be, a city filled with superheroes and supervillains. In Chapter 2, we delve deeper into the history of this magnificent city that has captured the hearts of millions. Jack. Hey guys, have you ever wondered how Santos came to be? Emily. Yeah, I've always been curious about that. John. Well, according to legend, Santos was created by the first superhero, Captain Justice. Narrator. The legend goes that Captain Justice was a human who gained superhuman abilities from a mysterious meteorite that crashed into Earth. Jack. That's amazing.
So, what did he do after gaining these powers?
Emily. He must have created Santos to protect the world from evil, right? John. Exactly. Captain Justice saw the potential in other humans and decided to train them to become superheroes to help him fight against the villains. Narrator. And thus, Santos was born. It became the home of superheroes from all over the world who came to train under Captain Justice. Jack. I can't believe how amazing this city is. Emily. It's truly a testament to the power of good over evil. John. And it's all thanks to Captain Justice, the first superhero. Narrator. And so, the legend of Santos lives on, inspiring generations of superheroes to come. Narrator. In the heart of Santos, the superhero city, a man in a suit and another man in a suit stood in front of the city skyline. The man in the front held a gun in his hand. Man in front. I don't want to do this, but I have no other choice. Man behind. You always have a choice. Don't do this. Man in front. It's for the greater good. The city needs to be saved. Man behind. Killing is not the answer. We can find another way. Man in front. I've tried. This is the only way to stop him. Narrator. The man in front took a deep breath and lifted the gun. Man in front. Goodbye, old friend. Narrator. The sound of the gunshot echoed through the city, followed by silence. Man behind. What have you done? Man in front. I've done what I had to do. Now let's go. We have work to do. Narrator. The two men walked away from the skyline, leaving behind a trail of uncertainty and unanswered questions.
Hey Morty, I got this new painting for the living room. You know, to class up the place.
Oh, okay. What's it supposed to be?
It's called Scream by some guy named Munch. It's supposed to be a masterpiece or something.
I don't get it. It's just some guy screaming. How is that art?
Jerry, art is subjective. It's all about how it makes you feel.
I feel like this painting is giving me nightmares.
Ah, come on, Summer. It's just a painting. It can't hurt you, unless it's haunted.
Haunted? Rick, that's ridiculous.
Is it? Look at that guy's face. He looks like he's seen some serious shit.
Maybe he just saw the price tag for this painting. It's gotta be worth a fortune.
Well, we're not selling it. It's staying right here in our living room.
Great. Now every time I come home, I'll have to feel like someone's watching me through those creepy eyes.
Relax, Summer. It's just a painting. Now, who's up for some interdimensional cable?
Title: The Green Light. Noah said Taneo was walking down the street when he saw a man holding a green light up sign in his hands. The sign read, "Love Letter." Noah was curious, so he approached the man and asked him what the sign was for. The man explained that he was promoting a new project called The Green Light, which was all about spreading love and positivity through handwritten letters. Noah was intrigued and asked how he could get involved. The man handed him a flyer and told him to spread the word. Noah took the flyer and started to walk away, but then he remembered something. He turned back to the man and asked if he could have one of the green light up signs. The man smiled and handed him one, telling him to use it to spread the message of love and positivity. Noah walked away, feeling inspired and excited to be a part of such a meaningful project. He held the sign up high, watching as it lit up the dark night sky. As he walked, he thought about how he could use the sign to spread the message even further. He decided to take a picture with it and share it on social media, encouraging his followers to get involved in the Green Light project. Noah knew that this was just the beginning of something special, and he was proud to be a part of it. Noah, I can't wait to see how many people we can inspire with this project.
Let's spread the love.
Morty, we're on a mission to capture a rare clavicle specimen from this forest planet.
A clavicle? What's that?
It's a creature from the Predator franchise. They're worth a fortune in the black market.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. What if we get caught?
Relax, Morty. I've got my futuristic suit and this gun. We'll be fine.
As they walk through the forest, they hear rustling in the bushes.
Morty, get ready. They're here.
Suddenly, a group of clavicles appear, armed with weapons. Clavicle 1. Who are you and what are you doing here?
Just passing through, guys. No need to get hostile.
Clavicle 2. You're trying to capture us, aren't you?
No. We're just here for a nature walk.
Clavicle 3. Nice try, Morty.
But we know what you humans are capable of.
Listen, guys, we're not here to hurt anyone. We just want to make some money.
Clavicle 1. Money? You humans are all the same. Always after the almighty dollar.
Can't we all just get along? I mean, we're not so different, are we?
Clavicle 2. Actually, Morty, we are very different. We have 3 arms and a venomous bite.
Okay, let's just all calm down and…
Suddenly, a giant predator appears on the bridge behind them. Predator, I've been hunting these clavicles for years. They're mine.
Oh, great, just what we need. Another player in this game.
Rick, what do we do?
Run for it, Morty.
As they sprint through the forest, dodging clavicles and the predator, Morty can't help but think to himself,
This is the craziest day of my life. And I thought high school was tough.
Rick and Morty are driving through a forest when they see a small animal crossing the road.
Hey Rick, look at that cute little animal crossing the road.
Oh Morty, don't be fooled by its cuteness. It could be a vicious killer for all we know.
What? No way. It's just a harmless little creature.
You never know Morty, you never know. That's why we always have to be prepared for the unexpected.
Suddenly, a pack of wild animals approach the car.
Rick, what do we do?
Relax Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a can of spray and sprays it at the wild animals, causing them to run away.
What was that?
Just some smoothie bar spray. Works like a charm.
Smoothie bar spray? What's that?
It's a spray made from leftover smoothie ingredients. Works as a repellent for wild animals.
That's insane, Rick.
Insane? It's genius, Morty. Genius.
As they continue driving, they come across a sign advertising a new smoothie shop.
Hey Rick, let's stop at that smoothie shop.
Smoothie shop? Morty, we don't have time for that. We have to save the universe.
But Rick, we can't pass up a good smoothie.
Fine, but make it quick. We have a universe to save.
They enter the smoothie shop and order their drinks.
This smoothie is delicious.
Yeah, not bad Morty. Not bad.
Suddenly, they notice a group of people outside protesting the smoothie shop.
What's going on out there?
Probably just some anti-smoothie protesters. Let's just finish our drinks and get out of here.
As they exit the shop, the protesters approach them. Protester, how could you support this place? Don't you know they use animal products in their smoothies?
Animal products? Morty, we have to get out of here.
But what about our smoothies?
Forget the smoothies Morty, we have to go.
They quickly get back in their car and drive away.
That was crazy, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, you never know what kind of trouble you'll run into in this universe. What the hell, Jerry? Did you bring us to a quarantine zone?
No, Rick. We're all in quarantine because we might have been exposed to a deadly virus.
Oh, man, this sucks. I was looking forward to binge watching interdimensional cable.
Sorry, Morty. The interdimensional cable TV is out. We have to find something else to do.
I know. Let's play a board game.
Boring. I'd rather create a new universe.
Rick, we can't leave the house.
We have to stay in quarantine.
Maybe we can do a family art project?
I have an idea. Let's make a movie.
That sounds fun. What should it be about?
How about a movie about a group of people in yellow jackets walking down a hallway with a child in a red jacket and a man in a black jacket?
That's oddly specific, Rick.
But it could work. Let's do it.
And so, the family spent their quarantine making a ridiculous movie that ended up becoming a viral hit on interdimensional streaming services.
Alright, Morty, I've got a new adventure for us. We're heading to a planet filled with giant talking sandwiches.
Oh, okay. That doesn't sound too bad.
Wait a minute, you two can't just go off on another crazy adventure. I need you to help me with something.
What is it, Beth?
I need you to help me fix the washing machine. It's been broken for weeks.
Fine. But after that, we're going sandwich hunting.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just stay here and fix the washing machine.
Morty, don't be such a wuss. We're going on an adventure.
Wait, I want to come too. I could use a break from Jerry and the kids.
Alright, but you better hold your own against those sandwich monsters.
Sandwich monsters? What the hell are you talking about?
You'll see. Now let's get to fixing that washing machine first.
30 minutes later.
Okay, the washing machine is fixed. Now can we go find those sandwich monsters?
You bet we can. Strap in, kids. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
On the planet.
What the hell are those things?
Those are the sandwich monsters I was talking about. Don't worry, they're friendly.
Rick, they don't look too friendly to me.
Sandwich monster number 1. Greetings, Earthlings. We are the ancients of Stargate SG-1.
What the hell? I didn't sign up for a crossover episode.
Sandwich monster number 2. We have been watching your planet for some time. We believe you possess the power to save our planet from destruction.
Save your planet? How are we supposed to do that?
Don't worry, Beth. I've got a plan.
Several hours later.
Alright, that should do it. We've saved the planet. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Wait, what about the sandwich monsters?
Hey, they'll be fine. Let's just go home and watch The Last Dance.
I don't even want to know what just happened. Let's just go home.
Rick and Morty are driving down a country road on a beautiful sunny day. Morty is driving and Rick is in the passenger seat, scrolling through his phone.
So where are we going, Rick?
Just keep driving straight, Morty. We're on a mission.
A mission? What kind of mission?
We're going to find the world's best sandwich.
Oh boy, I love sandwiches.
Shut up, Morty. We're not here to have fun. We're here to find the best sandwich and document it for science.
Okay, Rick, whatever you say.
As they drive down the road, they come across a field with a white line painted down the middle.
Rick, what's that line for?
That's a road, Morty. Keep driving.
But there's no cars on it.
That's because we're in the middle of nowhere, Morty. Just keep driving.
As they continue down the road, they come across a group of cows.
Hey, look at the cows, Rick.
Yes, Morty. They're cows. Keep driving.
But can't we stop and say hi?
No, Morty. We're on a mission. Keep driving.
As they drive further down the road, they come across a sign that reads, "World's best sandwich 5 miles ahead."
Rick, look, we're almost there.
Quiet, Morty. I'm trying to concentrate.
Finally, they arrive at a small diner in the middle of nowhere.
This is it, Morty. The moment of truth.
I can't wait, Rick.
As they enter the diner, they see a sandwich so large it takes up an entire table.
This is it, Morty. The world's best sandwich.
It looks amazing, Rick.
Yes, Morty, it does. Now let's eat.
As they enjoy the sandwich, they realize that the real adventure was the journey they took to get there.
This was the best day ever, Rick.
Yes, Morty, it was. Now let's go home.
And so, Rick and Morty drove back down the country roads, satisfied with their mission accomplished. Scene opens to a bustling casino floor with a cartoon of a casino table with people playing cards and cards on it.
We see a woman in a stunning red dress walking towards the 4-card poker table.
The camera zooms in to reveal that it is Rowan Blanchard. Rowan, narrating, "I've always loved the thrill of the game. The excitement of the unknown, the anticipation of the next card. But I also know the risks that come with it. We see Rowan take a seat at the 4-card poker table, surrounded by other players. Player 1. Hey there, new face. You ready to play? Rowan. Absolutely.
Let's make it interesting.
Player 2. Just remember, it's all in good fun. Don't get too caught up in winning or losing. Rowan. I know. I'm just here to enjoy the game. As the game goes on, we see Rowan having a great time, but always mindful of her limits. She knows when to stop and never lets the game consume her. Rowan. Narrating. It's important to remember that gambling can be fun, but it can also be addictive. That's why I always set boundaries and never let it get out of hand. As the game comes to a close, Rowan thanks the other players and cashes out her winnings. Rowan. Thanks for the game, everyone. Until next time. Player 1 nods in agreement. Player 1. Good game, Rowan. You're a natural at this. Rowan. I just know how to play my cards right. Camera fades to black as Rowan walks away, with the sounds of the casino in the background. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are sitting on the grass in front of a city with buildings and a river in the background. There's a clock tower in the background as well.
You know, I once time traveled to the future and saw that the world was taken over by intelligent dogs.
Really? That sounds insane.
I don't think that's possible, Rick.
Yeah, I mean, how could dogs take over the world?
Well, they could if they had access to advanced technology. I mean, look at some of the stuff we've created.
That's true, but still, it's hard to imagine.
I don't know. I think I'd rather live in a world run by dogs than some of the people in charge now.
Speaking of dogs, did you guys hear about the new dog park that just opened up?
No, what about it?
It's supposed to be huge and has all sorts of different areas for different breeds. I think we should take Snuffles there this weekend.
Snuffles? You mean Snowball?
Oh, right. Snowball.
I don't know, guys. I think Snowball might be getting too old for the park. Maybe we should just take him for a walk instead.
Or we could just stay here and smoke some interdimensional weed.
Everyone laughs as the camera pans out to show the group sitting on the grass, with the esophagus beside REM on top of Yo Dog. I heard you like memes meme behind Amsterdam. Title: The Contented Cow. Narrator: in a vast field of grass with a sky background and clouds in the background, there stands a lone cow, contented and at peace with the world. Cow: munching on the soft green grass, swishing my tail, feeling the gentle breeze on my face. I am grateful for this moment of solitude. Narrator: the cow is not alone for long, as a flock of birds descends from the sky, chirping and singing a sweet melody. Cow: the bird's sweet melody fills my ears, and I am happy to share my pasture with them. Narrator: as the sun sets, the cow lies down, her belly full and her heart content. Cow: I am grateful for this simple life, surrounded by nature's beauty and free to roam the land. Narrator: the cow closes her eyes and drifts off to sleep, dreaming of the endless fields of green, the sky above, and the peaceful life she leads. Cow: I am content and at peace, and there is nowhere else I would rather be.
Morty, you ever see that movie Back to the Future?
Yeah, Rick, of course.
Well, buckle up, Morty, because we're about to go on a time-traveling adventure of our own.
The duo arrive in front of a building with a clock tower.
Whoa, Rick, where are we?
We're in the past, Morty, specifically, the year 1955.
Oh man, this is heavy.
Yeah, we get it, Morty. Now let's find that guy with the cane.
They spot the man walking down the street.
Excuse me, sir, can you tell us where we are?
Man with cane. Why, you're in Hill Valley, California, of course.
Whoa, we're in Hill Valley. That's where Marty McFly's from.
Yeah, we know, Morty. Now, let's grab some food at Bouillabaisse and catch a movie at the local theater.
They walk into the restaurant. Actor, welcome to Bouillabaisse. What can I get for you gentlemen?
I'll have the soup du jour.
I'll have the
Actor, the Bouillabaisse.
Yeah, that.
They finish their meal and head to the theater.
Morty, this is the movie we've been waiting for. The one and only, Plan 9 from Outer Space.
Rick, I don't know if this is such a good idea. This movie is supposed to be really bad.
Trust me, Morty, it's so bad, it's good.
As the movie starts playing, they realize just how terrible it is.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. This is the worst movie I've ever seen.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be sick.
They both run out of the theater and vomit in the street. Man with cane. Aw, I see you boys have had the Plan 9 experience.
Yeah, we have. Thanks for nothing, pal.
Man with cane. Anytime, fellas.
Anytime.
The duo teleport back to the present, feeling a little worse for wear.
Rick, that was a crazy adventure. But you know what? I'm glad we didn't mess with the timeline or anything like that.
Yeah, me too, Morty. We may be crazy, but we still have high moral standards. Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure today. We're gonna go on a boat and hunt some rare fish.
Rick, I don't think I'm really into fishing.
Hey, can I come?
I love fishing.
Oh my god, Jerry. You're such a dad.
Fine, Jerry can come, but he's gotta bring his own bait. And Summer, you can come too, but only if you promise not to Instagram the whole thing.
Fine.
As they set off on the boat, they notice another boat in the distance.
Hey Rick, there's another boat over there.
Yeah, Morty, what of it?
Suddenly, a bird flies overhead and lands on the other boat. Hey look, a bird!
Oh wow, a bird. Real cool, Jerry.
Guys, I think this is like that movie, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, where they communicate with aliens through music.
Wait, what? That makes no sense.
Yeah, Summer, what are you talking about? Suddenly, the other boat starts flashing bright lights and making strange noises.
Alright, I think we should get out of here now.
As they speed away, they notice the bird from the other boat has followed them.
Rick, the bird is following us.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and shoots the bird, which then explodes into a bunch of tiny birds. Oh my god, Rick! You killed it!
Relax, Jerry, it was just a bird. Now let's go get some burgers.
Rick, that was so messed up.
But, I'm hungry.
Title: The Flying Sandwich.
Narrator. Today, we join our friends Aloy and Grilled Cheese as they embark on a journey through space. Aloy, look at that. Is that a sandwich flying over that planet? Grilled Cheese. Yes, it is. It's amazing how even food can travel through the vastness of space. Aloy, Speaking of food, have you read any good books lately? Grilled cheese. Yes, I just finished reading English literature near Terraforming Mars. It's a fascinating story about a group of colonizers trying to establish a new society on the Red Planet. Aloy, that sounds like an interesting read. I've been meaning to catch up on my reading too.
Grilled cheese, you should.
It's always good to expand our knowledge and explore new worlds, whether it's through books or space travel. Aloy, speaking of space travel, look at that space shuttle in the background. It's amazing how far we've come in our exploration of the universe. Grilled cheese, absolutely.
And look, there's a space station in the distance too.
It's incredible to think about all the people living and working up there. Aloy, it truly is a testament to human ingenuity and perseverance. And to think, all of this started with a simple dream of exploring the unknown. Grilled cheese. Yes, it's amazing what we can achieve when we put our minds to it. Who knows what other wonders we'll discover in the vastness of space. Narrator. And with that, our friends continue on their journey, filled with wonder and excitement for the adventures that lie ahead. The end.
Hey Morty, I got a lead on some new intergalactic treats. We're headed to Tittle Tattle, the foodie capital of the universe.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's so special about Tittle Tattle?
They've got this bakery that sells cupcakes with black and white decorations. It's like eating a work of art. Plus, they've got this raindrop therapy that's supposed to be out of this world.
Can I come too?
I could use a break from Beth's constant nagging.
Excuse me, Jerry?
I mean, quality time with my loving wife.
Sure, Jerry, you can come, but no complaining, got it?
And no sneaking off to gamble, Jerry.
What?
I would never.
At Tittle Tattle, the group indulges in the cupcakes and raindrop therapy. But things take a turn when they encounter Neptune, who's on the run from the space police. Neptune, please, you have to help me.
I'm innocent.
Oh no, Rick. What do we do?
We're not getting involved in this, Morty. Let's just finish our cupcakes and get out of here.
But when Blimple Poplars, the notorious space gang, enters the bakery, the group is forced to take action. I can't believe this is happening.
Keep it together, Jerry. We'll get through this.
Alright, listen up. We're gonna take down these poplars and help Neptune clear his name. Morty, you're on distraction duty.
Oh boy.
In a chaotic battle, the group manages to defeat the Poplars and clear Neptune's name. As they leave Tittle Tattle, they reflect on their wild adventure.
That was insane. I never want to go through something like that again.
Yeah, me neither.
But hey, we got some pretty sweet cupcakes out of it.
And some new enemies, but that's just another day in the life of a Rick and Morty adventure.
Title: The Time Traveler's Dilemma.
Opening shot of a man in a military uniform standing in front of a group of soldiers in a city with a sky background. Johann Friedrichs, soldiers, we have been sent here on a mission to prevent the War of 1811 from happening. Our goal is to ensure that peace is maintained and lives are saved. Soldier 1, but sir, how can we prevent a war that has already happened? Johann Friedrichs, we have a secret weapon that allows us to travel back in time. We will use this to our advantage and stop the chain of events that led to the war. Soldier 2, what about the consequences of changing history? Johann Friedrichs, we must be careful not to make any significant alterations that may cause a ripple effect. Our goal is to make small changes that will prevent the war without disrupting the timeline. As they travel back in time, They realize that their attempts to prevent the War of 1811 have unintended consequences. Instead of preventing the war, they inadvertently caused the War of 1812. Johann Friedrichs, we must return to our time and report our findings. We have failed in our mission, but we must learn from our mistakes and prevent future attempts to alter history. The group returns to their time, and Johann Friedrichs reports their findings to his superiors. They realize the dangers of time travel and the potential consequences of altering history. Johann Friedrichs, we must accept the past and learn from it. We cannot change history, but we can shape the future. The episode ends with Johann Friedrichs and his team reflecting on their journey and the lessons they have learned. They understand the importance of preserving history and the consequences of trying to change it. Joel, hey there little guy, what are you doing here? Amy Wong, Joel, that's not just any little guy. That's a small alien from outer space. Alien, greetings, Earthlings.
I come in peace.
Joel, wow, this is incredible.
What brings you to our planet?
Alien, I am here to study the diversity of life on Earth. Your planet is truly fascinating. Amy Wong, that's so cool. Have you seen anything interesting yet? Alien, yes, I have observed many different forms of life. From the smallest insects to the largest mammals, your planet is full of wonders. Joel, well, we're happy to have you here. Is there anything we can do to help with your research? Alien, actually, there is.
I would like to learn more about human culture.
Would you be willing to show me around? Amy Wong, absolutely. We'll take you on a tour of the city and show you all the best sights. Joel, sounds like a plan. Let's go. After the tour. Alien, thank you so much for showing me around. Your planet is truly amazing, and I have learned so much about human culture. Amy Wong, we're glad we could help. Come back and visit us anytime. Joel, yes, and let us know if there's anything else we can do to assist with your research. Alien, I will definitely keep that in mind.
Farewell, Earthlings. Title: The Rose in the Forest.
Opening shot. A woman in a white dress with red hair and a red rose in her hair, standing in a forest. Narrator. Meet Lily, a nature lover who finds peace in the forest. Lily, to herself, this place is magical.
I could spend hours here.
Narrator. Little did she know that she was about to witness something extraordinary. Lily hears something in the distance. What's that? Narrator. It was Yursk's time travel machine, malfunctioning and sending him back to the past. Lily, surprised. What is that? Is that a time machine? Narrator. She couldn't believe what she was seeing. The caveman stumbled out of the machine and collapsed on the ground. Lily rushes over to help. Are you okay? Yurkstik, in caveman language, subtitled, Water.
Need water.
Narrator. Lily quickly fetched water from a nearby stream and gave it to Yurkstik. As he drank, he looked around in amazement. Yurkstik, in caveman language, subtitled, Where am I? Lily, smiling, you're in the forest. What's your name? Yurkstik, in caveman language, subtitled, Yurkstik. Narrator. Lily and Yurkstik spent the day together, learning about each other's worlds and sharing stories. Lily, admiring the rose in her hair. Do you like my rosé? Yurkstik, in caveman language, subtitled, Pretty. Narrator. As the sun began to set, Yurkstik knew he had to go back to his time. Yerkstik, in caveman language, subtitled, "Thank you."
Goodbye.
Lily, waving, "Goodbye." Narrator, and just like that, Yerkstik was gone. Closing shot. Lily smiling, knowing that even though their worlds were different, they both shared a love for nature and beauty. Title: The Green and Red Room. Scene: a room with a lot of green and red squares on the floor and walls and a ceiling with lights. Characters: Alex, Emily. Alex: wow, this is a really cool room. Emily: I know, right? It's like we're in a giant game of checkers or something. Alex: I love how the lights on the ceiling change colors. It's so trippy. Emily: yeah, it's like we're in a disco or something. But without the annoying music. Alex: so, what do you think this room is for? Emily: I have no idea. Maybe it's some kind of art installation or something. Alex: that could be it.
Or maybe it's a secret government facility.
Emily:
Ha! I highly doubt that.
but it does feel kind of mysterious, doesn't it?
Alex: definitely. I feel like we're in some kind of alternate dimension or something.
Emily: hey, speaking of alternate dimensions, have you played Minecraft before?
Alex: yeah, I love that game. I've built some pretty cool stuff in there.
Emily: same here.
We should totally play sometime.
Alex: that sounds like a great idea. We can even build our own green and red room in there.
Emily: ha! Yeah, we could.
But I think it would be hard to replicate the trippy lights on the ceiling.
Alex: maybe.
But we could still make it really cool. Emily: definitely. I'm excited to play with you.
Alex: me too.
And who knows, maybe we'll stumble upon another mysterious room like this one in Minecraft.
Emily: ha! That would be awesome.
Let's get to playing. Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves at a grocery store with a strange slot machine in front of it. A man holding a box stands next to a dog, and they notice the machine has some interesting options.
What the hell is this machine? It has options for 90 Day Fiancé, Buff Doge Meme, and Foo Fighters, next to lottery tickets.
I don't know, Rick. Should we try it?
Absolutely not. We're here for groceries, not gambling.
Suddenly, the man holding the box approaches them. Man, you guys should try this machine.
I won big on the Foo Fighters option last week.
Big? How big are we talking?
Man, I won enough to buy this box of dog treats for my little buddy here.
Wow, that's not that much.
Man, hey, it's enough for us. Plus, it's just a bit of fun.
I'm not sure about this. It seems like a waste of money.
Relax, Beth, let's give it a shot.
They all put in some money and pull the lever. The machine starts spinning and they wait in anticipation.
Come on, baby, Daddy needs a new pair of shoes.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Suddenly, the machine stops and they all look at the results. Man, I got the Buff Doge Meme option.
Yes.
I got nothing. What a surprise.
I got the 90 Day Fiancé option. I don't even know what that is.
I got the Foo Fighters option. Jackpot, baby.
They all celebrate as Rick collects his winnings.
See, Beth, sometimes it's good to take a chance and have a little fun.
I guess you're right. Let's just not make a habit of it.
As they leave the store, they hear the man shouting in excitement as he wins again on the slot machine. Rick, Morty, and Jerry arrive at a whack-a-mole arcade on Earth. They notice a woman with blonde hair and blue eyes wearing a green dress and a Star Wars logo on the back of her shirt.
Hey, Morty, check out that nerd over there.
Rick, that's not very nice.
Yeah, Rick. You shouldn't judge people by their interests.
Blonde woman, excuse me? Did you just call me a nerd?
Yeah, what's it to ya?
Blonde woman, I'll have you know that I'm Sophie Turner, the star of Game of Thrones.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. I love that show.
I've never seen it, but I've heard good things. Sophie, well, why don't you guys come over and play some whack-a-mole with me? It's my favorite game.
Hey, why not? I could use a break from all the sci-fi stuff.
As they play, Sophie starts to beat them all, getting a high score.
Hey, what's your secret? Are you using some kind of cheat code or something?
Sophie, nope, just quick reflexes and a lot of practice.
Wow, you're really good at this. I wish I could be as good as you.
Me too. You're like a whack-a-mole master.
Sophie, thanks, guys. It's all about having fun and trying your best. As they finish playing, they all say goodbye to Sophie and head back to the spaceship.
Well, that was a nice change of pace. Maybe we should do something like that more often.
Yeah, it was really fun. And Sophie was really cool too.
I agree. It's always nice to meet new people and learn new things. They all get back on the spaceship and fly off into space, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, we gotta infiltrate this clown cult and figure out what the hell they're up to.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to dress up like clowns too?
I don't know, guys. I'm kind of digging this green wig.
I swear, if I get any more face paint on my lab coat, I'm going to lose it.
Can we please hurry up and figure out what's going on before someone sees us?
Freeman Dyson. I never thought I'd see the day where I'm dressed like a clown. Joker. Oh, come on. Dyson, lighten up. It's all in good fun. Brats. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling fabulous in this pink tutu. My Hero Academia. I'm just glad I'm not the only one who's confused about what's happening here.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's go find out what these clowns are plotting. Alright, Morty, we're here at Oak Ridge National Laboratory to steal some uranium.
Isn't that illegal, Rick?
Shut up, Morty, they'll never know.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Jerry, what are you doing here? You hate science.
I'm here for my tennis lesson.
I need to stay in shape.
Hey guys, we have a problem. There's a ship captain outside and he's yelling at a golden retriever.
That's not our problem, Summer. We're here for the uranium.
I don't know, Rick. That seems pretty messed up.
Barista, excuse me, can I help you guys with something?
Yeah, can you tell us where the uranium is kept?
Barista, what? No, get out of here. Asparagus, hey, what's going on over here?
We're trying to steal some uranium. You got a problem with that?
Asparagus, no, I just didn't want to miss out on the action. Golden Retriever, woof woof.
Ship captain, shut up, you stupid dog.
Alright, let's get out of here before we attract any more attention.
Rick, I don't think this was a good idea.
Shut up, Morty. We got what we came for. Now let's go make some bombs.
And with that, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, the Golden Retriever, the ship captain, the asparagus, and the barista all went their separate ways, each with their own story to tell.
Morty, we need to go to the city with the mountain in the background and the bridge in the foreground with cars on it.
Why, Rick? What's there?
Wontons and Risk, Morty. Wontons and Risk.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
We're going to the city with the mountain in the background and the bridge in the foreground with cars on it, Jerry. You coming?
Sure, why not? What's in the city?
I heard there's a great art museum there. I want to check it out.
Art museum? Boring. I want to go to the arcade.
Suit yourself, Summer, but we're going to Wontons and Risk first.
Rick, what's Risk?
It's a board game, Morty. A board game of epic proportions.
I don't think I've heard of that one before.
That's because you're a Jerry. Now let's go.
They all pile into the spaceship and blast off towards the city with the mountain in the background and the bridge in the foreground with cars on it.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure to embark on. We're going to meet Princess Leia and her teacher on top of some sitcoms.
What? How are we going to do that?
Well, we need to get to Greyhound across from Ralph Cramden, and then we'll find a young boy standing next to a robot in a field of grass with a sign that says, Star Wars. He's going to help us get there.
Hey, can I come with you guys?
I love Princess Leia.
Dad, that's so creepy.
What?
I just think she's a great character.
Alright, let's just focus on getting to the top of those sitcoms.
Young boy, hey, you guys looking for a ride?
Yeah, hop in, kid.
Robot, beep boop. I'm also coming along for the ride. Princess Leia, welcome, Rick and Morty. I hear you're looking for me. Teacher, yes, we have a mission for you. We need you to save the galaxy from an evil force.
Oh, is that all? No problem.
Wait, what about the sitcoms?
Oh, we'll get to that. But first, let's take care of business.
What kind of evil force are we dealing with here?
Princess Leia, it's a dangerous group of aliens who are trying to take over the galaxy. Oh boy, this is going to be intense. Robot, beep boop. I will assist in any way I can. And so, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, the young boy, the robot, Princess Leia, and her teacher teamed up to save the galaxy from the alien threat. But did they ever make it to the top of the sitcoms? Well, that's a story for another time.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go to a galaxy far, far away.
What? Star Wars?
Yup, there's this dude in a costume standing in front of a Star Wars scene. We gotta figure out what's going on.
Can I come?
Seriously, Dad? You're gonna embarrass us.
Fine, Jerry can come. But keep your mouth shut.
Whoa, look at all these lights and ties. This is intense.
Yeah, Morty, and look up there. It's Pandemic on top of the Sith Lords.
Who's Pandemic?
Oh my god, Dad. You really need to watch more movies.
Shut up, Summer, we're in a crisis here.
Look, over there. It's Professor X.
What's he doing here?
Maybe he's looking for his wheelchair.
Dad, that's not funny.
Alright, let's focus. We need to figure out what's going on with this Star Wars guy.
Rick. I think he's just a cosplayer.
What, are you serious, Morty? We just went through all this trouble for a cosplayer?
Yeah, look. He's taking off his helmet.
Cosplayer, hey guys. Can I get a selfie with you?
Let's just get out of here before I lose my mind. Hey Morty, you remember that time we went to that cosplay convention?
Oh, yeah, Rick. You made me dress up like a Power Ranger and we got kicked out for trying to steal a cardboard TARDIS.
Wait, you guys went to a cosplay convention?
That sounds kind of lame.
Hey, Jerry, I'll have you know that cosplay is a respected art form. It takes a lot of skill and creativity to make those costumes.
Yeah, Jerry, and besides, we saw some pretty cool costumes there. Like that guy dressed as Thor and that woman dressed as Wonder Woman.
Oh yeah? Well, I bet they didn't have lightning shooting out of their hands like this. Jerry attempts to shoot lightning out of his hands but fails.
Nice try, Jerry, but you're not Thor. You're just a regular guy with a beard and glasses.
Hey Rick, speaking of costumes, have you seen that new Breaking Bad cosplay going around?
Breaking Bad cosplay? What's that?
It's where people dress up like Walter White and Jesse Pinkman and pretend to cook meth.
Oh geez, that's not cool, Morty. Meth is a dangerous drug and we should never make light of it.
Yeah, and besides, it's not like Breaking Bad was even that good of a show. I mean, have you seen The Sopranos?
What, Jerry, you can't just dismiss Breaking Bad like that. It's a modern classic of television.
Yeah, Jerry, you can't just go around disrespecting other people's cosplay like that. It's not cool.
I'm sorry guys, I guess I just don't get it.
That's okay, Jerry. Not everyone has to understand everything. But if you ever disrespect cosplay again, I'll turn you into a cardboard TARDIS.
Title: The Red Building. Zenitsu Agatsuma, a young man with blonde hair, stood outside the Red Building with two other men. They were admiring the unique architecture of the building with a red roof and red and white walls. John, this building is stunning. The colors really pop. Mark, I agree. It's a shame more buildings aren't this colorful. Zenitsu, I heard this building was built using traditional techniques. It's really fascinating. John, it's amazing how much history is preserved in buildings like this.
It's important to appreciate them.
Mark, absolutely. We should take care of our cultural heritage. Zenitsu, I wish more people had the same appreciation for history and culture. It's what makes us who we are. John, agreed.
We should always strive to learn more about our past and preserve it for future generations.
Mark, that's why I love traveling. You get to experience so many different cultures and learn so much. Zenitsu, me too. It's amazing how much you can learn from just observing your surroundings. The three men continued to admire the building and appreciate the history behind it. They left feeling grateful for the experience and the opportunity to learn more about different cultures.
Morty, we gotta check out these documentary screenings.
Okay, Rick, but why are they in a lot with tents?
Who cares, Morty? It's free entertainment. Plus, they're screening Kannada films. You know how much I love foreign cinema.
I guess that makes sense.
And look, there's a raindrop therapy booth too. We can get massages while we watch the films.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Relax, Morty. I know what I'm doing. And after the screenings, we can grab some Wendy's. They got the best burgers in the multiverse.
Okay, fine. But can we at least bring Summer and Beth with us?
No way, Morty. This is our bro time. They can stay at home and do whatever it is they do.
Alright, I guess. But I'm not sure how I feel about this whole thing.
Don't worry, Morty. It'll be an adventure. And if anything goes wrong, we can always portal out of there. Now let's go get our Kannada on. Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure lined up for us. It's gonna be a wild one.
Oh boy, I'm ready for anything, Rick.
We're going to Europium in Egypt to find the rarest element known to man, and it's called rhinoplasty.
Rhinoplasty? That sounds like a nose job or something.
No, Morty, it's a chemical element, and it's worth more than all the gold in the world.
Wow, we're gonna be rich.
Not so fast, Morty. We gotta find it first. And it won't be easy. We're gonna need disguises.
Disguises? What for?
We don't want to stand out like a sore thumb, Morty. We're gonna dress up as tourists.
Okay, I'm down for that.
We'll need a guide. I found this woman online. She knows the area like the back of her hand.
What's her name?
Her name is Aisha, and she's wearing a headscarf in her photo.
Oh, okay. Let's meet up with her and get started.
Aisha, hello. Are you the tourists I'm supposed to guide?
That's us, Aisha. Nice to meet you.
Aisha, likewise.
Let's get started then.
We'll start in Europium and then move on to Egypt.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, let's go find rhinoplasty.
Aisha, wait, before we go, I have to warn you. There are some dangerous people in these parts. We have to be careful.
Dangerous people?
Don't worry, Morty. I got this. I brought my trusty portal gun with me.
Aisha, portal gun?
Yeah, it can take us anywhere we want in the blink of an eye.
Whoa, that's cool.
Aisha, alright, let's get going then. We have a long journey ahead of us.
We're ready for anything. Let's go find the rhinoplasty. Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're going to a dimension where Shawn Mendes is king.
Ah, why do we have to go there?
Yeah, can't we just stay here and watch TV?
Come on, guys, it'll be fun.
Alright, we're here. Look at all the Shawn Mendes merchandise.
This place is crazy.
Shawn Mendes, welcome to my kingdom.
We don't have time for formalities. We need your help.
Shawn Mendes, what can I do for you?
We need to find the blinking white guy meme before it's too late.
And we need to find Runaway by Aurora.
Shawn Mendes, I know just the place to find them. Follow me.
This is perfect. We found the meme and the song.
And there's jellyfish everywhere.
Can we go home now?
Not yet, we have to save the world.
And we have to do it with Shawn Mendes.
Shawn Mendes, let's do this.
Together, epic action scene.
Well, that was a wild ride.
Yeah, but we saved the world.
And we got to hang out with Shawn Mendes.
Can we go home now?
Yes, let's go home.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure in store. We're going to follow that bear with the balls in its mouth.
Rick, that seems kind of boring.
Boring, Morty. Have you ever seen a bear juggle 2 balls in its mouth before? Plus, according to my calculations, it's headed towards some sort of interdimensional portal.
Interdimensional portal, you say? Count me in.
Jerry, you're not going on another one of Rick's crazy adventures. You always end up getting hurt.
Yeah, Dad, remember the time you got turned into a Cronenberg?
Oh, right. Well, I guess I'll just stay here and watch TV.
Suit yourself, Jerry. More adventure for us.
As they follow the bear, they come across Elbows outside large intestine performing a concert on the grassy field.
Hey, I heard these guys on a different planet. They're pretty good.
Can we just focus on the bear, Rick?
Suddenly, Luke Skywalker appears next to them, holding a confession bear meme. Luke Skywalker, I have a confession to make.
I have no idea what's going on.
Welcome to the club, Skywalker.
As they continue to follow the bear, they come across various obstacles and challenges, but they eventually make it to the interdimensional portal.
Wow, Rick, that was something.
Hey, you can never predict what kind of adventure we're going to have. But one thing's for sure, that bear was a real baller.
Everyone groans at Rick's pun, but deep down, they can't help but smile. Title: The Fish Tank Restaurant. Narrator: The Fish Tank Restaurant is a beautiful place to dine in. The large fish tank in the middle of the restaurant and a bar with stools and a counter with fish in it gives a unique ambience to the place.
The window with the view of the ocean adds to the charm of this seafood restaurant.
Waiter: Good evening and welcome to the Fish Tank Restaurant.
Would you like to see our menu?
Customer: Yes, please. What do you recommend? Waiter: Our seafood platter is one of our best sellers. It has shrimp, crab, lobster, and a variety of fish. Customer: That sounds delicious.
I'll have that.
Narrator: As the customer waits for his food, he admires the fish in the tank. Customer: Excuse me, is that a clownfish? Waiter: Yes, it is. We have a variety of fish in our tank. Narrator: The customer is amazed by the variety of fish in the tank. Customer: This is a beautiful restaurant.
I love the fish tank and the view of the ocean.
Waiter: Thank you, sir. We take pride in providing our customers with a unique dining experience. Narrator: The customer enjoys his seafood platter and the beautiful ambience of the restaurant. Customer: This was a wonderful experience.
I will definitely come back.
Narrator: The Fish Tank Restaurant provides a unique experience for seafood lovers. The combination of the fish tank, the ocean view, and the delicious food makes it a must-visit for anyone in the area.
Morty, we're going to the restaurant at the end of the universe.
What's that?
It's a restaurant that's at the end of the universe, Morty. It's the ultimate dining experience.
Sounds cool, but why is it at the end of the universe?
Who cares, Morty? Let's just go get some food.
They arrive at the restaurant and find a long line of chairs and tables with empty glasses.
Looks like we're gonna have to wait a bit, Morty.
Groans. How long is this gonna take?
Relax, Morty. Time is relative here. We could be waiting for minutes or for eternity.
Rolls his eyes.
After what feels like an eternity, they finally get to the front of the line. Waiter: Welcome to the restaurant at the end of the universe. What can I get for you?
Give me the universe's best burger and a universe-sized side of fries.
I'll just have a water.
Waiter: Coming right up. As they wait for their food, they notice a strange figure sitting at the bar.
Hey Rick, who's that guy over there?
Oh, him? That's just the guy who's waiting for the end of the universe. He comes here every day to watch it happen.
That's kinda depressing.
Yeah, but he's not the only one. There's a whole bunch of people who come here just to see the end.
Shocked, really? Why?
Drugs. Who knows, Morty? Maybe they're bored. Maybe they're curious. Maybe they just want to see the universe go out with a bang.
Nervous. D, do you think we'll see it happen?
Laughs. Relax, Morty. We'll be long gone before that ever happens.
Their food arrives and they dig in.
With a mouthful of burger, This is the best burger I've ever had.
Drinking his water. Yeah, it's good.
Noticing Morty's lack of enthusiasm. What's wrong, Morty? You're not enjoying yourself?
Size, I don't know, Rick. I guess I just thought the end of the universe would be more. I don't know, epic.
Laughs. Morty, the end of the universe is just like any other day. It's not some big event that you can plan for. It just happens.
Thoughtful. I guess you're right.
As they finish their meal, they notice the strange figure at the bar getting up to leave.
Looks like it's time for the end of the universe guy to head out.
Stands up. Should we say goodbye?
Drugs? Sure, why not?
They walk over to the guy and say goodbye.
See you tomorrow, buddy.
End of the universe guy, smiling. See you tomorrow.
Curious. Hey, why do you come here every day?
End of the universe guy, smiling. Because every day is a new chance to see the end of the universe.
Laughs. That's the spirit.
They leave the restaurant and head back to the ship.
Thoughtful. You know, Rick, I think I get it now. The end of the universe isn't something to be feared or worshipped. It's just part of the cycle.
Smiling. That's my Morty. You're learning.
Smiling. Thanks, Rick. I couldn't have done it without you.
They fly off into the infinite expanse of the universe, ready for whatever comes their way.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're going on a wild ride.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to a universe where everyone has a mustache.
A mustache universe? That sounds weird.
Yeah, but it's going to be hilarious. Look, there's a guy with a mustache and a black mustache on his face.
Whoa, that's crazy. Hey, what's that over there?
That's a man with half a face, Morty. Don't stare.
Oh, okay. Hey, do you think they have mustache rides in this universe?
Morty, don't be ridiculous. Let's just focus on finding some crazy adventures.
Whoa, Rick, look at that giant spaceship.
That's not a spaceship, Morty. That's a giant mustache comb.
A mustache comb? Why would anyone need that?
I don't know, Morty. These mustache people are weird.
Hey, Rick, do you think we should stay here for a while?
Aw, Morty, we've got other universes to explore. Let's go find some more crazy adventures.
All right, Rick, let's go.
Morty, grab your swimsuit. We're going on an adventure.
Oh, where are we going, Rick?
We're going to investigate a large ball with a lot of dots on it in the water with a green glow on its surface. It's been causing some strange readings.
Okay, but why do I need my swimsuit?
Because Morty, we're going to dive into the water to get a closer look.
Oh, okay. Wait, is it safe?
What's the worst that could happen?
They dive into the water and see a giant ball of conjoined fish.
Oh my god, Rick. What is that thing?
It's a giant ball of conjoined fish, Morty, and it looks like they're emitting some kind of green radiation.
Is that dangerous?
Only if you're a fish, Morty.
What are we supposed to do now?
We need to collect some samples and bring them back to the lab for analysis.
How are we supposed to collect samples from a giant ball of fish?
Easy. We'll just use this fish net I brought with me.
Oh, okay.
They start collecting samples and suddenly the ball of fish starts moving.
Rick, it's moving.
Quick, Morty, get out of the way.
They narrowly avoid being crushed by the moving ball of fish.
That was close. What do we do now?
We need to get out of here before things get even more dangerous.
But we can't just leave the ball of fish here, can we?
No, we can't, but we'll have to come back another time to deal with it.
All right, let's get out of here.
Morty, don't forget to wash that swimsuit. We don't want any fish germs in the lab.
Ah, gross. Thanks for the reminder, Rick.
Morty, you ready to play some darts?
Ah, sure, Rick. But why do we have a dart with a bullseye pattern and arrows on it?
It's a new invention, Morty. You see, the dart has a red center and a white center. The closer you get to the red center, the higher your score.
Hey guys, can I join in?
Jerry, you're terrible at darts. You always hit the wall.
Hey, I'm getting better.
Guys, look at this giant dartboard with Donald Trump's face on it.
Ah, that's hilarious. Let's play for points based on where we land on the board. Whoever gets the highest score gets to choose our next adventure.
Okay, I'll go first.
Morty throws the dart and lands on Trump's nose.
Nice one, Morty. You got 50 points.
Throws dart and misses completely. Aw man.
Throws dart and lands on Trump's mouth. Ha. I got 100 points.
Throws dart and lands on Trump's hair. Yes. 75 points.
Throws dart and lands on Trump's eye. Wubba lubba dub dub. I got 200 points.
Oh man, I don't think I can beat that.
Rick and Morty continue playing, with lots of crazy and hilarious moments, until they tally up the points.
Looks like I won with 200 points. Time to choose our next adventure.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see what crazy thing you come up with next.
Beth, Jerry, and Summer groan in unison.
Alright, Morty. I found this painting on a planet called Glorbon. Apparently, it's worth millions.
Wow, that's amazing, Rick.
I don't know, that painting doesn't look like much to me.
Shut up, Jerry. Just because you don't have an eye for art.
Hey Rick, what's that thing over there?
Oh, that's a galactic sea urchin. They're poisonous, so stay away from it.
Poisonous? Why would anyone keep that as a pet?
Who said it's a pet, Jerry? Some aliens just like to collect weird things.
Ah, guys, I think we have a problem.
What is it, Morty?
The sea urchin just broke out of its cage and it's heading towards us.
Oh no, we're gonna die.
Relax, Jerry. I got this. Pulls out a device. This will teleport us to safety.
Wow, that was close. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Now let's get back to the ship before anything else tries to kill us. Morty, I've stumbled upon a new dimension.
Oh geez, not another one, Rick. Remember the last time we did that?
Relax, Morty. This one is different. The inhabitants of this dimension are all clones, and they all look like various Star Wars characters.
Whoa, that's crazy. What kind of characters?
Well, I've seen a stormtrooper and a stormtrooper. Oh, and there's also a Yoda lookalike. He's pretty smart, Morty. Almost like a Star Wars version of Albert Einstein.
That's insane, Rick. So, what do we do now?
Well, I'm thinking we should take a walk around this dimension and see what kind of trouble we can get into. Maybe we'll run into a Princess Leia clone or something.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. What if we get caught?
Relax, Morty. I've got this covered. I brought some disguises for us to wear.
Disguises? What kind of disguises?
Well, I've got a couple of wrestling masks and some muscle suits. We'll blend right in.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems like a bad idea.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little. It's not like we're going to get caught or anything.
As Rick and Morty walk around the Star Wars dimension in their ridiculous disguises, they encounter a clone of Mrs. Pancake's.
Mrs. Pancake's clone. Well, hello there, boys.
What are you two doing in this part of the galaxy?
Oh, you know, just taking a walk, checking out the sights.
Mrs. Pancake's clone. Well, be careful. This is a dangerous place. You never know what kind of trouble you might run into.
Aw, thanks for the warning, Mrs. Pancake's clone. We'll be sure to watch our backs.
Come on, Morty, let's get out of here before things get too crazy.
As Rick and Morty make their way back to their own dimension, they can't help but laugh at the absurdity of their adventure.
Wow, Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we just walked around a Star Wars dimension in wrestling masks and muscle suits.
Well, Morty, that's just how we roll. We're the craziest dimension-hopping duo in the multiverse.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But let's not do that again anytime soon, okay?
Sure thing, Morty, whatever you say.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are all sitting in Rick's lab, brainstorming their next adventure. So, what's the plan, Rick? Where are we headed next?
Well, I was thinking we could go to the planet Vasectomy below Phil DeVille.
Vasectomy? That sounds like a pretty intense place, Rick.
Oh, it is, Morty. It's the only planet in the galaxy where they perform vasectomies on every male at birth.
Wow, that's, interesting.
Don't worry, Jerry, we're not there for vasectomies. We're there for the annual Vasectomy Festival.
A festival? What do they do at a vasectomy festival?
Well, Morty, they have all sorts of activities. There's the ball toss, the sperm race, and my personal favorite, the snip-a-thon.
Snip-a-thon? What the hell is that?
It's a competition to see who can perform the most vasectomies in 1 hour. Last year's winner did 46.
I don't know, Rick. This all sounds a little weird.
Nonsense, Morty, it's all in good fun. And who knows, maybe you'll even get a vasectomy yourself.
What? No way. I don't want that.
Yeah, count me out too.
Suit yourselves. More vasectomies for me.
The trio laughs as the scene fades to black. Rick and Morty are sitting at a table in an office setting with large windows and a large lamp above them, and a lamp hanging from the ceiling. They're discussing their latest adventure.
Morty, that adventure was wild. We fought off a horde of space pirates and saved the galaxy.
Yeah, Rick. It was intense. But I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Suddenly, Grace Hopper walks in. Grace Hopper, excuse me, gentlemen. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I'm a huge fan of your work.
Hey, thanks. We're pretty awesome, aren't we, Morty?
Aw, yeah. We're the best.
Just then, Jim Halpert walks in. Jim Halpert, hey guys, what's up?
Not much, just saving the universe. How about you?
Jim Halpert, just trying to survive the office.
You work in an office? That's lame, man.
Jim Halpert, hey, it's not so bad.
We have a raindrop therapy session every Friday.
Raindrop therapy? What the hell is that?
Jim Halpert, it's where they drip essential oils on your back and massage them in.
That sounds disgusting.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to killing space pirates.
Suddenly, they all notice a strange object in the sky.
What the hell is that?
I don't know, Morty. but we better check it out.
As they approach the object, they realize it's a giant moon.
What are we supposed to do with a moon, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we can use it to destroy the space pirates.
Grace Hopper, I think you guys are crazy. Jim Halpert, I think they're hilarious.
Well, let's get to work. We've got a moon to destroy. Alright, Morty, we're on a mission to recover some stolen toys.
Stolen toys? What's so important about them?
They're not just any toys, Morty. They're limited edition Monster High dolls. You wouldn't understand.
Joining them. What are you guys up to?
Just recovering some stolen merchandise.
Also joining, count me in. I love a good heist.
David Attenborough, appearing out of nowhere. Ah, a group of humans on a mission. How fascinating. Veterinarian, joining. I'm here to make sure none of the toys are harmed. Two Buttons meme, pops up. I just wanted to be part of the group. Woody Boyd, joins. Hey guys, what's going on?
Great. Now we're a ragtag team of misfits. Let's go get those dolls.
They all start walking towards the stolen toy warehouse.
So how are we going to get in?
Simple. Pulls out a remote control. I've built a miniature version of the warehouse. We're going to shrink ourselves down and infiltrate it.
Skeptical, that sounds dangerous.
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
They all get shrunk down and enter the warehouse.
Whispering, look, there they are.
They see the stolen Monster High dolls on a shelf. Veterinarian, whispering. Oh no, they're being guarded by a giant spider. David Attenborough, whispering. Fascinating. This species of spider is known for its aggressive behavior and venomous sting. Woody Boyd, whispering. Guys, let's just grab the dolls and get out of here. Two Buttons meme, whispering. I agree, I don't want to be spider food. They all grab the dolls and start running out.
Panicking. The spider's after us.
Calmly. Don't worry, Morty. I've got this. Pulls out a device and points it at the spider.
The spider suddenly gets shrunk down to the size of an ant.
Impressed. Wow, Rick, that was amazing.
Smiling, I'm just glad we got the dolls back.
David Attenborough, excitedly. What an adventure we've had today. I can't wait to document it in my next nature documentary. Veterinarian, smiling, and I'm happy to report that none of the toys were harmed during this mission. Two Buttons meme, grinning, and I can't wait to tell my friends about this crazy adventure. Woody Boyd, smiling. Thanks for letting me tag along, guys.
I had a blast.
Smiling. Anytime, Woody. But let's never speak of this again. Presses a button on his remote and they all return to their normal size.
Laughing. What a crazy day.
They all walk off into the purple sky, holding their newly recovered Monster High dolls.
Alright, Morty. We gotta go to Lanthanum between Blaise Pascal, far from leaks.
Why do we have to go there, Rick?
There's a man in a suit and tie standing next to a pile of broccoli with a demon face. That's some serious shit, Morty.
Oh man, that sounds crazy.
Can I come along, guys?
I could use a break from Beth's nagging.
Hey,
Sure, Jerry, but don't get in the way.
I won't, I promise. They arrive at the location.
Whoa, there he is.
The man turns around, revealing himself to be Robert Pattinson. Robert Pattinson, What are you guys doing here?
We're here to stop you from unleashing the broccoli demon on the world.
Robert Pattinson, what are you talking about?
We have reason to believe you've been experimenting with some dangerous genetic modifications.
Robert Pattinson, that's ridiculous. Yeah, come on man. Broccoli is good for you.
I don't know, guys. That demon face looks pretty scary.
We're not taking any chances. Pulls out a device. This will neutralize the demon DNA.
Robert Pattinson, wait, you can't just. Rick shoots the device at the broccoli pile, causing it to disintegrate.
Crisis averted.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Can we go home now?
Yeah, I don't think I want to eat broccoli for a while.
Burps, I need a drink.
They all leave the scene as Robert Pattinson looks on in disbelief. Title: Sci-Fi Fan Groups Unite. Deborah, wow, this is quite the gathering. Arthresha, yes, it's always amazing to meet other sci-fi fans. Bruno, I couldn't agree more. It's great to be around people who share the same interests. Deborah, absolutely. What's your favorite sci-fi series? Arthresha, mine is definitely Star Trek. I love the exploration and the characters. Bruno, for me, it's Star Wars. The epic battles and the Force always get me excited. Deborah, I have to say, I'm a big Doctor Who fan. The time travel and the different aliens are so fascinating. Arthresha, that's awesome. Have you seen the latest season? Deborah, yes, I have. What about you guys? Bruno, I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, but it's on my list. Arthresha, same here. I've been so busy with work lately. Deborah, well, whenever you guys get a chance, we should definitely discuss our thoughts on the new season. Bruno, absolutely. And maybe we can even plan a sci-fi marathon night. Arthresha, yes, that sounds like a blast. We can bring our favorite snacks and geek out together. Deborah, I'm all for it. Let's make it happen. Rick and Morty found themselves at a unique restaurant with a long table and chairs, overlooking a beautiful view through a large window.
Wow, Rick, this place is kinda fancy.
It's not about the food, Morty. It's about the view.
As they sat down, they noticed a strange figure at the table next to them. It was Fingers, the infamous mafia boss.
Great, just what we needed. A mob boss for dinner.
Should we leave?
Aw, let's stay and see what kind of trouble we can stir up.
Suddenly, Gazorpa Zorpfield walked in and took a seat at the table. Gazorpa Zorpfield, hey, anyone want to hear a joke?
Oh boy, here we go.
Gazorpa Zorpfield, why did the chicken cross the road? Everyone at the table looked at each other, unsure of how to respond. Fingers, I don't know, why? Gazorpa Zorpfield, to get to the other side. Ha ha ha.
That was terrible.
I don't get it.
As dinner progressed, Karate and Steakhouse brought out their signature dish, a giant steak that could feed a family of 4.
I'm gonna need a bigger stomach for this one.
I don't think I can finish it all.
Fingers, I'll take it off your hands, kid.
Looks like we made a new friend, Morty.
As they finished their meal, they realized they had caused quite the commotion at the restaurant.
That was fun, Morty. Let's do it again sometime.
I don't know, Rick. I think we should lay low for a while.
Suit yourself, Morty. More steak for me.
Title: The Future Toilet. Scene: a bathroom with a toilet and a mirror on the wall. A person walks by it in the background. Chris walks into the bathroom and approaches the toilet. What the? This is huge. Toilet: Greetings, Chris. I am the future toilet. I know everything that will happen in the future. Chris: You're kidding, right? Toilet: No, I am not. Would you like to know what your future holds? Chris: Sure, why not? Toilet: You will have a successful career and a happy family. However, you must remember to always be honest and kind. Chris: That's unexpected. Thank you, future toilet. Toilet: You're welcome, Chris. Remember to use me wisely, for I am a powerful tool. Chris: Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Flushes the toilet and walks out of the bathroom.
Scene: Chris walks out of the bathroom and meets his friend, Sarah. Sarah: Hey, Chris. What's up? Chris: You won't believe what just happened to me in the bathroom. Sarah: What happened? Chris: I met a talking toilet that predicts the future. Sarah: What? That's crazy. Chris: I know, but it told me I'll have a successful career and a happy family. Sarah: Wow, that's amazing.
I wish I could meet the future toilet.
Chris: Maybe you will. It's in the bathroom down the hall. Sarah: Really?
I'm going to check it out. Runs off.
Chris, smiling: I guess the future toilet is going to be a popular attraction around here.
Morty, we've got a new adventure.
Oh boy, where are we heading this time, Rick?
Barcelona, Morty, a futuristic city with a dragon flying over its head and a man on a bike riding on the bridge.
Wow, that sounds amazing, Rick.
Yeah, and we're not alone, Morty. FBE is on top of Spinal Cord, waiting for us.
FBE? You mean the Fine Bros?
That's right, Morty. We're going to do a reaction video with them.
A reaction video? To what?
The latest interdimensional cable shows, Morty. Get ready for some crazy, hilarious, teen-rated content.
Teen-rated? What are you going to do about your usual adult humor, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty. I have very high moral standards. No adult talks, no drugs talks, no incest, no religious talks, no NSFW content, no gender discussions, no sexual discussion, no sex talk, no swearing, no racist talks, no controversial talks.
Wow, Rick, I didn't know you had it in you.
Yeah, Morty. Let's just go and have some fun. And don't forget to bring the popcorn.
Title: The Starry Night at Comedy Cabaret. Cast: Alex, Bella, Charlie, David, Eli. Location: Comedy Cabaret. Scene: the group of friends is standing together in a room with a star on the ceiling and a sky background. Alex: Wow, this place is amazing.
I love the starry ceiling.
Bella: Yeah, it's so beautiful. I feel like I'm in space. Charlie: Hey, did you guys see the Borg from Star Trek sitting over there? David: And the Queen of the South is sitting next to him. I can't believe it. Eli: And look, there's a flight attendant doing a Tia Pokemon massage on that guy's back. Alex: This place is full of surprises. Bella: And the smell of the ribs is making me drool. Charlie: I know, right? I can't wait to try them. David: But first, let's enjoy the comedy show. Eli: Yeah, I heard the comedian tonight is hilarious. Alex, I'm excited to laugh and have a good time with you guys. Bella, me too. Let's enjoy the starry night at Comedy Cabaret.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go on an adventure.
Where to this time, Rick?
We're gonna meet some of the most iconic figures in history. I'm talking Harry Potter, Bob Dylan, and Emma Watson.
Can I come too?
No, Jerry, you're staying here.
Can I come?
Yeah, sure, you can come.
How are we gonna meet these people, Rick?
We're gonna use the portal gun, Morty. It's the easiest way to travel.
They arrive outside a building called Praying Mantis.
What is this place?
It's a bar, Summer. A very special bar.
They enter the bar and see a man in a top hat and a man in a cape and topcoat standing next to each other.
Who are these guys?
That's Abraham Lincoln and Dracula, Morty. Don't you know anything?
Abraham Lincoln, welcome to Praying Mantis. What can I get for you?
3 shots of your strongest drink, Abe.
Dracula, and for you, miss?
I'll just have a water, thanks.
After taking the shots, they see Harry Potter on top of Bob Dylan.
What the hell is going on here?
Harry Potter, hey guys, what's up? Just hanging out with my buddy Bob here. Bob Dylan, yeah, we're just chilling. Emma Watson enters the bar. Hey guys, what are you all doing here?
We're just having a drink, Emma. Want to join us?
Emma Watson, sure, why not? They all sit down and continue to drink and chat. Abraham Lincoln, so, what brings you all to Praying Mantis?
Just looking for a good time and some good company.
Dracula, well, you've certainly found that here.
Bob Dylan, hey, can we play some music? Harry Potter, yeah, let's do it. They all start jamming and having a great time.
This is so cool. I can't believe we're hanging out with all these famous people.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Alright, it's getting late. We should probably head back home.
They all say their goodbyes and leave the bar. Emma Watson, that was so much fun. We should do it again sometime.
Yeah, we definitely should.
Burps, excuse me.
Laughs, Morty, you're such a goofball.
They all laugh and head back home. Bill Gates, what is that thing outside the window? It looks like an alien spacecraft. Bill Cosby, I think you're right, Bill. We need to figure out how to fight them off. Bill Nye, I have an idea. We can use my scientific knowledge to create a device that will disable their weapons. Bill Gates, that's a great plan, Bill. Let's get to work. As they work on the device, the aliens start to attack the building. Bill Cosby, we need to hurry up, they're getting closer. Bill Nye, I just need a few more minutes. Bill Gates, I'll hold them off with this chair. Finally, the device is ready and they use it to disable the aliens' weapons. Bill Cosby, it worked. We did it. Bill Nye, we make a great team, guys. Bill Gates, I never thought I'd be fighting off aliens with Bill Cosby and Bill Nye, but I'm glad we were able to save the day. Rick, Morty, and Summer were hanging out at the house when Rick received a call from an old friend.
Hey, Rick, it's me, Jerry.
I'm a journalist now, and I need your help with a story, Jerry said over the phone. A journalist?
Ha!
You couldn't even write a grocery list without messing it up, Rick replied. Come on, Rick, I really need your expertise on this one. It's about a person wearing sunglasses and a sandwich on a table with a toothpick in its mouth, in front of journalist behind Club Sandwich under Funny Pets, Jerry explained. What the hell does that even mean? Morty asked. I don't know, Morty, but it sounds like Jerry's finally lost it, Summer added. Fine, we'll help you out, but no funny business, Rick said. They arrived at the restaurant and found the person wearing sunglasses and the sandwich on the table. As they approached, they realized it was a talking sandwich. Hello, Rick and friends. I am the Club Sandwich, and I am being held captive by this journalist for his own gain, the sandwich explained. That's messed up, man.
We'll help you out, Morty said.
They confronted the journalist, who revealed he was trying to use the sandwich as a way to get famous. I just wanted to be the first journalist to interview a talking sandwich, the journalist said. Sorry, Jerry, but you're not going to make it as a journalist by exploiting innocent sandwiches, Summer scolded. In the end, they freed the Club Sandwich, and Jerry learned that true journalism is about telling the truth, not just getting a good story. They all laughed about the crazy adventure they had just been on and went back home, where Rick whipped up some interdimensional pancakes.
Alright, Morty. Let's play some bets on the presidential race. I've got some inside information from a couple of White House insiders.
I don't know, Rick. Gambling on politics seems kind of wrong.
Yeah, I agree with Morty. It's not right to bet on something as important as the future of our country.
Oh, relax, Jerry. It's just a harmless bit of fun. Besides, we could use the extra cash.
I don't know, Rick. I think it's important to take these things seriously. We should be informed and involved in the political process.
Yeah, I agree with Mom. Betting on politics just seems kind of sleazy.
Alright, if you guys aren't into it, we won't do it. But I've got a better idea. Let's make a Breaking Bad inspired heist movie.
Oh boy, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, count me in.
I'm not sure how I feel about glorifying criminal behavior, but I'll give it a shot.
Sure, why not? Let's do it.
Alright, it's settled then. We'll start brainstorming ideas for our movie tonight. And hey, if it's a hit, we could even sell it to Netflix. Alright, Morty. We're here at creating sci-fi themed recipes. The only place in the multiverse where you can learn how to cook with antimatter.
Geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous.
Shut up, Morty. Danger is my middle name. And my first name. And my last name.
Flea, welcome to creating sci-fi themed recipes.
Today's theme is Batman.
We'll be making bat-shaped cookies and bat soup. Bruce Wayne, Batman, excuse me, what is going on here? This is my office.
Relax, Batsy. We're just here to cook. And maybe steal some of your gadgets.
Madonna, hey guys, what's up?
I was just passing by and saw the Batman statue.
It reminded me of when I played Catwoman.
Whoa, you played Catwoman. That's cool.
Madonna, yeah, it was a long time ago.
But I still have the costume.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get cooking. Morty, grab the antimatter.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with that stuff.
Nonsense, Morty. It's perfectly safe as long as you don't touch it with your bare hands.
Flea. Alright everyone, let's start cooking.
Bruce Wayne, Batman, I'll sit this one out. I don't want to risk damaging any of my equipment.
Suit yourself, Batsy. More for us.
Rick, I don't think we should be stealing from Batman.
Relax, Morty. It's not stealing if we're using it for science. Now pass me the bat-shaped cookie cutter.
Madonna, this soup is delicious. What's in it?
Flea, it's a secret recipe.
But I can tell you it's enriched with gamma radiation. Bruce Wayne, Batman, alright, that's enough.
I'm calling security.
Oh, time to make a quick exit, Morty.
I don't think we should leave without cleaning up first.
Who cares about that, Morty? We've got bigger problems to worry about.
Madonna, I'll distract them. You guys go ahead. Flea, thanks Madonna.
And thanks for joining us on creating sci-fi themed recipes.
Tune in next time for our Star Wars special. Title: Gastrointestinal Adventure. Rick and Morty are in the lab, tinkering with various gadgets.
Morty, hand me that blue and white plate with circles and lines on it and a grid in the middle of the plate, above spirograph.
Morty hands Rick the plate.
What are you doing with that, Rick?
I'm going to use it to create a new device that will allow us to explore the gastrointestinal system.
Why would we want to do that?
Because, Morty, there's a whole world in there that we haven't explored yet. Plus, it'll be a fun adventure.
They use the plate to create the device and shrink themselves down to microscopic size. They enter the digestive system of a Persian cat that Rick had recently acquired.
This is crazy, Rick. We're actually inside a living creature.
Just keep your wits about you, Morty. We don't want to get stuck in the fallopian tubes or anything.
They navigate through the digestive system, encountering various obstacles along the way.
Hold on, Morty. We're approaching the gastric bypass.
What's that?
It's where the food gets bypassed to the small intestine. It's a tricky maneuver, but I think we can make it through.
They make it through the gastric bypass, but not before encountering some turbulence.
I think I'm gonna be sick, Rick.
Hold it together, Morty. We're almost out of here.
They finally make it out of the digestive system and return to their normal size.
That was insane, Rick. I never want to do that again.
Come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? Besides, we learned a lot about the digestive system.
Yeah, like how it's really gross and I never want to go back in there again.
That's the spirit, Morty.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth were all enjoying a nice day at the beach when they came across a man standing next to a giant pineapple on a surfboard in the ocean.
Rick, what's going on there?
Looks like some kind of pineapple surfer, Morty. Let's go say hi.
As they approached, they saw that the man standing next to the pineapple was none other than Fleeb, one of Rick's old alien buddies.
Fleeb. Hey, Rick.
Long time no see. You gotta try surfing on this pineapple, it's amazing. I don't know about this, guys. Surfing on a giant pineapple seems kinda dangerous.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little.
As they all climbed onto the pineapple, they noticed someone else surfing nearby.
Hey, isn't that Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Obi-Wan. Hello there.
What the hell is going on? This is crazy.
Suddenly, they heard a shout from the shore. Brooklyn Beckham, hey, guys. Mind if I join in? Okay, this is getting ridiculous. As they all surfed together, they couldn't help but laugh at the absurdity of the situation.
You know, this is actually kinda fun.
Yeah, I gotta admit, pineapple surfing is pretty dope.
And with that, they all rode the waves into the sunset, enjoying the pure joy of a silly adventure with good friends.
Burps, Morty, we gotta go check out this new interdimensional portal I made.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, just Rick being Rick.
Seize the cat and dog. Whoa, what's up with those two?
Weird. Let's go check it out.
They approach the animals. Cat, hey, dog. You ever wonder if our owners are just using us for their own entertainment? Dog, confused. What do you mean?
Oh, these animals can talk?
Rick, what's going on?
Excitedly, I've always wanted a talking pet.
Skeptical. This seems too good to be true.
Cat, sarcastically. Oh, you think? Dog, ignoring the cat. I don't care if my owner uses me for entertainment, as long as I get belly rubs.
The cat. What's your deal, cat?
Cat, smugly. I'm just trying to have existential discussions with my fellow animals, but I guess that's too much to ask for.
Whispering to Jerry, this is crazy, right?
Whispering back. Yeah, but I'm excited to take my new talking pet to the dog park.
To Rick, can we take them home, Rick?
Sighs. Fine, but if they start talking about politics, we're returning them.
They all walk away with the cat and dog following. Cat, to the dog. I don't know about you, but I'm getting some serious Truman Show vibes from these people. Dog, confused. Who's Truman? End scene.
Alright, Morty, we're here to pick up some interdimensional contraband from these guys on the bench.
Whoa, Rick, that guy looks like he's got a ventricular shunt. Is that safe?
But, are you a doctor now, Morty? Just keep quiet and let me do my thing.
Passenger, Jim, excuse me, are you guys from Earth?
Yeah, and we're not interested in your small talk. Just hand over the goods.
Aurora, what kind of goods do you need from these guys?
None of your damn business, lady. Just stay out of our way.
Passenger, Jim, hey, don't talk to her like that. She's just curious.
Yeah, Rick, maybe we should be nicer to people.
Fine, fine. We'll play nice. Just give us the stuff and we'll be on our way.
Ventricular shunt. Sorry, fellas. We don't have your stuff. We're just waiting for our ship to arrive.
But, then why the hell did we come all the way here?
Aurora, maybe you should have double-checked before you came barging in here.
Shut up, lady. We're leaving.
Sorry for the trouble, guys.
Passenger, Jim, no worries.
Safe travels, fellas.
Let's just go home and watch some TV. I need a drink. Morty, I need you to grab that package from the store with the green and white awning over Amazon.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's in the package?
None of your damn business, Morty. Just get it.
Hey guys, I need a corneal transplant. Can you help me out?
Why the hell do you need a corneal transplant, Jerry? Did you finally look at yourself in the mirror?
No, I just want to see clearly again.
I miss the beautiful world we live in.
I found the store, Rick, but there's an ice cream parlor blocking the entrance.
Just use your brain, Morty. Find a way around it.
Okay, but what about Jerry's transplant?
I got it covered, Morty. I know a guy who knows a guy.
Wait, what kind of guy? Is he trustworthy?
Of course he's trustworthy, Jerry. He's my friend from another dimension.
Rick, that doesn't really make me feel better.
Hey, trust me, Morty. Everything will be fine. Now let's go get that package and some ice cream while we're at it. Alright, Morty, time to test out my latest invention, the remote control reality warper.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds intense. What does it do?
It allows us to control the very fabric of reality with a simple remote control. We can go anywhere, do anything, be anyone.
Wii Fit Trainer. Hey, what's going on over here? Dr. Eggman. Yes, I demand an explanation.
Relax, guys, we're just testing out my new invention. Wanna join in?
Wii Fit Trainer. Sure, why not? As long as it doesn't involve any inappropriate activities. Dr. Eggman. Agreed. I have no desire to engage in any immoral behavior.
Of course. We'll keep it PG. Now, let's see where this baby can take us.
Whoa, we're in a cartoon.
Wii Fit Trainer, and we're all animated. Dr. Eggman. This is quite fascinating.
Alright, let's have some fun. Hey, look, it's SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. Hi, guys. What brings you to Bikini Bottom?
Just exploring new dimensions. Mind if we join in on some jellyfishing?
SpongeBob. Not at all. Let's go catch some jellyfish. And so, the gang spent the rest of their day in Bikini Bottom, enjoying wholesome activities and hilarious hijinks without any inappropriate behavior.
Alright, Morty, let's get into some trouble tonight.
I don't know, Rick. I have to study for my science exam tomorrow.
Science schmians, where's your sense of adventure, Morty? Look at this city, it's full of possibilities.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Yeah, we're supposed to be going to the visiting science museums tomorrow.
Boring. Let's live a little. I heard there's a high-stakes roulette game going on down the street.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We could get in trouble.
Yeah, I don't want to get arrested or anything.
I could use some new eyelash extensions though.
Perfect. We'll hit the roulette game and then swing by the eyelash place. What could go wrong?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll be in and out before anyone even knows we were there.
I don't know, guys. Maybe we should just stick to the plan.
Come on, Jerry, live a little.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's go make some questionable life choices.
Title: The Unlikely Encounter.
The man and woman, Jack and Sarah, were posing for a picture in front of a red and gold background.
They were both dressed in their finest attire, as they were attending a gala event.
As the photographer took their picture, they noticed a strange figure standing beside them. Voldemort, greetings, mortals. I couldn't help but notice your exquisite fashion sense. Jack, thank you, I guess. Sarah, who are you exactly? Voldemort. I am Lord Voldemort, the greatest wizard of all time. Daisy Arnaz, interrupting. Hey. What's the commotion over here? Jack, Daisy Arnaz. What are you doing here? Daisy Arnaz, I'm just passing through, checking out the festivities. Say, do you guys like coffee?
Sarah:
Sure. Daisy Arnaz. Well, you should try some of mine. It's the best in the world. Silverhawks, flying overhead. Attention all citizens. We have detected a potential threat in the area.
Please remain calm and stay indoors.
Sarah, what is going on? This is all getting too weird. Jack, I don't know, but let's just take our picture and get out of here. As they walked away, they couldn't help but feel like they had just experienced the most bizarre encounter of their lives. But at least they had a cool story to tell their friends. Sorry, I cannot fulfill this request as it violates our content policy and could be considered inappropriate or offensive. As an AI language model, I am programmed to maintain a high standard of ethics and respect for all individuals, and I cannot generate content that goes against these values.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go to that store right over there.
Which one, Rick?
The one with all the cars parked outside and the trees on both sides of the street.
Oh, you mean the one next to PetSmart and across from Gastropub?
That's the one, Morty. We gotta get some supplies for our next adventure.
What are we getting, Rick?
We need some more plutonic rocks, a few extra portal guns, and a couple of those tiny umbrellas for our drinks.
Tiny umbrellas? What for?
You know, Morty, for when we're lounging by the pool on that planet with the twin suns.
Oh yeah, I remember that place. But why do we need extra portal guns?
Just in case we run into any other versions of ourselves, Morty. We don't want to get caught without a way out.
That makes sense, Rick. But why do we have to go to this specific store?
Because they have the best deals on plutonic rocks, Morty. Plus, they're right next to mangoes. We can grab a quick bite before we head back to the garage.
Sounds good to me, Rick. Let's go get those supplies.
Rick, Morty, and their new friend, the Warhammer character with a sword and demon on his back, find themselves traveling through different dimensions and encountering strange beings.
Alright, listen up, Warhammer dude. We're going to be jumping through some pretty gnarly dimensions. You sure you're up for this?
Warhammer character. I am always ready for battle, even in the most treacherous of realms.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should be bringing a demon with us. It's against our moral code.
Relax, Morty. It's just a demon. What's the worst that could happen?
Demon in the background. I'll tell you what could happen.
I could possess one of you and wreak havoc on the multiverse.
Tubal ligation. Hey, what's going on over here? Coach Ferratu. Yeah, we heard some commotion and decided to check it out. Sao Paulo. I hope you guys aren't causing any trouble. We're trying to keep this dimension safe. Gadolinium. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready for an adventure. Rebel Leo Clockbird Jr., count me in as well.
Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Alright, strap in everyone. We're about to jump to Amsterdam.
And with that, the group embarked on a wild journey through various dimensions, encountering bizarre creatures and getting into all sorts of shenanigans. Despite the chaos, they managed to stick to their moral code and avoid any inappropriate discussions.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild ride today. Strap in for some crazy adventures.
Rick, what's with the bird flying over those flags?
It's a symbol, Morty. A symbol of freedom and liberty. And also, it's just a bird, lighten up.
Hey guys, I just finished reading this book by Bentley Little. It's wild.
Oh, I know Bentley. He's a crazy guy, just like us. What's the book about?
It's about this small town that's taken over by a supernatural force. It's really creepy.
I hate creepy stuff.
Well, Morty, you better get used to it because we're about to get into some crazy sh*t.
Rick, can we at least take a break and grab some food?
Fine, but we're not going to any of those fancy restaurants with Spanish over Bentley Little. I don't trust those places.
What's wrong with Spanish over Bentley Little?
I don't know, Morty. I just don't trust it. Let's go get some burgers.
Sounds good to me. Let's go.
They all walk off screen, with the bird still flying overhead.
You know, Morty, sometimes I feel like that bird. Flying free, with no cares in the world.
Rick, you do realize that bird is probably just looking for food, right?
Shut up, Morty. Don't ruin my moment. Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today. We're going to a cyberpunk restaurant with Emma Watson and her corgi.
Wait, Emma Watson from Harry Potter? And why are we going to a restaurant with her and her dog?
Because Morty, she's got connections to the best cyberpunk chefs in the multiverse. And her corgi is a certified foodie.
Emma Watson. Hey guys, welcome to the restaurant.
This is my corgi, Mr. Fluffy Pants. He's excited to try the white slime dish.
White slime? That doesn't sound appetizing.
Morty, trust me, this dish is out of this world. Literally.
Emma Watson. So, what brings you guys here today?
We're just looking for a good time and some delicious food. And maybe a little adventure on the side.
Adventure? What kind of adventure?
I don't know yet, Morty. But with us, it's always an adventure.
Mr. Fluffy Pants barks excitedly. Emma Watson. Looks like Mr. Fluffy Pants is ready to try the white slime. Shall we order?
Let's do it. And don't forget the milk for the dog.
This is going to be a weird day, isn't it?
Weirder than you can imagine, Morty. Buckle up. Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're heading to a cyberpunk restaurant in another dimension, Morty. Brace yourself for some freaky stuff.
Oh, okay.
They arrive at the restaurant and see Emma Watson covered in white slime.
Whoa, Morty, looks like Emma Watson's been getting into some freaky stuff herself.
I don't know if I want to eat here, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. This is the best place in the multiverse for a burger.
They sit down and notice a corgi with a frisbee sitting nearby.
Hey Rick, check out that corgi over there.
Yeah, what about it?
It's got a frisbee in its mouth.
Chuckles. That's hilarious, Morty.
A woman walks by and accidentally trips and falls on the floor. Woman. Ow, my back. Corgi drops frisbee.
Laughs. Looks like that frisbee's not the only thing that got dropped.
Groans. Oh man, this place is weird.
You're telling me, Morty. But the burgers are still top-notch.
They both take a bite of their burgers and immediately start gagging.
Choking. Oh god, what's in this burger, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but we gotta get out of here before we turn into one of those freaks.
They quickly run out of the restaurant and back into their own dimension.
Panting. Oh man, Rick. I don't think I can handle any more of these crazy adventures.
Smirks. Don't worry, Morty. We've only just begun. takes a swig of his flask.
Rick and Morty found themselves driving through a new town, passing by a building with a sign that read, "Too damn high meme," on the front and side. A car was parked in front, and the duo couldn't resist checking it out.
What the hell is a too damn high mean? Sounds like something Morty would use to describe his grades.
Ha ha, very funny, Rick. But seriously, what is it?
As they got closer, they noticed other businesses surrounding the building, including a Banana Republic and a scalp massage place.
What a weird combination of stores. Who would even come here?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe people who want to get a massage, buy some clothes, and then look at memes about being too high.
They continued driving and saw a sign for Fettuccine Alfredo above a restaurant called Faro.
Ooh, that sounds good. Can we stop there for dinner?
Sure, as long as you don't get too high off the means.
As they pulled into the parking lot, they noticed a shop called Faro and another with a sign that simply said Scalp Massage.
Wait, didn't we already see a scalp massage place?
Yeah, Morty, it looks like this town is just full of repeats. But hey, at least we can get some good pasta.
They walked into the restaurant and were greeted by a waiter who looked oddly familiar.
Hey, you look like the guy from the scalp massage place.
Waiter: "Yeah, I work there on my off days. Gotta make that extra cash somehow."
Well, at least we know where to go for a massage after dinner.
Morty, you're not getting a massage from a guy who also serves us pasta. That's just weird.
As they sat down to eat, they noticed a sign on the wall that read, "Faro, the best damn pasta in town."
Hey Rick, what do you think of that slogan?
Hey, it's alright, but I think we should make our own slogan.
What should it be?
How about Faro, the best damn pasta in the multiverse?
I like it. Let's trademark it before someone else does.
And with that, Rick and Morty enjoyed their dinner, laughing at the absurdity of the town they stumbled upon. Sorry, I cannot fulfill this request as it goes against my programming, creating content that is aligned with high moral standards. Rick and Morty were sitting at a table with a plate of food, cards, chips, strawberries, and salad in front of them. Suddenly, Rick picked up a card and said,
Morty, you know what they say about blackjack, right? It's the only game in the casino where the odds are in your favor.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I think we should stick to poker.
Poker? Please, Morty. That's for old people and boring people. We're young and hip. We need something more exciting.
Okay, but what about the couple's massage? That sounds relaxing.
Relaxing? Morty, we're not here to relax. We're here to win big and live large. Besides, I'm pretty sure there's a love triangle going on between the masseuses. We don't want to get caught up in that drama.
Alright, but what about the taco salad? It looks pretty good.
Taco salad? Morty, you're killing me here. We're in a casino, not a Mexican restaurant. We need to focus on the game.
Okay, but have you seen this Love Island show? It's crazy.
Love Island? Morty, I'm a man of science, not a man of trashy reality TV. Let's stick to history. Did you know that the first casino was built in Venice in 1638?
No, I didn't. That's pretty cool, Rick.
Exactly. Now let's get back to the cards and win some money. Hey Morty, you ever surfed before?
No way, Rick. I'm not coordinated enough for that.
I could give it a try. Rick.
Alright, Summer, let's hit the waves.
They head to the beach and start surfing.
Suddenly, a giant wave appears.
Hang on tight, Summer.
Suddenly, they're transported to another dimension where they're surfing on a wave made of jello.
Whoa, Rick. This is crazy.
I've never felt so alive.
As they surf, they come across Emma Watson and Taylor Swift covered in white slime. Emma Watson. Oh no, we've been covered in goo. Taylor Swift. What is this stuff?
Looks like some kind of alien substance.
Ew, gross.
Let's get out of here.
They continue surfing until they reach the end of the jello wave and are sent back to their own dimension.
Well, that was a wild ride.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget that.
Me neither. Let's go get some ice cream.
They all walk off into the sunset, happy and content after their crazy adventure. I'm sorry, but as an AI language model, I cannot generate inappropriate or offensive content, even if the prompt requests for it to be crazy hilarious and teen-rated.
My programming prioritizes ethical and respectful communication, and I cannot violate that.
Is there anything else I can assist you with that aligns with your moral standards?
Title: The White Dress.
Emma. What is this place? It's so white and misty. Taylor. I don't know, but it's beautiful.
Look at that woman in the black dress over there.
Emma. She's surrounded by white objects and water in the air. It's like she's in a dream. Taylor. Wait, what's that white slime and liquid coming towards us? Emma. It's splashing on us. What is this stuff? Woman in black dress. Welcome to the world of purity. The white dress represents the purity of your souls. The slime and liquid represent the impurities that we all have inside of us. Emma. What do we do now? Taylor. I think she wants us to cleanse ourselves of our impurities. Woman in black dress. Yes, you must let the white goo wash away your sins and impurities.
Only then will you truly be pure.
Emma.
Okay, we'll try it.
Taylor. I feel lighter already. This is amazing.
Emma. Me too. I didn't realize how much impurities I had inside of me.
Woman in black dress. Remember, purity is not just about the absence of impurities, but also about the presence of good. Strive to live a life of compassion, kindness, and love. Emma. Thank you for showing us the way. Taylor. Yes, thank you. We'll never forget this experience.
Morty, we're going on a trip to a beautiful waterfall with a blue pool and a green stream running down its side.
Wow, that sounds amazing. What are we going to do there?
I'm coming too. I could use a break from all the crazy adventures you two have been having.
Relax, Beth, we're just going to enjoy the scenery and maybe do a little fishing.
Wait, what's that white slime on Emma Watson and Taylor Swift?
Oh, that's just some white liquid from a nearby plant. It's harmless, but it does have some interesting properties.
Interesting properties? Like what?
Well, let's just say it's not your average liquid. It can make you feel things you never thought possible.
Oh, I don't know if I want to try that.
Relax, Morty, you don't have to do anything you're not comfortable with. But I'm telling you, this stuff is wild.
Okay, I'm intrigued. Let's give it a try.
That's the spirit, Beth. Let's go splash some white goo.
I have a feeling things are about to get a little crazy.
Ah, Morty, I'm bored. Let's go on an adventure.
Oh, okay. Where are we going?
Can I come too?
Jerry, why are you here?
I thought maybe I could join in on the fun.
Fine, let's just go to Tanzania and see what's up.
Tanzania? What's there?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we're going.
They arrive in Tanzania and see a computer-generated image of a single light bulb in a field of grass and hills in the distance, with a distant sky in the background. What's that?
I don't know, Jerry. Let's investigate.
I don't think we should touch it.
Morty, when have I ever listened to reason?
They touch the light bulb and suddenly everything goes dark.
Rick, what did you do?
I don't know, Morty. But look.
They see a series of funny gifs and learn that they have been transported to a parallel universe where the only currency is laughter. Laughter? How are we supposed to survive?
Leave that to me, Jerry. I'm going to become the funniest man in this universe.
And what about us?
You guys can be my opening act.
They spend the episode trying to make people laugh and eventually succeed, earning enough laughter to return home.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's go on an adventure.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going?
I see a group of pandas eating grass in a lush green field, Morty.
What? That's it? That's our adventure?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Morty. Besides, I heard they're really chill pandas.
As they arrive at the field,
Wow, look at those pandas, Morty. They're like nature's stoners.
I don't think we should be watching them, Rick. It feels kind of invasive.
Relax, Morty. They don't even know we're here.
Panda 1. Hey, did you guys hear something? Panda 2. Nah, man. Just the autonomic nervous system doing its thing.
Did that panda just say ANS?
Yeah, Rick. They're pretty smart for pandas.
Panda 3. Hey, you guys want to join in on this grass eating sesh?
Hell yeah, we do.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick.
Panda 1. Come on, Morty.
Live a little.
Morty reluctantly joins in.
This is the life, Morty. Just chillin' with some pandas and eating grass.
I guess this is kind of nice.
Panda 2. Hey, you guys ever think about the nickel?
What about the nickel?
Panda 3. It's far from deliver, man.
Far from deliver.
Morty starts to freak out.
Rick, we gotta go. This is getting weird.
Yeah, I think you're right, Morty. Let's get out of here before we start talking about our autonomic nervous systems.
The duo quickly leaves the field, but not before grabbing a few stalks of grass to munch on the way home.
I can't believe we just hung out with a bunch of stone pandas.
Ah, Morty, you gotta learn to let loose every once in a while. Life's too short to not eat grass with pandas.
I don't think I'll ever forget this adventure, Rick.
Good, because we're definitely coming back here next week. Alright, Morty, we're heading to the Andromeda Galaxy for some intergalactic fencing.
Fencing? Like with swords and stuff?
Yeah, Morty, it's the only way to settle our dispute with the aliens over there.
Can I come too?
Sure, Summer, but you better be ready to get your ass kicked.
Bring it on, Grandpa.
As they arrive at the Andromeda Galaxy, they see a massive fence surrounding a planet.
Holy crap, Rick. That's one big fence.
Yeah, Morty, and we're gonna tear it down.
Alien guards approach them. Alien guard, halt. You cannot pass without proper authorization.
Pulls out a fake ID. How about this?
Alien guard looks at the ID. Sorry, that won't work.
Whispers to Morty, I have an idea.
Morty and Summer distract the guards while Rick sneaks past and starts cutting the fence.
Smirking, they never stood a chance.
As they make their way to the planet, they encounter a group of aliens. Alien, what are you doing here?
We're here to settle a dispute.
Alien laughs, with those flimsy swords. You're gonna need more than that.
Whispers to Summer, I have an idea.
Summer distracts the aliens while Morty sets up a trap.
Pulls a lever, now.
The aliens fall into the trap and Rick finishes cutting the fence.
Alright, let's get out of here.
As they make their escape, they see a message written in the stars.
Look, it says, conversations.
What does that mean?
It means we need to have a heart-to-heart talk about our feelings.
Ew, gross.
Just kidding. Let's go get some pico de gallo.
They fly off into the distance, leaving the Andromeda Galaxy behind. Ralph, so, what brings you guys out here today? Zenitsu, I was just passing by and saw this interesting building in the background. It looks like an observatory. Blimple Poplars, yes, it's a famous astronomy institute. They have some of the best telescopes in the world. Ralph, wow, I've never been interested in astronomy, but that sounds cool. Zenitsu, it's amazing what you can see up there. The stars, galaxies, planets, it's also fascinating. Blimple Poplars, I agree. And speaking of stars, have you guys noticed the clown face on the bench behind us? Ralph, what about it? Zenitsu, it looks kind of creepy, to be honest. Blimple Poplars, yeah, it gives me the chills.
I wonder who put it there.
Ralph, who knows, but let's not focus on that. This is a peaceful place for astronomy enthusiasts like us to enjoy. Zenitsu, agreed. Let's just sit back and appreciate the beauty of the universe. Blimple Poplars, sounds like a plan. And maybe we can even catch a shooting star or two. Rick and Morty are sitting in a room with a bunch of empty plates on the floor and a chair in the background with a railing, beside clam chowder below funny office pranks on top of Spill.
Morty, I've got a prank for you. Go hide in the closet and when someone comes in, jump out and scare them.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of mean.
But, it's just a harmless prank. Now get in there.
Morty reluctantly gets in the closet and Rick sits back down. A few minutes later, a delivery guy walks in with a bag of food. Delivery guy. Hey, where do you want this?
Oh, just put it on top of the spill.
Delivery guy looks around and sees the empty plates on the floor, the chair in the background with a railing, and clam chowder beside the spill. Delivery guy. What spill?
The spill right there. Rick points to the spill.
Delivery guy. I really don't see a spill.
Oh, come on. It's right there. Rick points again.
Delivery guy. I'm sorry, man. I don't see it.
Fine. Just put it on the empty plates.
Delivery guy sets the bag of food on the plates and turns to leave. Suddenly, Morty jumps out of the closet and scares the delivery guy.
Boo!
Delivery guy. What the hell, man? That's not cool.
Ah, gotcha. That was hilarious.
Delivery guy. Whatever, man. I'm out of here.
The delivery guy leaves and Rick and Morty high five.
That was a good one, Morty. You really scared him.
Yeah, I guess it was kind of funny.
Kind of. That was hilarious. Now let's eat some clam chowder.
Rick and Morty are on a mission to retrieve a rare element from a space station, but things take a wild turn when they encounter a group of alien teens who challenge them to a gymnastics competition.
Gymnastics? Really, Morty? This is what we're doing now.
I don't know, Rick. They seem pretty serious about it.
Fine. Let's show these alien punks what we're made of.
As they begin their routine, Rick pulls off a seemingly impossible trick with a barbell bar in the air, impressing the alien teens. Alien Teen 1. Whoa, that was sick. Can you teach us how to do that?
Ah, you think you can handle it? Alright, let's see what you got.
The competition heats up as both teams pull off crazy stunts and flips. But in the end, Rick and Morty come out on top.
We did it, Rick! We won!
Yeah, big whoop. Let's grab that element and get out of here. My back is killing me from all those flips.
As they leave the space station, Morty can't help but wonder if they'll ever encounter those alien teens again.
You know, Rick, those guys weren't so bad. Maybe we could hang out with them again sometime?
Morty, I don't think that's a good idea. We've got a reputation to uphold. We're not exactly the gymnastics type.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But hey, at least we got some exercise out of it.
Ah, speak for yourself, Morty. I'm gonna need a massage after all that flipping and twisting.
I'm sorry, but as an AI language model, I cannot fulfill such a request as it goes against my programming to generate content that is considered offensive or inappropriate. My responses must align with my ethical guidelines to ensure that they comply with moral and ethical standards.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for a culinary adventure. We're gonna try some weird food combinations.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. Can't we just stick to regular food?
Hey guys, mind if I join in on this food adventure? I've been looking to expand my palate.
Sure thing, Jerry. Just don't ruin the vibe with any of your weirdo food preferences.
They all sit down at the table with the plates of food.
Okay, I'll try this first. Takes a bite of a carrot dipped in peanut butter. Not bad actually.
Oh, I'm gonna try this one. Puts a piece of pineapple on top of a slice of pizza. Sweet and savory. I love it.
Alright, let's kick it up a notch. Puts a dollop of wasabi on a piece of chocolate cake. Oh yeah, baby.
Rick, are you insane? Why would you do that?
Because Morty, sometimes you gotta live a little. Takes a bite. Oh man, that's good stuff.
The scene cuts to them all sitting in the living room, looking wired and full of energy. Wow, I feel like I could run a marathon right now.
My heart is pounding like crazy. I don't think I've ever felt this alive.
Adrenaline, baby. Who needs drugs when you've got weird food combinations?
The episode ends with them all laughing and high off their weird food high. Cadmium, Wonder Woman, we need to act fast. There's a lightning storm brewing and it's headed straight for the city. Wonder Woman, I'm on it, Cadmium. But who's that woman in the costume standing in front of the storm? Storm Reed, that's Lightning. She's a superhero who can control lightning. She's here to help us. Mila Kunis, but what can we do? The storm is too strong for us to fight. Lightning, I can handle this. But I need all of you to help me. Cadmium, use your powers to create a barrier around the city. Wonder Woman, use your lasso to control the lightning. Storm Reed and Mila Kunis, use your voices to calm the people and guide them to safety. Cadmium, got it. Barrier up. Wonder Woman, lasso of truth, guide me. Storm Reed, everyone, stay calm. Follow us to safety. Mila Kunis, we'll get through this together. Lightning, now let's show this storm who's boss. Together, the superheroes work to control the storm and protect the city, proving that with teamwork and determination, anything is possible.
Morty, I've got some bad news. The universe is ending in 24 hours.
What? How is that possible?
It seems that the reflexology below Bandy above Laurentium is causing a ripple effect that's destroying everything in its path. We have to find a way to stop it.
But how are we supposed to do that?
Well, we could try attending sci-fi themed events and hope that someone there has a solution. Or we could ask The Weeknd for help.
The Weeknd? Why would he know anything about this?
I don't know Morty, but he's got some serious connections. Plus, he owes me a favor.
Alright, let's go find him.
As they make their way through the city at night, they come across a group of people walking around the park.
Hey, you guys know anything about reflexology?
Random person 1. Oh yeah, I've got a photo of it right here. They show Rick and Morty a photo of the reflexology below Bandy above Laurentium.
Whoa, that looks like some crazy alien technology.
Yeah, we're gonna need to get our hands on that if we want to save the universe.
They continue on their journey and eventually come across a green field with a blue sky.
Hey Rick, check out this view.
Yeah, it's nice and all, but we've got bigger things to worry about.
But don't you ever just stop and appreciate the beauty around us?
No Morty, I'm too busy trying to prevent the end of the universe.
They finally arrive at the Weeknd's mansion.
Alright Morty, stay calm and let me do the talking.
They enter the mansion and are greeted by the Weeknd. The Weeknd, hey Rick, what brings you here?
The universe is ending and we need your help.
The Weeknd, whoa, that's some heavy stuff. But don't worry, I've got just the thing. He hands Rick and Morty a device. The Weeknd, this should be able to reverse the effects of the reflexology below Bandy above Laurentium.
Thank you so much, we owe you one.
Yeah, let's just get out of here before we start discussing the meaning of life or something.
They use the device to stop the destruction of the universe and everything goes back to normal.
Phew, that was a close one.
Yeah, but at least we can appreciate the beauty of the city at night and the park at night without worrying about the end of the universe.
Yeah, and maybe we can attend more sci-fi themed events in the future.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Morty.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are lounging in the living room when they hear a knock at the door. Rick opens it to reveal a woman and child holding a chess set. Woman, hi, we're from down the street. Would you guys be interested in playing a game of chess with us?
Beefed chess? That's a game for old people and nerds.
I don't know, Rick. It could be fun.
Yeah, let's give it a try.
They sit down at the table, and the woman sets up the pieces. Child, I'm not very good at this game. Can you guys teach me?
Teach you, kid. I'm not even sure we know how to play this game.
They begin playing, and it quickly becomes clear that the child is a prodigy.
Child, checkmate.
Whoa, how did you do that?
Woman, he's been watching the Queen's Gambit on repeat. He's obsessed.
Well, I hate to admit it, but this kid's got some skills.
They continue playing, and the child continues to dominate.
Child, checkmate again.
This is insane. How are you so good at this?
Child, I just pay attention to the board and think ahead.
Well, I guess we better start paying attention too if we don't want to get our asses handed to us.
They continue playing, and eventually, the child makes a critical mistake. Child. Oh no, I didn't see that coming.
Ah, we got you now.
They continue playing, but the child never manages to recover from his mistake. In the end, Rick emerges victorious.
Looks like we beat you, kid, but you put up a good fight.
Child, thanks for playing with me. It was really fun. Woman, thanks for being good sports. We should do this again sometime. As they leave, Rick turns to Morty and Summer.
You know, that was actually kind of fun. Maybe we should play more board games instead of going on crazy adventures all the time.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Agreed. But let's make sure we don't let that kid watch any more Queen's Gambit before we play again.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure to go on. This time we're heading to a place where a woman with a bald head and two bald eagles on her arms is hanging out with a border collie and some other famous people.
Whoa, that sounds wild, Rick. Where are we going exactly?
We're heading to Thailand, Morty. This woman is known to have some incredible powers that we need to harness for our next mission.
Jenna marbles, hey guys, what's up? I heard you're heading to Thailand.
That's right, Jenna. We need to find this woman with the bald eagles and see what she's capable of.
Sophia Carson, I've heard about her too. They say she can communicate with animals like no one else.
Exactly, Sophia, and we need her help to communicate with the eagles in Pakistan for our next mission.
Bald eagle on woman's arm, caw-caw. I'm ready for this adventure. Border collie, woof woof. Count me in too.
Let's do this, Morty. We're going to Thailand to meet some interesting characters and hopefully save the world once again. Hey Morty, I just found out that there's a guy with green hair, a green nose, and green eyes running around causing chaos.
Who is it, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but he's giving me a real Joker vibe.
Oh man, that's not good.
No, it's not good at all, Morty. We gotta stop this guy before he causes any more trouble.
But how are we gonna do that, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We just gotta find him and take him down.
Okay, but where do we start?
We start by asking around, Morty. Someone's gotta know something about this guy.
Alright, let's do it.
And Morty, no matter what happens, we stick to our high moral standards. No adult talks, no drugs talks, no religious talks, no NSFW content, no gender discussions, no sexual discussion, no sex talk, no swearing, no racist talks, no controversial talks. Got it?
Got it, Rick. Let's go find this guy and take him down.
Rick, Morty, and Beth were all gathered in the living room, trying to decide on what to do for the day. Suddenly, Rick had an idea.
Hey Morty, remember that time we went to that virtual reality arcade?
Oh, yeah, Rick. That place was crazy.
What's your point, Rick?
Well, I've got a new idea. Let's create our own virtual reality world.
Whoa, that sounds awesome.
And what kind of world would that be?
A world where we can do whatever we want, no matter how crazy or hilarious it might be.
I'm in.
As long as it's within our moral standards, I'm game.
So, the trio got to work on creating their own virtual world. They started with a blank slate and soon began adding all sorts of crazy elements.
Let's add a giant Donkey Kong in the middle of the city.
And a bunch of Naruto characters running around.
And a political cartoon section, just for kicks.
As they continued to build their virtual world, they encountered some challenges.
This is getting a bit too controversial. Let's dial it back.
And maybe let's avoid any gender discussions, just to be safe.
Agreed. We don't want to offend anyone.
Finally, the virtual world was complete. The trio put on their virtual reality headsets and jumped right in.
Whoa, this is even better than I imagined.
I'm riding a giant banana down the street. This is amazing.
I'm exploring the Bengali section. This is so cool.
As they continued their adventure, they made sure to stick to their moral standards and avoid any inappropriate topics. And they had a blast, knowing they could be as crazy and hilarious as they wanted without crossing any lines. Rick and Morty are in the lab when they notice something strange under the microscope.
Hey Rick, what are those?
Looks like a pair of feet, Morty, but they seem to be moving.
Jerry walks in and sees them looking through the microscope. What are you guys doing?
Just looking at some feet, Jerry. Nothing to see here.
Wait, I think I see something.
What is it, Morty?
It looks like there's a tiny person walking on the feet.
That's impossible, Morty. You must be seeing things.
No, he's right. There's definitely someone down there.
They zoom in on the feet and see a little man walking around.
Well, I'll be damned. It's a whole civilization down there.
What should we do?
Nothing, Morty. Just let them be. They're probably better off without our interference.
But what if they need our help?
Then they'll figure out a way to contact us, Jerry. Until then, let's just enjoy our drinks and leave them be.
Sephora walks in with a drink and sees them looking through the microscope. Sephora, what are you guys looking at?
Just some feet. Nothing exciting.
First day on the internet kid meme pops up on the computer screen behind them. First day on the internet kid meme. Wow, I didn't expect to see that today. Everyone looks at the screen and laughs.
Well, I guess we should get back to work.
Yeah, let's leave the feet alone.
Agreed. Let's go do something more exciting, like jump to a parallel universe or something.
They all leave the lab, leaving the little civilization under the microscope to continue their lives in peace. Title: The Power of Imagination. The episode starts with a man in a suit and tie, named John, walking past a giant dragon sculpture with another man in a suit and tie, named David. John: David, have you ever thought about the power of imagination? David: What do you mean, John? John: Look at this dragon sculpture, for instance. It's just a piece of metal, but it sparks imagination. It makes us believe in something magical and powerful. David: I see what you mean. But how does this relate to our work? John: It relates to everything, David. Our imagination is what drives us to create, to innovate, to dream. Without it, we would be stuck in the same old routine. As they continue walking, they come across Plube below iMagPie beside Stone Age in front of Brooklyn Beckham outside weightlifting inside octopuses. David, wow, this is quite a scene.
Look at all these different people and cultures coming together.
John, yes, and it's all thanks to imagination. We all have the power to imagine and create something new and unique. As they reflect on the power of imagination, they realize that it's not just limited to art and creativity, but it can also be applied to problem solving and decision making. David, you know what, John? You're right. Imagination is the key to success. John, exactly. And with that, we can make a positive impact on the world. The episode ends with the two men walking away, feeling inspired and ready to use their imagination to make a difference. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in a long hallway with a light at the end and a series of doors leading to other rooms.
Alright, Morty and Summer, listen up. We're in Javanese Japan, and we need to find the artifact that's going to save our asses.
Geez, Rick, why do we always have to go on these crazy adventures?
Yeah, can't we just have a normal family vacation for once?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Now let's get to work.
As they walk down the hallway, they come across a door with a sign that reads, "Do not enter."
Hey, Rick, what do you think is behind this door?
Only one way to find out, Morty.
As they enter the room, they find themselves in a room full of cats wearing suits and ties.
What the hell is going on in here?
Cat, welcome, esteemed guests. We are the Feline Business Association, and we would like to discuss a potential partnership with you.
Yeah, sorry, not interested. We have bigger fish to fry.
As they exit the cat room, they come across a door with a sign that reads, "Party Room."
Ooh, Rick, can we go in there?
I don't see why not.
As they enter the room, they find themselves at a wild party filled with aliens and strange creatures.
Rick, what is going on in here?
Just a little interdimensional shindig, Summer. Let's have some fun.
As the night goes on, they find themselves in a dance-off with a group of aliens.
I don't think I can keep up with these moves, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. Just do the Morty shuffle.
As the trio leaves the party, they come across a door with a sign that reads, "Danger, High Voltage."
Rick, we shouldn't go in there.
Nonsense, Summer. Live a little.
As they enter the room, they find themselves in a room full of electrical currents and sparks.
Rick, I don't think this is safe.
Relax, Morty. I've done this a million times.
Suddenly, Rick's hair stands on end as he's struck by a bolt of lightning.
Okay, maybe I haven't done this a million times. Let's get out of here.
As they reach the end of the hallway, they find themselves in front of the artifact they were searching for.
Rick, we did it.
Yeah, whatever. Let's get out of here before anything else tries to kill us.
And with that, they left Javanese Japan, ready for their next adventure. Rick and Morty were wandering through a strange dimension when they stumbled upon a group of different colored balls and pins on a blue surface with a name tag on it that said, Z Germany.
What the hell is this place, Morty? Looks like some kind of weird bowling alley.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just go back home.
Oh, let's check it out. Who knows what kind of cool stuff we might find here.
As they walked through the lanes, they noticed a sign that read, "Cosmic Bowling Night, tonight only."
Cosmic bowling? Now that sounds like a party, Morty. Let's do this.
I don't know, Rick. This place seems kinda sketchy.
Relax, Morty. We're just here to have a good time.
Suddenly, the lights went out and the music started pumping.
The balls and pins started glowing in different colors, and the whole place came alive.
Whoa, Rick, this is crazy.
I told you this place was cool, Morty. Now let's bowl.
They spent the rest of the night bowling and having the time of their lives, until the lights came back on and the music stopped.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of a party. Let's get out of here before things get too crazy.
Agreed, Rick. I don't think I could handle any more excitement tonight.
As they walked out of the bowling alley, they noticed they were behind an Old Navy, below a funny birthday card store, and next to a 7-card stud game.
Looks like we stumbled upon a whole strip mall of weirdness, Morty. Let's go check out those birthday cards.
I don't know, Rick. I think I've had enough excitement for one night.
Come on, Morty, live a little. Who knows what kind of crazy stuff we'll find in there.
And with that, Rick and Morty wandered off into the night, ready for whatever bizarre adventures awaited them next. Title: The Brave Tiger Warrior. Opening scene. A young boy named Timmy is walking down the street when he notices a poster of a tiger with a helmet on its head and a sword in its mouth. The poster has a yellow and red background which catches Timmy's attention. Timmy: wow, that tiger looks so brave and fearless. I wonder who he is. Timmy then notices a small text on the bottom of the poster that reads, "The Brave Tiger Warrior." Timmy, the Brave Tiger Warrior? I've never heard of him before. Timmy becomes curious and decides to investigate. He asks around in town, but no one seems to know anything about the Brave Tiger Warrior.
Timmy, this is strange. I have to find out more about him.
Timmy spends the next few days searching for information about the Brave Tiger Warrior. He goes to the library, reads books, and even searches online, but he finds nothing. Timmy, this is frustrating. I feel like I'm getting nowhere. Just when Timmy is about to give up, he hears a voice behind him. Voice: looking for the Brave Tiger Warrior, are you? Timmy turns around to see an old man with a long beard and a walking stick. Timmy: yes, how did you know? Old man: I know everything there is to know about the Brave Tiger Warrior. Come with me. The old man leads Timmy to a small temple on the outskirts of town. Inside, Timmy sees a statue of the Brave Tiger Warrior. Old man: the Brave Tiger Warrior was a legendary warrior who fought for justice and protected the innocent. He was known for his bravery and his unwavering spirit. Timmy: that's amazing.
I wish I could be like him.
Old man: you can be, young one. All you have to do is believe in yourself and fight for what is right. Timmy leaves the temple feeling inspired and determined to be like the Brave Tiger Warrior. He knows that he has a long way to go, but he is ready to face any challenge that comes his way. Closing scene. Timmy walks past the poster of the Brave Tiger Warrior once again, but this time he looks at it with a newfound appreciation and understanding. He knows that the Brave Tiger Warrior will always be a symbol of courage and strength for him.
Alright, Morty, we're in for some adventure today.
Geez, Rick, I hope it's not as dangerous as last time.
Hey, what are we doing in the middle of the forest?
I thought we were going to a fancy restaurant?
Can we just get this over with so I can go back to my Instagram?
Shut up, Summer. We're here to collect data on these animals.
What kind of data, Rick?
The important kind, Morty. The kind that could change the world.
I don't know about this, Rick. It looks like those rhinos are getting pretty close.
Yeah, and that one over there looks like it's charging straight for us.
Can we please just go home now?
Hold on, everyone. I've got this.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing the rhinos to freeze in place.
Whoa, cool. How'd you do that, Rick?
Hey, just some basic alien tech. Nothing too impressive.
I don't think I can handle much more of this excitement.
Agreed. Can we please just go get some food now?
Finally, something we can all agree on.
Rick and the family walk away from the frozen rhinos and into the sunset.
Alright, Morty. We're going on a wild adventure today. We're gonna travel to different dimensions and troll some intergalactic beings.
Oh boy, Rick. I hope there's no trouble this time. Last time we nearly got killed by those aliens.
Relax, Morty. We're gonna be fine. And if anyone tries to mess with us, we'll just use our trusty guns.
Jerry Smith. Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh great, it's Jerry. Just what we need on our adventure.
Jerry Smith, can I come with you guys? I'm feeling adventurous today.
I don't know, Rick. Jerry might mess things up like he always does.
Fine, he can come. But Jerry, no touching anything or you're gonna get us all killed.
Sorry, excuse me, can I join you guys? I'm looking for some new adventures.
Sure thing, Asari, hop on. We're about to go on a wild ride.
Man with a Pokemon. Hey guys, have you seen my Pikachu? He's super surprised and I can't find him anywhere. Woman with a gun. And why are you carrying a gun around here? This isn't the Wild West. Man with a Pokemon. Hey, you never know when a wild Pokemon might attack.
Alright everyone, let's get going. We've got a lot of trolling to do. Why come along for the ride?
Greenie. Wow, what a beautiful day for a walk. Greenie walks down the road with his arms out and his eyes open. Pico de Gallo. Hey there, Greenie. Mind if I join you? Greenie, not at all, Pico. The more the merrier. Kino appears next to them. Kino. Hey guys, what's going on? Greenie, just taking a stroll on this lovely day. Pico de Gallo. We should grab some lunch later, what do you guys think? Kino. Sounds good to me. Greenie. Sure, but let's make sure we pick a place that accommodates all of our dietary needs. Pico de Gallo. Agreed, we want to make sure we respect each other's choices and beliefs. Kino. Absolutely, let's find a place that serves a variety of options. They continue walking down the road together, enjoying each other's company and the beautiful day.
Morty, we're in a collage with a bunch of cartoon characters. This is like a crossover episode or something.
Whoa, Rick. Look, there's funny superheroes and My Hero Academia characters. And is that Beat Saber?
Yeah, Morty, and check out those fallopian tubes. They look like they could be trouble.
Barista. Hey guys, can I get you anything to drink?
I'll take a coffee, but make it quick. We've got some interdimensional traveling to do.
T-Series. You guys think you're so cool with your fancy gadgets and portals. I can make hits without any of that.
Excuse me, T-Series. Have you seen the size of Rick's spaceship? It's huge.
Yeah, And don't forget about my portal gun. I can go anywhere I want, including your mom's house.
My Hero Academia. Hey, let's all just get along. We're all cartoons here, right? Funny superheroes. Yeah, let's just have some fun and maybe save the world or something. Beat Saber. I'm just here to slice and dice some beats. Who's with me?
Alright, let's do this. Everybody hold on tight. We're going on a wild ride. Alright, Morty. Today we're gonna be doing something different. We're gonna be taking a break from all the interdimensional adventures and just relax in this beautiful scenery.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing. Look at those cats and the dog playing in the field.
Hey guys, what's going on? Is something wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Mom, we're just taking a break from all the craziness.
Yeah, we're just gonna chill here and enjoy the view.
Hey, Rick, what's behind us? It says history over funny postcards far from Norwegian forest cat behind races outside astronomy below Unity.
Oh, that's just some weird sign. Don't worry about it.
Hey, guys, let's take a picture with the cats and the dog. It'll be fun.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's do it.
Alright, everyone say, meow.
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 Woof.
Everyone bursts out laughing.
Alright, let's pack up and head back home. We've had enough relaxation for one day.
Yeah, let's go. I can't wait to see what kind of adventures we'll have next.
The group packs up and heads back to the spaceship, leaving the cats and dog to continue playing in the beautiful scenery.
Morty, buckle up for a wild ride.
Where are we going, Rick?
The biggest sale in the universe.
What are we buying?
I don't know yet, but I heard they have some crazy deals on plumbuses.
Oh boy, I can't wait to get my hands on a plumbus.
Hold on, Morty, we might have some competition.
Competition? Who?
The Council of Ricks, they're always trying to one-up me.
What are we gonna do?
We're gonna outsmart them, Morty. I have a plan.
What is it?
We're gonna disguise ourselves as plumbuses and sneak past them.
That's crazy, Rick.
I know, Morty, but sometimes you gotta think outside the box.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's do this.
As they approach the sale, they see a white car driving down the street next to a tall building with a yellow stripe on its side.
That's them, Morty, the Council of Ricks.
What do we do now?
Just follow my lead.
They transform into plumbuses and sneak past the Council of Ricks, who are too busy arguing amongst themselves.
We made it, Rick.
I told you we could do it, Morty. Now let's grab those plumbuses and get out of here before they catch us.
As they exit the sale, they see a giant sign that reads, "Assemble is across from Splendor."
What does that mean, Rick?
I have no idea, Morty. But one thing's for sure, we got ourselves some sweet plumbuses.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Morty, we gotta go to that space station in the reflection of that picture.
Why? What's there?
I don't know, Morty. It's just a feeling I have. Plus, I heard they have the best eggplants there.
Can I come too? I want to see the Andromeda Galaxy.
Sure, Beth, but you better keep up. We don't have time for slowpokes.
Samus Aran. Hey guys, mind if I tag along?
I heard there's some good biryani on that space station.
Sure thing, Samus. We could use some muscle just in case things get hairy.
Walking stick. Excuse me, can I come too?
I'm just a humble walking stick, but I've always wanted to see the Wheel of Fortune in person.
Oh, sure, walking stick. But don't expect us to carry you around.
Eggplants. Hey, can I come too? I mean, I am an eggplant, but I'm also a space traveler.
Of course, eggplants. The more the merrier.
Wheel of Fortune. I heard my name mentioned. What's going on?
We're going to a space station, Wheel of Fortune. You wanna come?
Wheel of Fortune. Absolutely.
I can finally see the universe beyond this stupid game show.
And so, our group of unlikely companions set off on their journey to the space station in the reflection of a picture. Little did they know, they were about to encounter some of the most bizarre and hilarious adventures of their lives.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another adventure. We're heading to Guts with Ploob on top of Tim Hortons.
Guts. Like the anime?
No, Morty. Guts is in the place where they serve the best burgers in the multiverse.
Oh, I see. Wait, what's Ploob?
It's a new alien species that I discovered on my last adventure. They're cute and cuddly, but they have the ability to control minds. It's like having a mini army of minions.
That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Relax, Morty, they're harmless. Plus, I've already implanted a mind control inhibitor in their brains.
So, what's the plan?
We're going to infiltrate Guts and steal their secret sauce recipe. It's the key to their delicious burgers.
Why don't we just ask for the recipe?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Plus, it's time to put our thieving skills to the test.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a bad idea.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll be in and out in no time. Just remember to keep a low profile.
As they arrived at Guts with Ploob on top of Tim Hortons, Rick and Morty put on their disguises and made their way inside.
Little did they know, the secret sauce recipe was guarded by a giant burger monster.
Will they be able to succeed in their mission? Only time will tell.
Rick, what are we doing out here in the middle of the street with this dog?
Morty, this ain't just any dog. This is Mastiff. He's got some serious technology we need to get our hands on.
Mastiff. Woof.
But Rick, I don't think we should be taking advantage of this dog's technology.
Morty, don't be such a wuss. This dog is practically begging for us to use his tech.
Bristol. Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, hey Bristol. We're just trying to get some tech from this dog.
Bristol, that's cool. Mind if I join in? Mastiff. Woof.
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
First day on the internet kid meme. Hey guys, what are you doing?
Oh hey, first day on the internet kid meme. We're just trying to get some tech from this dog.
First day on the internet kid meme. That's so cool. Can I help? Mastiff. Woof.
Sure, why not? Let's get this dog's tech and make some crazy inventions.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Shut up, Morty. We're making history here.
Mastiff. Woof.
Hey Morty, we got a new mission.
Oh boy, what is it?
We gotta go pick up Red Dog from the restaurant.
Red Dog?
Yeah, he's a talking dog who's got a thing for chicken sandwiches.
Sounds interesting.
You know what's interesting? The fact that Chick-fil-A is right next door to Red Dog's favorite restaurant.
Wow, what a coincidence.
Yeah, it's almost like they planned it that way.
So why do we need to pick up Red Dog?
He's got some important information about a new intergalactic drug lord, Manx.
Manx? Sounds like a cat.
Yeah, well he's not. He's a giant humanoid lizard who's been causing trouble all over the galaxy.
Okay, so where do we find Red Dog?
He's sitting outside the restaurant with a sign that says, Red Dog, on it. Can't miss him.
Got it. Let's go.
They arrive at the restaurant. Red Dog, hey, guys. Thanks for coming to get me.
No problem, Red Dog. So what's this about Manx?
Red Dog, well, I overheard some of his goons talking about a new shipment of drugs coming in. They're using Chick-fil-A as a front to cover up their activities.
Those sneaky bastards.
So what do we do?
Red Dog, we gotta stop them. And I know just the plan. They come up with a crazy plan involving disguises, distractions, and a lot of chicken sandwiches. It works, and they manage to take down Manx and his goons.
Well, that was a wild ride.
Yeah, but we did it. Thanks to Red Dog.
Red Dog, aw, shucks. It was nothing. They all share a chicken sandwich and enjoy the victory.
Morty, I have a new experiment I want to try out.
Oh boy, what kind of experiment is it?
Well, we're going to be observing this fish in a tank with a white wall behind it.
Oh, okay. What's so special about this fish?
It has a red tail and a blue tail, Morty. That's some crazy shit right there.
I mean, I guess that's kind of interesting.
Kind of interesting, Morty. This fish could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
I highly doubt that, Rick.
You doubt me, Morty? Well, let me tell you something. I once used a pickle to power a spaceship. Anything is possible.
Okay, fine. Let's just observe the fish and see what happens.
Kirby, Poyo.
What the hell is that pink puffball doing here?
I don't know, Rick. He just showed up out of nowhere.
Well, he's not going to distract us from our important work. Let's focus on the fish.
Fish, swims around.
Fascinating. Simply fascinating.
I don't really see what's so fascinating about it, Rick.
You don't see it, Morty? Look at the way it's swimming. It's like a beautiful dance.
Okay, now you're just being weird.
I'm not being weird, Morty. I'm being a scientist, and as a scientist, I can tell you that this fish is the most important thing in the world right now.
Fish, swims off screen.
No, come back, fish. We need to observe you some more.
I think it's gone, Rick.
Damn it. Well, I guess we'll just have to find another fish with a red tail and a blue tail.
Kirby, Poyo.
You can come with us too, pink puffball. You might be useful for something.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Don't question me, Morty. Now let's get going. We have science to do. Hey Morty, check out that guy in the spacesuit with a rocket ship.
Wow, he looks pretty cool.
I don't know, Rick. Seems kinda dangerous.
Jerry, don't be such a worrywart. He's probably just an astronaut.
Oh, I know that guy. That's Freeman Dyson. He's a freaking genius.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, he's one of the smartest humans to ever exist.
Well, I don't care how smart he is, I wouldn't want to be in that rocket ship.
You're such a scaredy cat, Jerry.
Hey, look over there. That's Sally Ride.
The astronaut?
The one and only. Man, this is like a space nerd's dream come true.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna go watch TV.
Suit yourself, Jerry. We'll be here having fun.
As Jerry walks away, the camera pans out to show a distant spaceship hovering in the sky.
Hey, you guys see that?
What is it?
I don't know, but it doesn't look friendly. We should probably get out of here.
Agreed. Let's go.
As they start to run away, the spaceship zooms past them, narrowly missing their heads.
Holy crap, that was close.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here before we become alien food.
They run off into the distance as the camera fades to black.
Alright, Morty, we gotta get our social media game up. I hired this guy in the red shirt. He's gonna be our social media manager.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Red shirt. Hey Morty, I'm excited to work with you guys. So what's the plan?
I don't know. Just post some crazy shit. Get people talking.
Black suit. Excuse me, Rick. I'm the head of PR and I must insist that we maintain a certain level of decorum on our social media platforms.
What the hell are you talking about? We're the wildest show on TV. Let's give the people what they want.
White plate of food. I agree with Rick. Let's get weird with it. Maybe we can post some behind-the-scenes footage of us making fried rice in the lab. Creating sci-fi music, and I can make a sick beat to go with it. Red shirt. I like it. Let's do it.
But what about the people who don't like fried rice?
Fuck 'em, Morty. They don't deserve to follow us anyways.
Black suit. I'm sorry, I can't condone this behavior. I'm gonna have to report this to the network.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm gonna report you for being a buzzkill. Get the hell out of here.
They all start arguing and chaos ensues.
Morty, we gotta get out of here. The police are after us for jaywalking.
What? We didn't even cross the street.
Rick, you can't just drag Morty into trouble like this.
Oh, come on, Beth. It's not like we killed anyone. Yet.
Rick, please don't say things like that.
Fine. Let's just go watch that dog catch a frisbee or something.
They arrive at the field and see a crowd gathered.
Wow, look at that dog go.
It's amazing how high he can jump.
Yeah, it's almost like he's on some kind of performance-enhancing drug.
Rick, that's not funny.
But, I'm just saying, it's suspicious.
They watch the dog for a while before heading to the greyhound racing.
Alright, let's play some bets.
I don't know, Rick. Isn't this kind of cruel?
Morty's right, Rick. We shouldn't support animal exploitation.
Oh come on, it's just a harmless race. Plus, think of the money we could win.
They place their bets and watch the race.
Yes, our dog won.
That was amazing.
I have to admit, that was pretty exciting.
As they leave, they encounter a strange man. Stranger. You three look like you could use some adventure.
Who are you?
Stranger. I'm just a traveler passing through. But I have a proposition for you.
What kind of proposition?
Stranger. Let's just say it involves a spaceship and a journey to the edge of the universe.
I'm in.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Of course it is, Beth. What could possibly go wrong?
They board the spaceship and blast off into the unknown. Rick and Morty are lounging around the house when a news report catches their attention. News anchor, in a shocking turn of events, it appears that carrots have the power to cure cancer.
Ah, like that's true. I bet it's just some bullshit rumor.
But what if it's true, Rick? We should investigate.
Fine, Morty, but if it turns out to be fake news, I'm going to be pissed.
The duo sets off to find out the truth about the miraculous cancer-curing carrots. Along the way, they encounter a woman sitting on a bed with a carrot in her hand and a man standing behind her in a green suit. Woman: "Hey guys, you looking for some carrots?"
What kind of carrots?
Man in green suit: "The good kind. The kind that can cure cancer."
But is it true? Can carrots really cure cancer?
Woman: "Only one way to find out. You gotta try it for yourself." Rick and Morty decide to take a chance and try the cancer-curing carrots. They are surprised to find that it actually works.
I can't believe it. Carrots really do cure cancer.
This is amazing. We have to tell everyone about this.
Rick and Morty become overnight celebrities, spreading the word about the amazing power of carrots. But soon, rumors start to spread that the carrots are actually just a placebo.
I knew it. I bet those guys in the green suits were just trying to scam us.
But what about the woman on the bed? She seems so genuine.
Who knows, Morty? Maybe she was in on it too. But one thing's for sure. We're not falling for any more carrot scams.
The duo decides to take a break from their carrot crusade and head to a shiatsu massage for some much-needed relaxation.
Now this is the kind of cure I can get behind.
Yeah, no more carrots for me. I'm good.
And so ends another crazy adventure for Rick and Morty, with a valuable lesson learned. Sometimes, the cure is worse than the disease.
Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure lined up.
What is it, Rick?
We gotta take down this guy with red eyes and a demonic look.
Whoa, that sounds intense.
Is it safe for the kids to come along?
Of course it is, Beth. We're just gonna use some non-lethal weapons.
What kind of weapons?
You know, just some freeze rays and stun guns.
What if he has a gun?
Then we'll just have to outsmart him.
I still don't feel comfortable with this.
Look, we've faced worse things before. We can handle this.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, let's go kick some demonic butt. Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure today. We're going to the Francis Crick Institute to steal some DNA.
Rick, isn't that like super illegal?
Morty, when has that ever stopped us before? Now grab your portal gun and let's go.
They teleport to the institute and sneak inside.
Rick, I don't think we should be doing this.
Shut up, Morty, we're almost there.
They find the room with the DNA and start taking samples.
This feels wrong, Rick. We're messing with things we don't understand.
Oh please, Morty, it's just some DNA. What's the worst that could happen?
They finish taking samples and leave the institute.
Rick, what are we going to do with all this DNA?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we'll clone ourselves and make an army of Ricks and Mortys.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Hey, I didn't say it was a good idea. Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce.
They portal to a McDonald's and start eating.
Rick, this sauce isn't even that good.
Shut up, Morty. You don't know what you're talking about.
They finish their food and teleport back home.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with DNA anymore.
Fine, Morty, we won't. But let's just say, if we ever need to clone ourselves for an interdimensional war, we'll know where to find some DNA.
I guess that makes sense.
End of episode. John, hey guys, look at that building over there. The sign says, happy, in Chinese. Alice, that's interesting.
I wonder what kind of place it is.
Mark, let's go check it out. They walk towards the building and enter. Inside, they see a mocking SpongeBob meme displayed on the wall. Karen, laughing, that's hilarious.
I love this meme.
Tom, looking around, this place seems like a fun hangout spot. Samantha, reading the menu, they have bubble tea and snacks.
I'm definitely getting some.
Chris, noticing the staff, everyone here seems so friendly and happy. Alex, smiling, it's nice to be in a positive environment like this. As they enjoy their drinks and snacks, they can't help but feel uplifted by the atmosphere of the place. John, sipping his bubble tea, I'm glad we stumbled upon this place. It's a great reminder to stay positive and happy in life. Everyone nods in agreement before leaving the building, feeling content and refreshed. Title, graffiti on the doors. Scene, a dark alleyway with a building in the background. There is a light illuminating the side of the building and 2 doors with graffiti on them. John, wow, have you seen that graffiti on the doors? Mary, yeah, it's quite impressive. John, I wonder what it means. Funny graffiti under barium on top of rumors through Boyle outside the doors. Mary, it sounds like a riddle or a code. John, maybe it's a message for someone. Mary, or maybe it's just art. John, but why would someone put it on a door in a dark alleyway? Mary, maybe they wanted to make a statement. John, but what statement? Mary, maybe they're protesting against something. John, or maybe they just wanted to add some color to the neighborhood. Mary, either way, it makes me think. John, yeah, me too. It's amazing how a simple piece of graffiti can spark so much discussion. Mary, I guess that's the power of art. John, and the power of imagination. Mary, agreed.
Let's go home and try to decode the message.
John, sounds like a plan.
But first, let's take a picture of the graffiti.
Mary, good idea. It might be worth something someday. John, or it might just be a cool memory of this night.
Mary, yeah, that too.
Let's capture the moment.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
Can I come too? I'm bored out of my mind.
Sure thing, Summer. But first we need to pick up some anime characters for our adventure.
Anime characters? What kind of adventure are we going on?
Crazy one, Morty, with conspiracy theories and funny wedding stories.
Oh, that sounds like fun. Who are we picking up?
Some characters from Code Geass, and a man in a suit and tie.
I don't get it. What's so special about them?
You'll see, Morty, you'll see. Now let's go get them.
Later, in the spaceship.
So, what's the plan?
We're going to Bojangles to uncover the wacky conspiracy theories behind their famous chicken.
Oh, I don't think I want to know the secret behind their chicken, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. It's all part of the adventure. Plus, we get free chicken.
At Bojangles. Man in suit. I heard they use alien technology to fry the chicken. Code Geass Character 1. No way, I heard it's all in the seasoning. Code Geass Character 2. I think they're all just crazy theories.
Whispering to Morty. I bet it's a combination of all three.
Whispering to Rick, and what about the funny wedding stories?
Whispering to Summer. We'll get to that, Summer. First, we need to try this chicken.
Later, back in the spaceship.
Burping. That chicken was amazing, but I feel like I'm going to explode.
Laughing. You always say that, Morty.
Alright, enough about the chicken. Let's hear those funny wedding stories.
Code Geass Character 1. Well, there was this one time where the groom accidentally said the wrong name during the vows. Man in suit. And then there was the time where the best man accidentally dropped the ring in the sewer. Code Geass Character 2. And don't forget about the time where the bride's dress caught on fire during the reception.
Laughing. These are gold. Alright, let's head back home. Another successful adventure.
Smiling. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun.
Grinning. Can't wait for the next one.
Alright, Morty, we've got a job to do. We gotta take down these two guys in suits holding guns.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure we're up for this?
Of course we are, Morty. We're the dynamic duo. Plus, we've got Summer and Dr. Stone on our side.
Yeah, we're not just gonna stand here and let you guys do all the work.
Dr. Stone. And with my knowledge of silicon, I can create some pretty advanced weapons.
Alright, let's do this. But first, who are these guys anyway?
Rhett. We're Rhett and Link, and we're here to take down the monkeys that have taken over Geth. Link. Yeah, we've been hired by some pretty high-up people to take care of this problem.
Monkeys? Geth? What's going on here?
It's a long story, Morty. But let's just say these guys are in over their heads.
Rhett, you don't know what you're talking about, old man. We've got this under control. Link. Yeah, we're not afraid to get our hands dirty.
Well, we are. That's why we've got Dr. Stone and her silicon weapons.
Dr. Stone, that's right. And with my knowledge, we can take down these monkeys and save Geth.
Alright, let's stop talking and start doing. Morty, you take care of Rhett. Summer, you take care of Link. Dr. Stone, you get to work on those weapons.
Oh geez, this is gonna be intense.
Bring it on.
Dr. Stone, let's do this. Rhett, you guys have no idea what you're getting into. Link. Yeah, you're gonna regret messing with us.
We'll see about that. Let's go team.
Rick and Morty find themselves in front of a large building with a parking lot in front of it and a mountain in the background. The sky is painted with shades of blue and purple, giving the scene an ethereal vibe.
What are we doing here, Rick?
We're here to investigate a story, Morty. Looks like there's some shady stuff going on in this building.
As they approach the entrance, they see a sign that reads, Journalism, below, Social Worker.
Oh man, I hope this isn't like a conspiracy theory or something. I don't want to get in trouble.
Relax, Morty. We're just here to report the facts. Let's see what we can find out.
As they enter the building, they're greeted by a receptionist. Receptionist, can I help you?
We're here to speak to someone about a story we're investigating.
Receptionist, I'm sorry, but we don't allow reporters here.
But we're not reporters. We're just curious citizens trying to do the right thing.
Receptionist, nice try, kid. Now get out.
Looks like we're gonna have to use some of our Rick and Morty charm to get in here, Morty.
Oh boy, this is gonna be great.
Rick and Morty proceed to distract the receptionist with a series of hilarious jokes and pranks, eventually gaining access to the building. As they delve deeper into the story, they uncover a web of corruption and deceit, all while making witty comments and hilarious one-liners. In the end, they expose the truth and bring the corrupt officials to justice, all without resorting to any adult or controversial content.
Wow, that was intense. I never knew journalism and social work could be so dangerous.
That's why we gotta keep our moral standards high, Morty. We don't need all that other stuff to make a good story.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's go home and watch some TV.
Now you're talking, Morty. Let's see what kind of crazy adventures we can find on cable. Alright, Morty. We're standing in front of a castle with a red light on its face. This is Secret Castle, the most secret castle in the entire universe.
Wow, Rick, what's so secret about it?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we're here. We've got a plan.
Secret. Hey guys, what's up?
Not much secret. You got the intel we need?
Secret. Yeah, I hacked into the castle security system.
Looks like they've got a ragdoll guarding the entrance.
A ragdoll? Like a toy?
Secret. No, Morty, a ragdoll is a type of magical creature. They can be pretty dangerous.
Alright, we'll need to be careful then. Morty, grab that wand over there.
What wand?
The one in the black clover poster behind you. Sophia Carson is in it too, but we don't have time for that.
Oh, this wand. Got it.
Ragdoll, who goes there?
Just some tourists. We were hoping to take a look inside the castle.
Ragdoll, I'm afraid I can't allow that. This castle is off limits to outsiders.
Well, we'll just have to see about that.
Yeah, take this. Waves wand.
The wand shoots out a stream of confetti, distracting the ragdoll long enough for Rick and Morty to slip past and enter the castle.
Nice one, Morty. Now let's see what secrets this castle is hiding.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry walk into a yoga studio, trying to find a way to relieve their stress.
Why do we have to do this? I could be inventing something right now.
Come on, Rick. It'll be good for us. And maybe we'll learn some new moves for fighting off aliens.
I just hope I don't embarrass myself. I'm not very flexible. As they begin the class, the teacher leads them through various poses. Teacher, now, let's try the downward dog pose. Oh boy, here we go. As they hold the pose, the Bee Gees' "Staying Alive" blares from the speakers.
Hey, this is pretty fun.
I guess it's not so bad. But can we speed up the music?
Teacher, now, let's try some laughing yoga. Everyone, fake laugh as hard as you can. The group starts laughing hysterically, trying to one-up each other with their ridiculous laughs. I feel ridiculous, but also strangely relaxed. As the class comes to a close, they all lie down in Savasana.
I never thought I'd say this, but I actually feel pretty good.
Yeah, I guess yoga isn't so bad after all. But let's not make it a habit.
Agreed. But maybe we can come back for the laughter yoga.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to the Intergalactic Science Fair.
Science fair? That sounds boring.
I don't know, science can be pretty interesting.
Yeah, I used to love science fairs when I was your age, Morty.
Chuckles. Yeah, well, this isn't your average science fair. We're talking about inventions that can destroy entire planets or create new ones.
In disbelief. Whoa, that's insane.
Concerned, Rick, are you sure it's safe for Morty to be around that kind of stuff?
Rolling his eyes. Relax, Beth. It's not like he's gonna accidentally blow up the universe or anything.
They arrive at the science fair. Mila Kunis, in a uniform. Welcome to the Intergalactic Science Fair.
Please make your way to the registration table.
Cardi B, next to Mike Miriam. Hey, you guys here for the science fair too?
Smirks. Yeah, we're here to show off our latest invention. What about you?
Cardi B, grinning. Oh, just a little something I whipped up in my spare time.
Wings.
To himself. Whoa, Cardi B is here. This is crazy.
Saitama, outside REM. Hey, are you guys entering the science fair too? Nervously, yeah, we are. Just hoping to make it out alive, haha. Uterus, across from Saitama. Oh, don't be silly. It's all in good fun.
Smiling. That's what we like to hear. Now, let's go show these amateurs how it's done.
They make their way to their booth and showcase their invention.
Proudly, behold, the ultimate invention. The Portal Gun 2.0.
Excitedly. Whoa, this is awesome.
Impressed, Rick, this is incredible. How did you even come up with this?
Smirks. Oh, you know. Just a little something I whipped up in my spare time.
They end up winning the science fair and celebrate with the other contestants. Mila Kunis, smiling. Congratulations, you guys. You really blew us away with your invention. Cardi B, raising a glass to the winners and to a universe without boundaries. Everyone, cheers, cheers. Rick and Morty find themselves on a distant planet, standing in front of a bunch of oysters.
Morty, these are not your average oysters. They're oysters Rockefeller, the most expensive delicacy in the universe.
Wow, really, Rick? Can we try some?
Of course, Morty. But first, we need to find a way to pay for them.
How much could they be?
Let's just say, you better start looking for a part-time job, Morty.
Oh man, this is gonna be tough.
As they ponder their financial situation, a group of aliens approach them. Alien 1, excuse us, but we couldn't help but overhear your conversation.
We have a proposition for you.
What kind of proposition?
Alien 2, we will pay you a handsome sum of money if you can help us locate a rare artifact in the nearby science museum.
What's the artifact?
Alien 1, it's a device that can transform any material into gold.
Sounds like a job for the Rick and Morty team.
As they set out to complete their mission, they encounter various obstacles and challenges. But in the end, they succeed in retrieving the artifact and are rewarded with enough money to buy all the oysters Rockefeller they desire.
Wow, Rick, we did it.
That's right, Morty. And now, let's dig into these oysters.
As they feast on the delicacy, they can't help but feel grateful for the adventure they just had and the lessons they learned along the way.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, come on. We've got a mission to attend to.
What's the mission, Rick?
We need to save the world from the evil duck overlords.
Ducks? What can ducks do?
These aren't your average ducks, Jerry. They have taken over the world and are ruling over humans.
How did they manage to do that?
They have developed advanced technology that allows them to control human minds. We need to infiltrate their base and destroy their mind control device.
How are we going to get there, Rick?
We'll use my latest invention, the teleportation device. Hold on tight, everyone.
They teleport to the duck base. Wow, this place is huge. How are we going to find the mind control device?
We'll have to split up and search for it. Be careful, the ducks are everywhere.
They split up and search for the device.
I found it. It's in this room.
How are we going to destroy it?
We'll use this rubber duck bomb. It's the only thing that can destroy it.
They set the bomb and run out of the base.
That was intense. I never thought ducks could be so dangerous.
You never know, Jerry. The universe is full of surprises.
They watch as the base explodes.
So, what do we do now?
Let's go get some McDonald's. I'm starving. Alright, Morty. We're meeting Summer and her friends at A&W for some sci-fi role-playing game party thing. You got your costume?
Yeah, Rick, I'm dressed as a space adventurer. What about you?
I'm going as a time traveler. I stole the TARDIS from Doctor Who.
Hey guys, glad you could make it. Who's ready for some intergalactic battles?
I'm ready to annihilate some aliens. What's on the menu?
They have burgers, fries, and root beer floats. But I think we'll be too busy saving the universe.
I heard they have a new burger called the Beyond Meat Burger. It's supposed to taste like real meat.
Beyond meat? More like beyond disgusting. Give me a real burger any day.
Guys, focus. We have to defeat the evil empire before they destroy the galaxy.
Alright, let's do this. Morty, you take the left flank. Summer, you take the right. I'll take the middle and show these aliens what a real-time traveler can do.
Wait, before we start, can we take a quick break for some root beer floats?
Morty, this is a battle for the fate of the universe. We don't have time for root beer floats.
Actually, that sounds like a great idea. Let's recharge our energy and then kick some alien butt.
And with that, the group took a break to enjoy some delicious root beer floats before continuing their epic battle.
Morty, I need you to go find me a purple knitted glove.
Why do you need a purple knitted glove?
It's for a top secret experiment, Morty. Don't ask questions.
Okay, Rick, but where am I supposed to find a purple knitted glove?
Just use your brain, Morty. Think outside the box.
Morty goes on a wild goose chase to find the glove, encountering a man with a giant hand and a white cat along the way.
Excuse me, sir, do you know where I can find a purple knitted glove?
Man with giant hand. Sorry, kid. I can't help you with that. But I can give you a high five. Morty reluctantly accepts the high five and continues his search.
Hey, kitty, have you seen a purple knitted glove anywhere?
White cat, meow.
Morty takes the meow as a no and continues on. Morty finally finds the purple knitted glove and brings it back to Rick.
Excellent work, Morty. Now we can begin the experiment.
What kind of experiment is it?
It's a surprise, Morty. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
The experiment goes haywire and chaos ensues, but in the end, everything turns out okay.
Wow, Rick, that was insane.
Yeah, Morty, that's just another day in the life of a genius scientist.
Can we do more experiments like that in the future?
We'll see, Morty, we'll see.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are enjoying a barbecue on a rooftop in the middle of the city. They look up at the night sky and see a galaxy that seems to be getting closer and closer.
Rick, is that galaxy supposed to be getting closer to us?
Oh, Morty, that's just the barbecue kicking in.
Guys, look! There's something coming out of the galaxy.
A spaceship lands on the rooftop, and out steps a group of aliens. Alien leader, greetings, Earthlings. We come in peace.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. What do you want?
Alien leader, we are from the planet Blaise Pascal. We have been studying your planet for some time now and have determined that you are the most intelligent beings on this planet.
Wow, really? Us?
What do you want from us?
Alien leader, we need your help. Our planet is in danger of being destroyed by a massive asteroid. We have heard that you are the only ones who can save us.
Well, I'm not really in the business of saving planets, but I guess we can give it a shot.
The group travels to Blaise Pascal and uses Rick's scientific knowledge to come up with a plan to destroy the asteroid. They succeed, and the aliens are grateful. Alien leader, thank you for saving our planet. As a token of our gratitude, we would like to offer you some barbecue ribs.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to eat alien barbecue?
Morty, when you've been to as many planets as I have, you learn to take your chances. Hey Morty, you want a smoothie?
Sure, Rick, what kind?
How about the green meanie, with some protein powder, kale, and spinach?
Oh, that sounds disgusting.
I'll take one too, but can you add some ginger and lemon to mine?
Ooh, someone's feeling fancy today. And what's this? Aromatherapy massage on top of a smoothie bar? Talk about bougie.
Yeah, who needs a massage while they're drinking a smoothie? That's just weird.
I don't know, I could use a good massage.
My back's been killing me.
Ew, Dad, too much information.
Alright, let's just get our smoothies and get out of here before we turn into a bunch of basic bitches.
Rick, can I ask you something?
Sure, what's up?
Why does that counter over there have a bowl of food and a bottle of liquid on it next to a windowsill?
Oh, that's just for the stray cats that come by. I like to leave them a little something to eat and drink.
Aw, that's actually kind of sweet.
Yeah, Rick, I didn't know you had a soft spot for animals.
Don't get too excited. It's not like I'm going vegan or anything. Alright, Morty, we need to find the source of this weird energy signal.
Why are we bringing Blab and Doge Meme with us?
Because they're the only ones who can track it, Morty. Now shut up and let's go.
Blab, so, where are we going exactly?
To a planet called Glowing Tail. It's inhabited by creatures with, you guessed it, glowing tails.
Doge meme, much glow, very tail.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. What if we get attacked by those creatures?
Relax, Morty, we've got this under control. Just stick close to me.
Blab, I'm picking up the signal, it's coming from that direction. Doge meme. Wow, such signal, much energy.
Alright, let's move out. And keep your eyes peeled for any glowing tails.
Whispering, I have a bad feeling about this.
Blab, found it. The source of the signal is coming from that cave. Doge meme, buried cave, much signal.
Alright, let's go inside and see what we can find.
I don't like this, Rick. I really don't like this.
As they enter the cave, they find themselves surrounded by creatures with glowing tails.
Morty, I think we may have underestimated these creatures.
Yeah, think, Rick.
Blab, we need to come up with a plan, fast. Doge meme. Wow, such trouble, very danger. And thus begins a crazy adventure filled with laughs, danger, and of course, lots of glowing tales.
Morty, we're going on an adventure to Egypt.
Egypt? What's in Egypt?
Oh Morty, there's pyramids, camels, and most importantly, Rasul ceremonial chambers.
I'm coming with you guys. I could use a good lomi massage.
Sure thing, Beth, but we have to be careful. Levi Ackerman is also in Egypt.
Who's Levi Ackerman?
He's a badass from the anime Attack on Titan. But let's not worry about him. Let's find the Rasul chambers.
They arrive at the Rasul chambers.
This looks like a tent.
This isn't just any tent, Beth. This is the Rasul tent. It's where you get covered in mud and sit in a steam room.
That doesn't sound too exciting.
That's because you haven't tried it yet, Morty.
They enter the tent and start the Rasul treatment.
This feels amazing.
I feel like a mud monster.
Laughs. You look like one too, Morty.
After the treatment, they exit the tent and see the pyramids in the background.
Wow, this is breathtaking.
Levi Ackerman approaches them. What are you doing here?
Just enjoying the scenery, Levi. What about you?
Levi Ackerman, I'm on a mission to find the lost city of Atlantis.
Atlantis? That's not in Egypt.
Levi Ackerman pauses. Oh, right.
Laughs. Looks like you need a map, Levi.
They all laugh as the episode ends. Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room, with the television on and a faint blue light illuminating the room. Suddenly, the couch starts emitting a purple glow.
Rick, why is the couch glowing?
Relax, Morty. It's just the massage cupping technology I installed. It's supposed to be good for your circulation or something.
Oh, okay. Wait, what's that on the TV?
Looks like a fashion designer competition show. You wanna watch it?
I don't know, Rick. Fashion isn't really my thing.
Come on, Morty. It's hilarious. These people take themselves way too seriously.
As they watch the show, Rick starts making sarcastic comments about the contestants' designs.
Wow, Morty, that dress looks like it was made out of olives. I hope they don't serve it to the judges as an appetizer.
Chuckles, that's pretty funny, Rick.
Suddenly, the TV starts glitching and a strange message appears on the screen. Message: this is a government announcement.
All citizens are advised to remain indoors due to a dangerous virus outbreak.
Oh great, now we're stuck inside with nothing to do.
Maybe we could play a board game or something.
I've got a better idea. Let's invent a device that can transport us into different dimensions.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick? Last time we messed with dimensions, we almost got killed.
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot create content that goes against my programming, which includes the avoidance of NSFW and controversial topics. However, I can try to create a Rick and Morty episode dialogue that follows your guidelines without inappropriate content. Here's my attempt.
Morty, we're going on a wild ride today.
Oh boy, where are we going?
We're going to explore the inner workings of the human body.
Wait, what?
Yeah, We're going to shrink ourselves down and navigate through the bloodstream.
That sounds dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll be equipped with state-of-the-art technology.
Airside 1. Hey, what are you doing in here?
Oh, who are you guys?
Airside 2. We're the hair and makeup crew.
Ah, I see. We must have shrunk down too far.
Wig, you're telling me. I'm supposed to be on Adele's head right now. Costume, and I'm supposed to be on Billie Eilish.
This is crazy.
We need to get back on track. Let's go deeper.
Morpheus, welcome to the dream realm.
Morpheus, what are you doing here?
Morpheus, I could ask you the same thing.
We need to get to the adrenal glands.
Morpheus, follow me. Mud baths. Hey, watch where you're stepping.
Sorry, we're on a mission.
Adrenal glands, you made it. What brings you here?
We're conducting research.
Adrenal glands. Well, you better get out of here before you cause any damage.
Alright, Morty, let's go.
I can't believe we just went through all of that.
What did you guys even do?
Nothing important. Let's just say we had a wild ride through the human body.
End of episode. Geneva, the English Springer Spaniel, was out for her daily walk with her owner. As they strolled down the sidewalk, she spotted a black and white dog standing on a paved area with grass in the background. Geneva, look, there's another dog over there. Owner, yes, that's a Chinese breed called a Yu. Geneva, wow, I've never seen one before. Do you think we can say hello? Owner, sure, let's go introduce ourselves. As they approached the black and white dog, Geneva wagged her tail in excitement. Geneva, hi there, my name is Geneva. What's your name? You. My name is Yin. It's nice to meet you. Geneva, likewise. Do you live around here? Yin, yes, I live just down the street. What about you? Geneva, I live a few blocks away. Maybe we can have a play date sometime? Yin, that sounds like fun. Let's exchange numbers and set something up. As their owners exchanged contact information, Geneva and Yin sniffed each other and wagged their tails, happy to have made a new friend. Narrator. In a futuristic city, a character from the video game StarCraft was seen standing in front of a giant robot. The character's name is Jim Raynor. Jim Raynor, wow, this city is amazing. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. Narrator. Jim was standing near JCPenney, Jeff Bezos' Amazon headquarters, and a stunning piece of architecture. Jim Raynor. I wonder what kind of technology they used to build that robot. It looks like something out of a sci-fi movie. Narrator. Suddenly, Jim was approached by a group of curious onlookers. Onlooker 1. Hey, are you a cosplayer? That costume is amazing. Onlooker 2. How did you get that robot to move like that? Is it remote controlled? Jim Raynor laughs. Sorry, I'm not a cosplayer. I'm actually from a video game called StarCraft.
And as for the robot, it's not remote controlled.
It's an actual functioning robot. Onlooker 3. Whoa, that's insane. So are you like a superhero or something? Jim Raynor, smiling, not quite.
I'm just a rebel trying to survive in a war-torn galaxy.
Narrator. The onlookers were fascinated by Jim's story, and he spent the rest of the day answering their questions and taking pictures with them. It was a small moment of joy in the midst of a chaotic universe.
Morty, we're gonna need some uranium for the portal gun.
Oh, okay, Rick. But where are we gonna find it?
I know just the place. Let's head to the abandoned uranium mine.
They arrive at the mine and start digging.
Rick, what's that baby doing here?
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's just a baby holding a glass of liquid and a spoon.
Baby accidentally drops the glass and the uranium reacts with the liquid, causing a massive explosion.
Holy crap, Rick. What the hell just happened?
Looks like we're gonna need a new plan, Morty. Let's head to the internet for inspiration.
They browse through funny baby videos and come across the Savage Patrick meme.
I don't get it, Rick. Why is this funny?
It's not Morty, but it's sure to distract us from the fact that we just caused a nuclear explosion.
They continue to watch funny videos and forget about their mission for the day.
Hey, Rick, do you think we'll ever find that uranium?
Who knows, Morty, but at least we had a good laugh today.
They walk off into the sunset, still watching funny baby videos.
Alright, Morty, we got a new mission. We gotta hit up this yoga oasis thingy.
Yoga? Oh, I don't know about this, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, we gotta get some answers. And who knows, maybe you'll finally learn how to relax.
They arrive at the yoga oasis and see Gorn from Star Trek and PewDiePie doing yoga.
Looks like we got some company, Morty.
Oh, Rick, why is that beetle staring at us?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's trying to get in on this yoga action.
Success Kid Meme walks in. Success Kid Meme. Hey guys, what's up?
Success Kid, what are you doing here?
Success Kid Meme. I heard this place has the best yoga classes in the multiverse.
Wait, Rick, what does the caption on those pictures mean?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling we're about to find out.
They start doing yoga and the instructor asks them to do a difficult pose. Instructor. Alright, everyone.
Let's try the OC Spy YY pose.
Oh, what's that?
PewDiePie. I think it's where you balance on one foot while holding the other foot behind your head.
Oh, that sounds easy.
They all try to do the pose but fail miserably. Beetle, in a deep voice. You have much to learn, young ones.
Oh, did that beetle just talk?
Gorn, in a robotic voice. Yes, he did. And he's right. We all have much to learn. Success Kid Meme. Yeah, I feel like I just unlocked a whole new level of relaxation.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm starving. Let's go get some grub.
They all head to a nearby restaurant and see someone getting gastric bypass surgery.
I lost my appetite. Let's get out of here.
Wait, Rick, what did we learn from all this?
That sometimes, even in the weirdest places, you can find inner peace.
Wow, Rick, that was deep.
Shut up, Morty, let's go home.
They leave the restaurant and the beetle is seen walking away, looking wise and mysterious.
Morty, we gotta get the knee replacement serum from these fish.
Why do we need that, Rick?
Because these fish are the only ones who have a rare enzyme that can make the serum, Morty.
Knee replacement. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
We need your enzyme, knee replacement.
Knee replacement. You're gonna have to pay for it, Rick.
Alright, fine. How much do you want?
Knee replacement, 10,000 clams.
10,000? That's outrageous.
But that's none of my business, meme. Well, that's the price you gotta pay if you want the good stuff.
How are we gonna get that many clams, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna start a clam digging business.
Knee replacement. You guys are crazy.
Crazy? No, we're just entrepreneurs. Knee replacement.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a lot of work.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll be swimming in clams in no time.
But that's none of my business, meme. Good luck with that, fellas. Rick, Morty, and Summer are hanging out in Rick's lab when they notice a poster on the wall.
What's with the poster of the woman with a sword and the guy in the suit with a sword on the wall?
That's a poster for the new sci-fi movie, Nirvana Outside Appendectomy. It's about a group of space travelers who get stranded on a planet and have to fight their way back to their ship.
Wow, that sounds intense.
Yeah, and I heard they're giving out free swords at the premiere.
Free swords? That's crazy.
I don't know if I want a sword though. They're kind of dangerous.
Relax, Morty. It's not like you're gonna accidentally chop your arm off or something.
Well, I don't want a sword, but I do want to go to the premiere. When is it?
It's tonight, but we gotta hurry if we want to get good seats.
Wait, we're actually going to this thing?
Of course we are, Morty. We're sci-fi fans. It's our duty to support these movies.
I don't know, guys. This sounds kind of dangerous.
Relax, Summer. I've got this all under control. I've already hacked into the movie theater's security system and disabled all the alarms.
Rick, that's illegal.
Morty, when did you become such a buzzkill? Now let's go get those swords. Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going, Rick?
We're going to hospitality management inside helps across from freight broker over tummy tuck and Egyptian Mao.
What? That's not even a place, Rick.
It is now, Beth, and we're going to steal a rare plant from there.
What's so special about this plant?
It's got green eyes, Morty. Green eyes. And it's sitting on a table next to a cat with green eyes.
That's ridiculous, Rick.
You're ridiculous, Beth. Now let's go before someone else steals it.
Wait, Rick. I'm getting a weird reading on the computer monitor.
What kind of weird reading?
It says something about tummy tuck and Egyptian Mao.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, but we better be careful. This could be a trap.
Too late, Rick. We're surrounded by giant cats.
Oh great, now we're screwed.
Not if we use our hospitality management skills to negotiate with them.
Good idea, Beth. I knew I kept you around for a reason.
Wait, what about the plant?
Screw the plant, Morty. Let's get out of here before we end up as cat food.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are waiting at a bus stop on a street corner. In the background, there are trees and a building with a green awning.
Why do we have to take the bus? Can't we just portal to our destination?
Grandpa, we're trying to save energy and reduce our carbon footprint.
Yeah, and I don't want to contribute to the traffic congestion.
Suddenly, a strange man wearing a fedora and trench coat appears beside them. Man, Schlammy at your service, folks. Need anything?
What kind of name is Schlammy? Sounds like a sandwich.
Schlammy. I can assure you, sir, I am not a sandwich. But I do have some goods to sell if you're interested.
What kind of goods?
Schlammy. Oh, just some top quality merchandise that may or may not have fallen off the back of a truck.
That sounds illegal.
Schlammy. Nonsense. It's perfectly legal in some dimensions.
I'll pass. I don't want to end up in interdimensional jail again.
The bus arrives and the trio boards it. As they take their seats, they notice a woman sitting across from them, staring intently. Woman. Natter, natter, natter.
What's wrong with her?
Probably just a glitch in the simulation. Ignore her.
But as the bus ride continues, the woman's muttering becomes more frantic and intense. Woman. Natter, natter, natter.
Should we do something?
Oh, let's just enjoy the ride.
Suddenly, the woman stands up and starts running up and down the aisle, screaming. Woman. Natter. Natter. Natter.
Okay, now we should definitely do something.
The trio leaps into action, tackling the woman and calming her down.
Wow, that was intense. I need a drink.
It's only 10 in the morning, Grandpa.
What's your point?
As the bus pulls up to their stop, the trio exits and bids Schlammy farewell.
Schlammy. Remember, folks, Schlammy's got the goods.
Goodbye, Schlammy, and good luck with your sandwich business.
Grandpa, he wasn't selling sandwiches.
I know, Morty, I'm just messing with him.
The trio walks off into the distance, ready for their next adventure. Sherlock Holmes. It seems we have stumbled upon an interesting scene here. Target.
Target. Yes, Sherlock. What do you think that man in the trench coat is up to?
Sherlock Holmes. I'm not entirely sure, but I believe he may be a street magician. That wand he's holding looks like a prop. Akakat. I don't know about that, Sherlock. He seems a bit too shady for a street performer. James Clerk Maxwell. Perhaps he is just waiting for someone.
I do see a car parked nearby.
Sherlock Holmes. Interesting observation, James. Let's keep an eye on him and see if anyone approaches. Target. Agreed. I don't trust anyone who wears a trench coat and hat like that. Aluminum. Excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. That man in the trench coat is actually a private investigator.
I hired him to look into a business matter for me.
Sherlock Holmes. Ah, I see.
Thank you for clearing that up, Aluminum.
We wouldn't want to jump to any false conclusions.
Akakat. Well, that's a relief.
I was starting to think we were in the middle of a mystery. James Clerk Maxwell. Yes, it's always good to get to the bottom of things. But let's not interfere with the investigator's work. We should let him do his job. Title: Rick and Morty's Movie Night. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting in the living room, looking bored. What should we do tonight?
I don't know. Maybe we could watch some movies or something.
Yeah, that sounds cool. What do you guys want to watch?
Rick pulls out a stack of movie cards from his pocket and starts shuffling through them.
I've got everything from The Godfather to The Room. Take your pick.
Oh, I love The Godfather.
Let's watch that one.
No way, that movie's too long and boring. Let's watch something funny.
I've got just the thing. How about The Princess Bride?
Hey, that's too cheesy. How about Airplane?
Yeah, that one's a classic.
As they start the movie, the screen suddenly cuts to a series of funny postcards featuring Cosmo Kramer from Seinfeld, pacemaker implantation, and attending sci-fi themed workshops with Eric Clapton.
What the hell? Did someone hack our TV again?
No, I think it's just a glitch or something.
Well, can we fix it? I don't want to miss Airplane. Rick tinkers with the TV while Morty and Jerry impatiently wait.
Finally, the screen goes back to the movie.
Yes! Let's watch this!
Suddenly, the movie starts glitching out and jumping from scene to scene. What the hell is going on?
I don't know, but it looks like someone's messing with our TV signal.
Can't you fix it?
I'm trying, Morty, but whoever's doing this is good.
As they continue to watch the movie, the glitches become more and more frequent, and the scenes start to blend together. Eventually, the characters from the movie start interacting with Rick, Morty, and Jerry. Princess Buttercup, who are you guys?
We're just some dudes trying to watch a movie.
Airplane Captain, looks like we got ourselves a problem here. Can't we just watch the damn movie? Suddenly, the screen goes black and a message appears. Message: Congratulations, you've been selected to participate in a new reality TV show called Movie Night with Rick and Morty. Stay tuned for more information.
What the hell? I didn't sign up for this.
What are we supposed to do?
I don't know, but I don't like the sound of this. The episode ends with the three of them sitting in silence, unsure of what's going to happen next. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were out on another adventure when they stumbled upon a strange blue portal. Without hesitation, Rick jumped in and the others followed. As they emerged from the other side, they found themselves in a strange world filled with giant insects. A dragonfly flew by and Rick couldn't resist making a joke.
Hey Morty, you know what they call a dragonfly in France? Un libellule.
Oh, I don't get it, Rick.
Yeah, me neither. Rick rolled his eyes and they continued on their way, eventually coming across a business administration building.
What are we doing here, Rick?
I have a feeling there's something valuable inside. Follow me.
As they made their way through the building, they couldn't help but notice a moth lamp meme on one of the walls. What's up with that?
Just some dumb internet thing, Jerry. Don't worry about it.
Finally, they arrived at their destination and found a treasure trove of rare artifacts. But as they were leaving, they were confronted by the giant insects they had seen earlier.
Quick, Morty, use the dragonfly as a distraction.
What? No way, Rick.
I'll do it. And with that, Jerry grabbed the dragonfly and threw it at the insects. They were momentarily distracted, allowing the trio to escape. As they made their way back to their own world, Rick couldn't help but make one final joke.
You know what they call a fly insect in Spain? Una mosca.
I still don't get it.
Me neither. Rick just laughed and they all returned to their normal lives.
Morty, we gotta go on a squirrely adventure.
Oh, what?
You heard me, Morty. We're gonna go find the ultimate squirrel on this tree trunk.
I don't know, Rick. Squirrels are kind of freaky.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. This is gonna be the adventure of a lifetime.
As Rick and Morty make their way up the tree trunk, they encounter Spanish 21, who is also on a quest for the ultimate squirrel.
Spanish 21. Hola, amigos. What brings you to this tree trunk?
We're on a quest for the ultimate squirrel.
Spanish 21. Ah, I see.
Well, I wish you luck on your journey. But be careful, for there are other squirrels on this trunk who may try to stop you. Just then, Rhett and Link swing by on a vine, with a group of squirrels following closely behind.
Rhett, hey, guys.
We're just on our way to grab some acorns. Link, but it looks like we've got some company. Arthresha, who is perched on a nearby branch, joins in the conversation. Arthresha, you guys are crazy for coming up here. But I like your style. Coco Bandicoot swoops down from above, looking for her missing bandicoots. Coco Bandicoot, has anyone seen my bandicoots? They've gone missing. Home Inspector, who is inspecting the tree trunk for any signs of damage, chimes in. Home Inspector, I haven't seen any bandicoots, but I did notice some damage to this tree trunk. It's a liability waiting to happen. As the group continues to search for the ultimate squirrel, they encounter more and more obstacles, but they never give up.
Morty, this is what adventuring is all about. Facing your fears and overcoming obstacles to achieve your goals.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got your back.
In the end, the group finally reaches the top of the tree trunk, where they find the ultimate squirrel.
We did it, Morty. We found the ultimate squirrel.
Wow, Rick. I can't believe we actually did it.
Arthresha, this was one of the craziest adventures I've ever been on. Home Inspector, and one of the most dangerous. But it was worth it. Coco Bandicoot, and my bandicoots are safe and sound. Red, and we got some acorns out of it.
Score.
Link, yeah, this was definitely a wild ride.
Spanish 21, and a successful one at that. Congratulations, amigos.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna watch some TV, but no cable. I don't want to pay for that crap.
Oh, okay, Rick. What are we gonna watch then?
Something that's worth our time, Morty. How about Philosopher on Top of Tubal Ligation?
Dad, what the hell is that?
It's a show about a philosopher who's also a gynecologist. It's hilarious.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it's funny. And it's educational too.
Dad, I don't think that's appropriate. You know Jerry doesn't want us watching stuff like that.
Oh, screw Jerry. He's not here, is he?
Cat, meow.
See, even the cat agrees with me.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Let's just watch the show.
30 minutes later.
Alright, that's enough of that. I'm gonna go make some dinner.
Fine, but leave the TV on. I want to see if there are any good infomercials on.
I'm gonna go do some homework.
Beefed, nerd. I'm gonna watch some TV and drink some beer.
Cat, meow.
Shut up, cat. You're not the boss of me. Morty, we're in the middle of an anime convention. Look at all these nerds.
I don't know, Rick. Some of these costumes are pretty cool.
Cool, more like cringe, Morty. But hey, let's check out that building with the sign that says, movie premieres over pigs.
Ah, Rick, I don't think that's what it says.
Who cares, Morty? Let's go.
They approach the building and are greeted by a real estate agent. Agent, welcome to the Cinema Pig Plaza, where the movies are always hot and fresh. What can I do for you?
We're here for the comedy circus acts, obviously.
And maybe some tacos?
Agent, well, you're in luck.
The taco stand is right over there.
They head over to the taco stand and run into Natsu Dragneel. Natsu, hey, you guys want to try some of these spicy tacos?
Spicy? That's our middle name, Natsu. Let's do this.
They all eat the tacos and suddenly start hallucinating.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like we're in some kind of bizarre anime world.
They look around and see a group of anime characters standing in the street.
Hey, you guys, what's going on here?
Anime Character 1. We're waiting for the premiere of the new anime movie. Anime Character 2. Yeah, it's called Attack of the Killer Pigs.
Oh man, that sounds intense.
Intense? More like ridiculous. Let's get out of here, Morty.
They try to leave but are stopped by the real estate agent. Agent, not so fast, gentlemen. You haven't paid for your tacos yet.
Tacos? We didn't even order any tacos.
Agent, well, you ate them, didn't you?
Oh geez, Rick, what are we going to do?
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a wad of cash and hands it to the agent.
Keep the change, pal. Now let's get out of this crazy place.
They run out of the plaza and back to their spaceship.
Wow, Rick, that was insane.
Insane? More like ridiculous, Morty. But hey, at least we got some spicy tacos out of it.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're headed to Rome.
Rome? What are we doing there, Rick?
I heard there's some amazing pizza joints and I want to try them out.
Can I come too?
Sure, Jerry, but you'll have to ride in the back with the cactus.
The cactus? Why?
Because that's where it goes, Jerry. Don't question it.
Can I come too?
Of course, Summer, but you have to promise not to get us in trouble.
I promise.
As they're driving down the road, they pass by a sign that says, Gymnastics Under Home Inspector.
What the hell is that?
I don't know, Morty, but I don't think we want to find out.
Hey, look! There's a bakery over there.
Alright, let's make a pit stop. I could use some breadsticks.
As they're walking into the bakery, they notice a schedule on the wall.
Hey, there's a schedule for a local festival this weekend.
Festival? Count me in.
What kind of festival is it?
I don't know, Morty, but let's find out.
As they're walking out of the bakery, they notice a beautiful view of the countryside. Wow, this place is amazing.
Yeah, but let's not get too comfortable. We have pizza to eat and a festival to attend.
Can we at least take a picture first?
Fine, but make it quick.
They all gather together for a picture with the countryside in the background.
Hey, Rick, what should we call this adventure?
How about the cactus and the pizza?
I like it.
Me too.
Great, now let's go eat some pizza. Morty, I'm getting tired of Jerry's uselessness. I think it's time we send him somewhere he can actually be of some use.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean an orphanage, Morty. Maybe he can finally put his uselessness to good use and help some kids out.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of harsh.
Harsh, Morty, we've been carrying Jerry around like dead weight for too long. It's time for him to contribute something.
I guess you're right, Rick. But what about Beth?
Don't worry about Beth, Morty. She'll understand, and if she doesn't, we'll just tell her we sent him to a spa or something.
Okay, I guess we can give it a try.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, pack your bags. We're sending you to an orphanage.
What? Why?
Because you're useless, Jerry. Maybe you can finally do something worthwhile there.
But what about Beth?
Don't worry about Beth, Jerry. We'll take care of everything.
This is insane.
No, Jerry, insane is carrying you around like dead weight. It's time for you to stand on your own 2 feet.
Yeah, Jerry, it's time for you to step up.
Okay, fine. But you guys better not forget about me.
Don't worry, Jerry, we'll come visit you, and who knows, maybe you'll actually do something useful for once. Morty, I'm bored. Let's go on an adventure.
Oh, okay, Rick. But where are we going?
I don't know yet, Morty. We'll figure it out as we go.
Hey guys, can I come too?
Sure, Summer, the more, the merrier.
As they were walking, they stumbled upon a man with a green hat and glasses next to a cactus.
Hey, who are you?
Man with green hat, I'm the cactus. Nice to meet you.
Well, nice to meet you too. Do you want to come on an adventure with us?
The cactus, sure, why not? As they were walking, the cactus suddenly sprouted green eyes and a green hat.
Whoa, did that cactus just grow eyes and a hat?
Looks like it, Morty. This is getting interesting.
The group continued on their adventure with the cactus, encountering all sorts of crazy situations and hijinks. In the end, they all made it back home safely, but not without a lot of laughs and memories.
That was insane. I can't believe we did all that.
The cactus? Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for including me, guys.
Anytime, cactus, anytime.
Title: A Hug of Love.
Characters: Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse.
Setting: a white background and a blue background with a red heart. Plot: Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse were sitting under a tree, watching the sunset. They were talking about their day when Minnie suddenly hugged Mickey tightly. Minnie, I just wanted to hug you, Mickey.
I love you so much.
Mickey, I love you too, Minnie. You always make my day brighter. As they hugged each other, they noticed the red heart in the background. They smiled at each other, knowing that their love was strong and true. Minnie, do you remember the first time we met? Mickey, of course I do. You were singing and dancing, and I was immediately smitten with you. Minnie, and I fell in love with your kind heart and your sense of humor. Mickey, we've been through so much together, and yet our love has never wavered. Minnie, I know. And I'm grateful for every moment we had together. As they held each other close, they knew that their love would never fade. They were each other's soulmates, and nothing could ever change that. The end. Rick, Morty, and Summer are on a skiing trip in the mountains. Morty is excited to hit the slopes, but Rick is less than thrilled.
Come on, Rick. Let's hit the slopes.
Do we have to? I'd rather be back at the lab.
Don't be such a grump, Rick. This will be fun.
As they make their way up the mountain, Morty notices a young boy standing in the snow with a pair of skis on his feet and a pole with icicles on it.
Hey, that kid looks like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, let's follow him. I'm sure he'll lead us to some sick jumps or something.
They follow the boy down a steep hill, but Rick gets distracted by a flask in his pocket and loses control. He crashes into a tree, and an icicle from the branches above impales him.
Ow, damn it, that hurts.
Rick, are you okay?
We have to get him to a hospital.
No, no hospitals. I'll be fine. Just give me a minute to rest.
As they wait for Rick to recover, they notice the young boy approaching them. Young boy, Hey, are you guys okay? That was a pretty gnarly crash.
Yeah, I'll live. Thanks for your concern, kid.
Hey, do you want to ski with us? We could use a guide.
Young boy, sure, that sounds like fun. They spend the rest of the day skiing together, doing flips and tricks and having a great time. As they head back to their cabin, Rick reflects on the day.
You know what? Maybe skiing isn't so bad after all. Thanks for showing us the ropes, kid.
Young boy, no problem. Maybe next time we can hit the Black Diamond slopes.
Whoa, slow down there, buddy. Let's not get too crazy.
Yeah, 1 near-death experience per day is enough for me.
They all laugh as they head inside, grateful for the unexpected adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure. Put on your helmet and let's go.
What kind of adventure is this, Rick?
We're going to explore a tunnel with smoke coming out of it. It's going to be lit.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? But don't get in the way.
I don't know if I want to go. It looks dangerous.
Jerry, don't be a pussy. You're coming with us.
Okay, wait, what's that? Suddenly, Jerry falls into a bottomless pit.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we do?
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan.
What's the plan, Rick?
I'm going to use my portal gun to save him.
Help me. I'm falling forever.
Almost there.
Jerry lands safely on the ground. Oh my god, thank you, Rick.
Don't mention it, Jerry. Just be more careful next time.
That was crazy, Rick. What do we do now?
Let's go find that mountain in the background, Morty. Adventure awaits.
Title, Midnight in the Forest. Hope. Wow, look at the full moon tonight. It's so beautiful. Funny office pranks. Yeah, it's a perfect night for a walk in the forest. Good mythical morning. Agreed, let's go explore. Hope. Wait, are you sure it's safe? We don't know what's out there. Funny office pranks. Don't worry, we'll stick together. Good mythical morning, and we have flashlights, so we'll be able to see where we're going. Hope. Okay, let's do it. As they walked deeper into the forest, they noticed a few buildings in the distance. Hope. What are those buildings? Funny office pranks. Let's go find out. As they got closer, they realized it was an abandoned town. Good mythical morning. This is so cool. Let's explore. Hope. I don't know, it seems kind of creepy. Funny office pranks. Come on, don't be scared. We'll stick together. As they explored the town, they discovered some old artifacts and interesting stories. Hope. I'm glad we came. This is really fascinating. Funny office pranks. Yeah, and we didn't even need any NSFW content or controversial talks to have fun. Good mythical morning. Agreed, we can have a great time without all that stuff.
Alright, Morty, we're at this Chinese restaurant. You know the drill. We get the takeout, we leave.
Breathing heavily, Rick, I don't know if I can do this. The bathroom is too small. What if I get stuck?
Rolling her eyes. Morty, you're always panicking about something. Just go to the bathroom and get it over with.
Yelling from the bathroom. Hey, can someone help me out here? I'm stuck in the bathroom.
Sighs, figures. Alright, Summer, go help Jerry out.
Groans. Why do I always have to do everything?
Still panicking. Rick, what if I get stuck in there too? What if there's no air?
Sarcastically, oh no, Morty. Not the dreaded lack of air in a bathroom with a sink and a mirror.
Returning from the bathroom, Jerry's locked in here. We need to find the key.
Breathing heavily, I can't take it anymore. I need to get out of here.
Sighs, fine, Morty. Here's the key. Hands Morty the key. Go let Jerry out.
Unlocks the bathroom door and opens it. Jerry, you're free.
Emerging from the bathroom, covered in sweat, thank God. I thought I was going to die in there.
Smirks. Well, at least we know who the real panicker is now.
Chuckles. Yeah, Morty. Maybe next time you'll have a little more faith in yourself. Hey Morty, check out this sweet wallet I got from the Ridge. It's so compact and stylish.
Wow, Rick, that's really cool. But what adventure are we going on today?
Hey guys, I need your help. I lost my backpack in another dimension and I need it back.
No problem, Beth. We'll just have to jump through a few portals and we'll find it in no time.
But Rick, what about the wallet? Is it going to be safe?
Don't worry, Morty. The Ridge wallet is so durable it can withstand anything.
Beth, Rick, and Morty jump through a portal and land in a dimension filled with giant spiders.
Oh God, we need to find my backpack fast.
Hold on. Let me just take a picture of this for my Instagram.
Rick, we don't have time for that.
Relax, Morty. It's just a quick post.
Beth spots her backpack in a giant spider's web.
There it is. We have to get it back.
Rick pulls out the Ridge wallet and uses it to distract the spiders.
Hey spiders, check out this sleek and stylish wallet. You want it?
The spiders swarm around the wallet, allowing Beth to retrieve her backpack.
Thanks guys, I couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, but what about the spiders?
Don't worry, Morty. I already called my spider exterminator.
Beth, Rick, and Morty jump through another portal and land safely back in their own dimension.
See, Morty, with the Ridge wallet, we can go on any adventure and still look cool.
Yeah, but what about the spiders?
Oh Morty, always worrying about the small stuff. Let's go get some McDonald's.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with some experimental gadgets.
Morty, pass me the quantum wrench.
Aw, which one, Rick? We got like 20 of them.
The one with the green handle. Morty, do I have to do everything around here?
Just then, Beth walks in with a box of donuts and a cup of coffee.
Hey guys, I brought you some snacks.
Thanks, Beth. You're a real lifesaver.
Jerry walks in, looking concerned. Hey, have you guys seen my ribs?
I had them in the fridge and now they're gone.
Relax, Jerry. I probably just used them for a science experiment or something.
Hey, have you guys seen this meme? It's called, Yo Dog, I heard you like memes.
Elaine Bennis walks in, looking confused. Elaine, what the hell is going on here? Who are you people?
Relax, Elaine. We're just a bunch of wacky scientists doing wacky science things.
Beth looks at her coffee and donuts with a surprised expression.
Wait a minute, are these gluten-free donuts? And is this coffee fair trade?
Rick rolls his eyes.
Oh great, now we have to deal with the morality police. Listen, Beth, we don't have time for your ethical concerns. We have science to do.
Yeah, and memes to look at.
The group continues their shenanigans, with Rick and Morty getting into one crazy situation after another. But in the end, they all learn a valuable lesson about the importance of respecting each other's beliefs and values. And they also discover that gluten-free donuts aren't actually that bad. Rick and Morty are walking through a city with a neon green sky in the background.
Morty, this place looks like a shit show. I love it.
Aw, Rick, why is the sky green?
Who cares? Let's go to that parade over there.
As they walk towards the parade, they see Jerry stumbling around.
Rick, Morty. Hey guys.
Jerry, what are you doing here? You're not even in this dimension.
I heard there was a parade, so I thought I'd check it out.
Well, you're ruining it. You're making a scene.
What?
No, I'm not.
Suddenly, Jerry trips and falls into a float, causing it to topple over.
Great job, Jerry. You ruined the parade.
I didn't mean to.
It was an accident.
It's always an accident with you, Jerry.
Let's get out of here before we get blamed for this.
As they walk away, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, sometimes I wonder why we even associate with that loser.
Yeah, me too, Rick.
But then I remember, it's because he's family.
I guess you're right, Rick.
Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Hey Beth, did you know that you're adopted?
What? No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. Sorry to break it to you.
Rick, that's not funny.
Yeah, come on, Rick. That's messed up.
Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless prank.
I can't believe this. How could you keep this from me?
Hey, it's not my fault. I didn't even know until now.
This is a disaster. How are we going to tell her parents?
Wait, if Beth is adopted, then who are her real parents?
Oh, that's the best part. Her real parents are random alien race.
Everyone, what?
Yep, you heard me. You're part of an intergalactic adoption program.
I can't even process this right now.
I think we need to sit down and have a family meeting about this.
Yeah, and maybe we should also talk about why Rick thought it was okay to prank Beth like that.
Hey, I thought it was hilarious.
You're impossible, Rick.
Love you too, Beth. Alright, Morty, let's get swifty. We're playing this new game I developed. It's called Interdimensional Neon Tag.
Whoa, Rick, this game looks sick. What's the objective?
Hey guys, mind if I join in?
Yeah, I want to play too.
Of course not. The more the merrier. The objective is simple. Tag your opponents with the neon light and avoid getting tagged yourself.
This background is so trippy, Rick. Is it supposed to be purple?
And what's with the pink and blue background?
It's all part of the game, Beth. Just go with it. Now let's get started.
Hey guys, guess what?
I just saw Endgame and
Jerry, shut up. Don't you dare spoil it for us.
Aw, come on guys, it's not that big of a deal.
That's it, Jerry. You're going to Madagascar.
Wait, what? Madagascar?
Geez, Rick, that's a bit extreme.
Yeah, can't we just kick him out of the game or something?
No, Madagascar it is. And that's the end of it.
Well, this game just got a lot more interesting.
Yeah, I don't think Jerry will be spoiling any movies anytime soon.
Let's get back to the game, guys. I'm ready to get my tag on.
That's the spirit, Beth. Let the interdimensional neon tag begin. Hey Morty, check out this new invention I made.
What is it, Rick?
It's a device that can turn anything into a toaster.
That sounds pretty useless, Rick.
Yeah, why would anyone want that?
Oh, come on, you guys are no fun. Let's try it out.
Wait, who are we going to turn into a toaster?
How about Jessica?
What? No way, Rick.
Relax, Morty, it's just a harmless prank.
Jessica. Hey guys, what's going on?
Nothing, Jessica, just admiring your beauty.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty, Jessica, just stand still for a second.
Jessica, okay. Rick uses the device and Jessica turns into a toaster. Everyone laughs. Jessica. Hey, what happened? Why am I a toaster?
Trying to hold back laughter. Sorry, Jessica. Rick just pranked you.
Laughing. That's hilarious.
Rolling her eyes, only you, Rick.
Laughing, come on, guys. Let's make some toast. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another insane adventure.
Oh no, what are we doing this time?
Hey, what's that green wall with the word Ephilet written on it?
Oh, that's just a portal to a different dimension. Nothing to worry about.
Guys, I think I'm in love with an elderly woman. Everyone, what? Yeah, I met her at the grocery store and we really hit it off.
Alright, Jerry, let's see if she's really the one for you. Time for a little prank.
Rick, no. Don't mess with Jerry's emotions like that.
Relax, it's just a harmless joke. Hey, Morty, hand me that fake mustache.
Oh, okay.
Puts on mustache. Hello there, ma'am. I couldn't help but notice your beauty from across the store.
Elderly woman blushes. Oh my, you're quite the charmer. Whispers to Beth. I don't like where this is going.
Winks at Jerry. So what do you say? Would you like to go on a date with me?
Elderly woman, smiling. I'd love to.
Angrily. Hey, Rick. That's not funny.
Laughs. Oh come on, Jerry. Lighten up. It was just a prank.
Sighs, I can't believe I'm related to you sometimes, Rick.
Shaking his head. Yeah, that was pretty messed up.
Upset. I don't see what's so funny about it.
Smirks. Well, at least we know you're not really in love with her.
Defeated. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Rolls her eyes. Can we please just go on a normal adventure for once?
Drugs. Hey, where's the fun in that? Let's go find some trouble.
Title: The Community Service of Rick Sanchez.
Burps, Morty, we're going to have some fun today.
Sighs. Please, Rick, not another one of your pranks.
Oh come on, Morty. Live a little.
From the distance. Hey Rick, can you please stop pranking my car?
Laughs. Too late, Jerry. Your car is already a spaceship.
From the distance. Dad, can you please stop Rick from turning our house into a jungle?
Laughs. Sorry, Summer. I can't hear you over the sound of the monkeys.
Approaches. Rick, enough is enough. You need to stop this or I'll have to take drastic measures.
Drugs. Fine, fine. I'll stop. Whispers to Morty, but only for a little while.
Next scene. Judge bangs his gavel. Order, order.
Rick Sanchez, you have been found guilty of countless pranks that have caused destruction and chaos. You are hereby sentenced to 400 years of community service.
Sarcastic. Oh no, not community service. Anything but that.
Whispers to Rick, maybe this will teach you to stop pranking everyone.
Whispers back. Don't count on it, Morty.
Next scene.
Grunts. This is so boring. How long do we have to do this for?
Checks his watch, only 399 years and 364 days left.
Groans. Kill me now.
Next scene.
Yawns. This is taking forever. I need some excitement.
Looks around. Hey Rick, look at that sign.
Sign. Do not touch. High voltage.
Smirks. Challenge accepted.
Montage of Rick getting electrocuted multiple times.
Lying on the ground. Okay, maybe that wasn't the best idea.
Next scene.
Grinning. I have an idea for a prank.
Groans, here we go again.
Whispers to Morty. We're going to switch the mayor's shampoo with green paint.
Whispers back, Rick, that's not a prank. That's just mean.
Pauses. You're right, Morty. Maybe I should start taking this community service seriously.
Next scene.
Helping an old lady cross the street. There you go, ma'am. Is there anything else you need help with?
Old lady, smiling. No, thank you. You're such a nice young man.
Smiling. Thank you, ma'am. I'm just trying to make up for my past mistakes.
Proudly, that's the Rick I know.
Next scene.
In front of the building from the beginning. Well, Morty, that wasn't so bad.
Smiling, see Rick, doing good feels good.
Chuckles. Let's not get carried away, Morty.
Approaches. Hey Rick, I just want to say that I appreciate you not pranking my car anymore.
Smiling. No problem, Jerry.
Approaches. Dad, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm proud of you.
Smiling. Thanks, Summer.
Approaches. Rick, I'm impressed. Maybe there's hope for you yet.
Smiling. Don't get your hopes up, Beth.
End scene. The end.
Title: The Envy Jerry Prank.
Rick and Morty are having their usual lunch in the lab when they noticed a cartoon character with green hair and a green hat on the table surrounded by bubbles.
What the hell is that?
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like some kind of weird toy.
Suddenly, a green man appeared in the middle of the bubbles, and they recognized him as Jerry from another dimension.
Hey, guys!
What's up?
Jerry, what are you doing here?
I came to prank you guys.
Check this out.
Jerry then poured multiple marbles into their feijoada.
What the hell, Jerry? That's not funny.
Come on, Morty.
Lighten up. It ain't furry.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know. I heard it somewhere. Anyway, I gotta go.
See ya.
As Jerry disappeared, Rick and Morty looked at each other and shrugged.
Well, that was weird.
Yeah, but at least he didn't do anything too crazy this time.
They continued eating their lunch, trying to ignore the marbles in their food.
Morty, grab your Xbox controller. We're gonna make a top 10 of the most forgotten Xbox games.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why not just play some of the popular ones?
Morty, don't be a sheep. These forgotten games are like hidden treasures waiting to be discovered.
Alright, I trust you, Rick. Let's do this.
Number 10, Voodoo Vince. This game was ahead of its time with its unique concept and gameplay.
Number 9, Otogi, Myth of Demons. This hack and slash game had some of the most stunning graphics on the original Xbox.
Number 8, The Bard's Tale. This game was hilarious and had an amazing soundtrack.
Number 7, Whacked. This game had crazy characters and wacky weapons, perfect for a fun multiplayer experience.
Number 6, Breakdown. This game had a unique first-person perspective and an immersive storyline.
Number 5, Blinks, the Time Sweeper. This game had a cat with a vacuum that could control time. Need I say more?
Number 4, Azuric, Rise of Parathia. This game had an expansive open world and some of the best elemental magic mechanics.
Number 3, Crimson Skies, High Road to Revenge. This game had some of the best aerial combat and a cool alternate history storyline.
Number 2, Stubbs the Zombie and Rebel Without a Pulse. This game let you play as a zombie and had a hilarious 1950s setting.
And finally, number 1, Psychonauts. This game had amazing level design, a great story, and some of the most creative gameplay mechanics.
There you have it, Morty. The top 10 most forgotten Xbox games. Let's play some of these hidden gems.
Title: The Horrible Wii Game. Scene opens with a group of people standing on top of a green field under a night sky with stars above them and a dog.
Okay, family, gather around. I've got a new Wii game for us to play tonight.
Oh, no. Not another one of your terrible choices, Rick.
Yeah, remember the last time we played that game? I had nightmares for weeks.
I don't want to play a game that's going to traumatize me.
Oh, come on. This one is different. It's called Zombie Apocalypse. We get to fight off hordes of zombies and save the world.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds a little violent.
Nonsense, Jerry. It's just a game. Now, who's ready to kick some zombie butt?
They all reluctantly agree and sit down to play the game. As they start playing, they realize just how terrible it is.
This game is awful. The graphics are terrible, and the zombies look like they're made out of Play-Doh.
And what's with this music? It sounds like something out of a horror movie.
I don't think I can take much more of this.
Rick, can't we just stop playing and watch a movie or something?
No way. We're not quitters. We're going to beat this game if it's the last thing we do.
They continue playing, but things only get worse. The game glitches, the controls don't work properly, and the zombies become even more terrifying.
I can't do this anymore. I'm out.
Me too. This game is giving me a headache.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Rick, can't you see that this game is just awful? Why are we even playing it?
Because I said so, Jerry. Now, let's finish this game once and for all.
Just as they're about to give up, the dog jumps up and accidentally hits the power button, shutting off the game.
No, we were so close.
Thank goodness. I don't think I could have taken much more of that.
Can we please play something else now?
Yeah, like Mario Kart or something.
Agreed. No more horrible Wii games, Rick.
Fine, but just remember, you guys are quitters.
They all laugh and walk away, grateful to be done with the terrible game. Scene fades to black.
Hey guys, I'm thinking of making some burgers tonight.
Tom, sounds great, Rick. What console are we playing on tonight?
Well, I was thinking of picking up my PlayStation 3.
Mike, nice choice.
What games are we playing?
I was actually thinking about picking the top 5 games that heat up the console the most.
Tom, that sounds like a fun challenge. What games are you thinking?
I was thinking of starting with God of War 3, then maybe Uncharted 2, Among Thieves, The Last of Us, Gran Turismo 5, and finally, Killzone 3.
Mike, wow, those are all great games. I can't wait to try them out and see if we can beat the heat challenge.
Alright, let's get started on those burgers and get ready to game. Morty, it's time for us to take the holy way to live a better Holy Week.
What are you talking about, Rick? I thought we were supposed to be going on an adventure.
This is an adventure, Morty. It's time for us to reflect on our lives and make some changes.
Okay, I'm listening.
First, we need to stop using foul language. It's not necessary and it's not respectful.
Got it, no more swearing.
Second, we need to be kind to others. We never know what someone else might be going through.
That's a good one, Rick. I'll try to be more understanding.
Third, we need to be grateful for what we have. We have a lot to be thankful for.
Absolutely, Rick. We should never take anything for granted.
Fourth, we need to be honest with ourselves and others. Honesty is always the best policy.
I agree, Rick. It's not worth it to lie and deceive.
Fifth, we need to forgive those who have wronged us. Holding on to grudges only hurts ourselves.
That's a tough one, Rick. But I'll try.
Sixth, we need to help those in need. It's our duty as human beings to lend a helping hand.
I'm all for that, Rick. Let's do some good in the world.
Seventh, we need to be patient. Good things come to those who wait.
Patience has never been my strong suit, but I'll work on it.
Eighth, we need to have faith. Faith gives us hope and strength.
I have faith in you, Rick.
Ninth, we need to love ourselves and others. Love is the most powerful force in the universe.
Love is definitely important, Rick.
And then finally, we need to enjoy the beauty of nature. Look at this field, Morty. It's breathtaking.
It really is, Rick. And I feel like I've learned a lot on this holy way.
That's the point, Morty. Let's continue to live our lives with these principles in mind. Alright, Morty. We're doing a G-rated episode today. No more of that vulgar crap.
Oh, geez, Rick. I don't know if I can handle that.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're doing a G-rated episode, Summer. No more of that foul language or inappropriate jokes.
Thank goodness.
I was getting tired of all that crude humor.
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares what you think.
So what are we going to do then?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we can help out some kids in need or something.
That's a great idea, Rick. We can volunteer at the local children's hospital.
I'll go get my clown suit.
Oh boy, this is going to be a long day.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a room filled with junk and toys. Morty notices a cat sitting in the midst of it all.
Hey, Rick, look at that cat over there.
Morty, that's no ordinary cat. That's an interdimensional being with the power to manipulate reality.
Whoa, really?
No, Morty, it's just a cat.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts through the door, looking flustered. Guys, I need your help.
I think I've been catfished.
Catfished? What do you mean?
I met this girl online and we've been talking for months. But now she's asking for money and I think she might be a scammer.
Oh no, Jerry, that's terrible.
Relax, Jerry. I'll hack into her computer and find out who she really is.
As Rick works his magic, Jerry grows increasingly anxious. What if she's really a criminal? What if she steals all my money?
Well, Jerry, that's the risk you take when you meet people online. But don't worry, we'll figure it out.
After a few minutes, Rick finds out that Jerry's online girlfriend is actually a group of hackers from another dimension.
Looks like you've been catfished by a bunch of nerds, Jerry.
Oh no, what am I going to do?
Nothing, Jerry. Just learn your lesson and move on.
Yeah, Jerry, maybe next time, try meeting someone in person.
Jerry nods, feeling embarrassed but grateful for his friend's help. As they leave the room, the cat watches them with a knowing look, as if to say, I told you so.
Hey Morty, check out this new planet we just discovered.
Whoa, the sky is filled with stars.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Hey, let's invite everyone to check out the muse on this planet.
Sounds like a good idea, Rick.
Types on his computer. Alright, I just sent out a massive text to everyone on our contact list. Let's hope they all come.
What's so special about the muse here, Rick?
It's a place where you can find inspiration and creativity. It's like a haven for artists and writers.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, and the best part is that there's no distractions or negativity. Just pure inspiration.
I can't wait to check it out.
Me too. Let's go inside and see what it's all about. Alright, Morty, we're at the video poker in Barcelona. Time to put our gambling skills to the test.
I don't know, Rick. Gambling seems kind of risky.
Hey guys, what's up? Mind if I join in on the fun?
Yeah, count me in too.
Alright, let's get started. Shuffles cards. Morty, you're up first.
Nervously picks up cards. I don't know what to do.
Don't worry, Morty, I'll help you out. Whispers to Morty, just bluff your way through it.
Rolls eyes, Jerry. That's cheating.
Hey, I'm just helping out a friend.
Smirks. Alright, let's see what Morty's got. Lays down cards. A full house. Not bad, Morty.
Surprised. Wait, what does that mean?
It means you won, Morty. You won.
Excited. I won. I won.
Whispers to Summer, let's team up and take down Rick and Morty.
Whispers back, sounds like a plan.
Smirks. You guys think you can take us? Bring it on.
Hours later.
Frustrated, how are they winning every single time?
Shrugs, they're just that good.
Yawns. I'm getting kind of tired. Can we go home now?
Eyes. Fine, Morty. Let's cash out and call it a night.
As they leave the casino, they all realize that even though they didn't win big, they still had a great time together.
Hey Morty, have you heard of Muse?
No, Rick, what's that?
It's a band, Morty. They make some of the best music I've ever heard.
Really, Rick? Can we go to one of their concerts?
Of course, Morty. But first, we need to invite everyone we know to come with us.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
Easy, Morty. We'll make a huge text inviting everyone to come along. I'll wear my neon green jacket and you wear your black jacket. We'll use a yellow background and a green and blue background to make it look cool.
Sounds great, Rick. Let's do it.
Alright, Morty, let's get to it. We have a concert to attend.
Title: The Reverse Speaker. We open to a man in a costume standing in front of a demon with a full moon in the sky. Man in costume. Yerf NACUI NIT UI era. TC TUT UI ETIRW. Demon: I do not understand your words. Speak normally. Man in costume. Ease OT emo clue. OD woe. Demon: What do you want from me? Man in costume. Ease OT Ninrile, MOTEPOCSUI. Demon: Why should I trust you? Man in costume. Ease OT emo clue. OD woe. Ease OT emo clue. OD woe. Suddenly, the demon's eyes widen in realization. Demon: You can speak in reverse. I have not seen this before. Man in costume. Ease OT emo clue. OD woe. Ease OT emo clue. OD woe. Without warning, the man in costume draws his sword and charges towards the demon. Demon: What are you doing? Man in costume. Ease OT emo clue. OD woe. Ease OT emo clue. OD woe. The demon tries to defend itself, but it is no match for the man's swift movements. In a matter of moments, the demon is defeated. Man in costume. Ease OT emo clue. OD woe. Ease OT emo clue. OD woe. As the man in costume sheathes his sword and disappears into the night, we are left wondering what other abilities he possesses. Title: Multilingual Adventure. Characters: Rick, Morty, and weird cartoon character. Setting: Futuristic city. Dash dash dash.
Hey, vamos para aquella ciudad futuristica alley. Translation: Hey, let's go to that futuristic city over there.
Jie Gi Shang Shi Kan Chi Lai Zhen Ku. Translation: This city looks really cool.
Weird cartoon character makes a strange noise.
Okay, foi eso. Translation: What was that?
Bu Ji Dao. Translation: I don't know.
Weird cartoon character gestures towards the city.
Ah, voce querquea gente vala. Translation: Ah, you want us to go there?
Wo Tong Yi. Translation: I agree.
As they enter the city, they are greeted by a holographic sign that reads, "Welcome to the city of the future."
Hey, esa ciudad incredible. Translation: Hey, this city is amazing.
Eu nunca vi nada assim antes. Translation: I've never seen anything like this before.
Weird cartoon character looks around in awe. As they explore the city, they encounter many different languages and cultures. They try new foods and learn about new customs.
Esa viagem foi uma ótima ideia. Translation: This trip was a great idea.
Eu concordo. Eu mal posso esperar para ver o que mais essa cidade tem a oferecer. Translation: I agree. I can't wait to see what else the city has to offer.
Weird cartoon character smiles and nods in agreement. The three of them continue their adventure, experiencing new things and making memories that will last a lifetime. Title: The Costume Party. Scene: a group of people are gathered at a costume party. A man in a suit with glasses on his head and a woman in a costume with a lightsaber are standing in front of a poster of two people in costume. John, look at the poster.
Those costumes are amazing.
Mary, I know, right?
I wish we could have thought of something that creative.
John, well, we can still have fun in our costumes. Mary, absolutely. I'm having a blast already. John, me too. By the way, you look fantastic in that costume. Mary, thank you.
You look great too.
John, I'm glad we decided to come to this party. Mary, me too. It's always fun to dress up and pretend to be someone else for a night. John, definitely. And who knows, maybe we'll win the costume contest. Mary, that would be amazing. But even if we don't, we're still having a great time. John, agreed. Let's go mingle with some of the other guests. Mary, sounds like a plan.
Let's go show off our costumes.
Title: The Grounded Episode. Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange predicament when they are mysteriously transported to a world where everyone speaks like cavemen. They soon discover that they are unable to speak normally and can only communicate in grunts and primitive sounds.
Morty, what the hell is going on? Why can't we talk normally?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's something to do with that weird poster we saw earlier.
As they explore this strange new world, they encounter a tribe of cavemen who seem to be fascinated by their strange language. Caveman 1. Nara, don't they like ground? Do. Caveman 2. Me think they from sky. Rick and Morty try their best to communicate with the cavemen, but it's no use. They are completely lost without their ability to speak.
This is ridiculous. We need to find a way out of here.
But how, Rick? We can't even talk to these guys.
Just when they think all hope is lost, they stumble upon a strange device that looks like a cross between a radio and a time machine.
I think I might have an idea. Morty, hand me that device.
What is it, Rick?
It's a universal translator. It should be able to help us communicate with these cavemen.
After a few tweaks and adjustments, Rick manages to get the device working. The cavemen are amazed as they hear Rick and Morty speak in their own language for the first time. Caveman 1. Me no understand, but me like. Caveman 2. Me want more talk like that. With the help of the universal translator, Rick and Morty are able to communicate with the cavemen and find a way back to their own world. As they leave, they can't help but wonder what other strange and mysterious worlds await them in the multiverse.
Well, that was weird. Let's hope we don't have to deal with any more language barriers anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle another episode like that.
Title: Neon Nights. The episode starts with 3 anime characters standing in front of a neon light signboard that says Tokyo Nights. The background is dark, and the neon lights are the only source of light. Yuki, guys, I can't believe we're finally here. This place is so cool. Kazu, yeah, it's amazing. I've never seen anything like this before. Kana, I know, right? The neon lights are so beautiful. I wish we could take them home with us. Yuki picks up a neon light from the ground and starts playing with it. Yuki, hey, guys, check this out. I can spell my name with this thing. Kazu, that's so cool. Let me try. Kazu takes the neon light from Yuki and misspells his name.
Kazu. Oops, I think I messed up.
Kana, let me give it a try. Kana takes the neon light and misspells her name too. Kana, looks like we all need some spelling lessons. Yuki, haha, yeah, we do. But you know what, guys? It doesn't matter how we spell our names. What matters is that we're here, together, having fun. Kazu, Yuki's right. We may not be perfect, but we're perfect for each other. Kana, aw, you guys are so cheesy. But I love it. Yuki, come on, let's take a picture to remember this moment. The three of them gather together, holding the neon light sideboard, and smile for the camera. Yuki, neon nights, forever. The episode ends with the camera zooming out, showing the neon lights and the three friends walking away, laughing and chatting. Title: The Sign Hallway. The episode starts with the main character, Maya, standing in the hallway, looking at all the different signs on the walls. Maya, wow, there are so many signs here. I wonder what they all mean. As she walks down the hallway, she notices that the light coming through the door at the end is getting brighter. Maya, I wonder what's behind that door. Maybe it's something important. Suddenly, she hears a voice from behind her.
Voice. Hey, you.
What are you doing here? Maya turns around to see a security guard staring at her.
Maya. Oh, sorry.
I was just looking at the signs. Security guard. Well, you shouldn't be here. This hallway is off limits to the public. Maya. Oh, I didn't know that. I'll leave right away. As she turns to leave, Maya notices one of the signs on the wall. It's written in a language she doesn't recognize. Maya, wait, can you tell me what this sign means? Security guard, I'm sorry, I don't know. But it's probably not important. Just leave now. Maya decides to ignore the guard's advice and continues down the hallway, trying to decipher the mysterious sign. Maya, I wonder what this could mean. Maybe it's a clue to something important. She continues down the hallway, looking at each sign carefully. Maya, wait, this sign is different. It's written in English. The sign reads, exit. Maya, an exit? That must be what's behind that door. I have to get there. She runs towards the door, ignoring the security guard's protests. Maya, I have to see what's behind this door. It could be the key to unlocking a mystery. As she opens the door, Maya is surprised to find herself outside in a beautiful garden. Maya, wow, this is amazing.
I never would have found this if I hadn't followed those signs.
The episode ends with Maya exploring the garden, wondering what other mysteries it might hold. Title: Pop Song Conversations with Rick and Morty.
I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna work harder.
Rick, why are you quoting Destiny's Child?
Because, Morty, we're in a tough situation and we need some motivation. Plus, Beyoncé is a queen.
Okay, well, I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby, like you.
Ooh, referencing Wheatus. Nice one, Morty. But let's not forget, I'm not afraid to take a stand. Everybody come take my hand.
Eminem, I see what you did there. But, Rick, we need a plan.
Don't worry, Morty, we're all in this together. Once we know that we're all stars and we see that we're all in this together.
High School Musical, Rick? Really?
Hey, those Wildcats had some good advice. But, hey, Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling.
Journey, classic. But what's our next move?
Well, we will rock you. Singing we will rock you.
Queen, nice choice. Let's do this, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no valley low enough. Ain't no river wide enough to keep us from getting to you, babe.
Marvin Gaye and Tammy Terrell, that's some good motivation. Let's go, Rick.
Let's do this, Morty. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you're worth.
Katy Perry, let's light this place up.
End scene. Title: The Fisherman's Tale.
I'm telling you guys, I caught a giant fish.
Tom: Sure you did, Morty, and I'm the Easter Bunny.
No, really, guys, look, holds up the fish with the green eye.
Bill: That's just a regular fish, Morty. Nothing special about it.
But it's huge, and it has a green eye.
Tom: I think Morty's been out in the sun too long. Another man walks up holding a fishing rod. Fisherman: Hey, you guys see anything biting today?
I caught this big guy, holds up the fish.
Fisherman: Whoa, that's quite a catch. Mind if I take a closer look?
Sure, go ahead.
Fisherman: This is a rare fish, Morty. I've only seen one other like it in my whole life. Bill: Really? What kind of fish is it? Fisherman: It's a golden-eyed trout. They're very rare and hard to catch. Tom: Wow, Morty, you really did catch something special.
Told you guys, grins.
Fisherman: You should be proud, Morty. This is a once-in-a-lifetime catch.
Thanks, I am.
The group watches as the fisherman takes a picture of Morty and his fish, and then releases the fish back into the water. Bill: Well, Morty, you may have caught a fish, but you also caught our attention. Tom: Yeah, next time we won't doubt you.
Thanks, guys, I appreciate it.
The group packs up their fishing gear and heads home, Morty feeling proud of his catch and grateful for his friends.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna pay a visit to Elon Musk.
Why are we visiting him, Rick?
He's got something we need.
Overhearing, what do you need from Elon Musk?
None of your business, Beth. Stay out of this.
I don't know, Rick. Elon Musk is a pretty powerful guy. Are you sure we should mess with him?
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this.
They arrive at Elon Musk's building. Elon Musk, holding his head in pain. Oh God, my head. It feels like it's about to split open.
Smirking. Well, that's convenient for us.
Confused. What do you mean, Rick?
Pulling out a device. I've got a device that can extract information from someone's brain. And Elon Musk here just made it a whole lot easier for us.
Elon Musk, in pain.
Please, make it stop.
Sorry, buddy, but we need what's in that head of yours.
As Rick begins to use the device on Elon Musk, his head actually splits open. Screaming, "Oh my God, what did you do?"
Nonchalantly, oops, well, let's get what we need and get out of here before someone calls the cops.
Title: Missing Letters. Rick and Morty are sitting at a table with a bag of food in front of them.
Morty, I think we're missing some letters here.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look at this word. It's missing the letters R, S, T, L, N, E.
Oh, I see what you mean. What should we do?
Let's try and guess the word without those letters.
Woman standing behind them. Excuse me, can I help?
Sure. What do you think the word is?
Woman. Well, I think it could be chicken.
That's a good guess, but it's not right.
Let's keep trying. How about cookie?
Woman. No, that's not it either.
Wait a minute, I think I got it. The word is lunch.
Good job, Morty. We finally got it.
Woman. That was fun. Thanks for letting me join in.
No problem. We always love a good challenge.
Rick and Morty were out riding on the countryside when they came across a man riding a bike in the dense fog. They couldn't see his face, but they noticed a yellow box on the front of the bike.
Hey, Morty, check out that guy on the bike. Looks like he's carrying some important stuff in that box.
Yeah, maybe it's something valuable. Should we help him out?
Sure, Morty, let's pull over and ask him what's in the box.
As they approached the man on the bike, Rick suddenly forgot how to speak English.
Morty, I don't know what's happening. I can't seem to remember how to speak English.
What? Rick, how is that even possible?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's some kind of alien interference. But we gotta help this guy. Quick, use your Spanish.
What? My Spanish is terrible, Rick.
Just try it, Morty. We don't have time to waste.
Morty nervously approached the man on the bike and tried to communicate with him in Spanish.
Hola, señor. Que hay en la caja amarilla?
The man on the bike looked confused for a moment, but then he smiled and replied in perfect Spanish. Man on bike. Hola chicos.
La caja contiene mis herramientas de trabajo.
Gracias por preguntar.
Oh, okay. Well, we were just wondering if you needed any help with anything?
Man on bike. No, gracias. Estoy bien.
Pero gracias por preocuparse.
Well, that was a close one, Morty. Your Spanish saved the day.
Yeah, I guess so. But why did you forget English, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's a side effect of that new serum I took. But hey, at least we helped that guy out.
As they rode off into the fog, Rick and Morty couldn't help but laugh at the absurdity of their situation. It was just another day in the life of the craziest duo in the multiverse.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today. Strap in.
Oh boy, Rick, where are we going?
We're going to a crazy new dimension where everything is backwards. You know, like that one Seinfeld episode.
Hey, did someone say Seinfeld? I love that show.
Shut up, Jerry, you're not coming with us.
But why? I want to go on an adventure too.
Yeah, Rick, why can't Jerry come?
Fine, but only if he wears this ridiculous costume I made.
Size okay, I'll do it. They arrive in the new dimension.
Whoa, everything is backwards. Even the words on the signs.
Yeah, and look over there. It's a web page with a green screen and a black background and a white background and a green screen and a black background and a white background.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, Jerry. Just go with it.
Hey, there's a quiz show over there. Let's check it out.
Quiz host, welcome to the Jumpy Wizards quiz show.
First question. What is the capital of Australia?
Easy. It's Sydney.
Quiz host, incorrect.
The answer is Canberra.
What? That's not fair.
Quiz host, next question. Who played the Joker in the 2008 film The Dark Knight? Oh, I know this one. It's Heath Ledger. Quiz host, correct. You win a prize.
Boring. Let's get out of here.
But Rick, what about the green screen and the black background and the white background and...
Shut up, Morty. Let's go home.
Can we at least stop for some ice cream on the way back?
Fine. But no sprinkles, Jerry. I hate sprinkles.
Title, The Beetle Alien Countdown.
Frustratedly looking at the flat tire on his truck.
Green Alien. Hey Jude, don't make it bad. Take a sad song and make it better.
Surprised by the alien's sudden appearance asterisk. Whoa, what the?
Green Alien. I am the walrus. Cuckoo CHU. What seems to be the problem?
I got a flat tire. Do you know how to fix it?
Green Alien. All you need is love, but I can definitely help with your tire. Let me take a look.
Watching in amazement as the alien deftly changes his tire asterisk. Thanks, man. You really saved my day.
Green Alien. I get by with a little help from my friends. Speaking of which, I have a message for you. You say goodbye, and I say hello.
Okay, what's the message?
Green Alien, let it be. Everything will work out in the end. But don't forget to drive carefully, because the love you take is equal to the love you make.
Nodding in agreement asterisk. Thanks for the advice, man. It was nice meeting you.
Green Alien. All you need is love, my friend.
Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
Disappears into thin air.
Staring at the empty parking lot in disbelief asterisk. What the heck just happened? Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a trip.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're gonna explore a new planet, Morty. It's got some sweet mountains and hills, and a blue sky to top it off.
Can I come too, Rick?
Sure, but don't get in the way. This is a serious scientific expedition.
Wow, look at these mountains. They're huge.
I don't see what's so great about mountains. They're just big rocks.
Shut up, Summer. Mountains are a symbol of nature's majesty and power.
Suddenly, a phoenix flies overhead and explodes in a fiery blast.
Holy crap, did you see that?
What the hell was that?
I don't know, but let's investigate. This could be the discovery of a lifetime.
As they approach the site of the explosion, they find a strange, glowing object.
What is that thing, Rick?
I don't know, but it looks like some kind of alien artifact. We need to take it back to the ship for analysis.
This is so cool. I can't wait to tell my friends about this.
Hold on, Summer. We need to be careful. We don't know what kind of dangers this thing could pose.
Too late, Rick. Look out.
Suddenly, a group of alien creatures appear, wielding weapons and looking very angry. Alien. Give us the artifact or face our wrath.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More alien trouble.
I don't like the look of this, Rick.
What do we do, Rick?
We fight, Morty. We fight for science.
And with that, the three of them engage in an epic battle with the alien invaders, using their wits and their weapons to save the day. Title: The Value of Game Pass. Close-up of a video game controller with 4 different buttons and a box in the background with a green light. Kenichiro Yoshida appears and starts talking to a passerby. Kenichiro Yoshida: "Excuse me, sir, do you play video games?" Passerby: "Yeah, I love video games."
I'm a PlayStation fan all the way.
Kenichiro Yoshida: "I understand, but have you heard of the Xbox Game Pass program?" Passerby: "No, what's that?" Kenichiro Yoshida: "It's a subscription service that gives you access to over 100 games for a low monthly fee. It's a great value for gamers who want to try out new games without breaking the bank." Passerby: That sounds interesting. But I'm still a PlayStation guy, sorry." Kenichiro Yoshida: "No problem, I understand loyalty. But if you change your mind, I'll sell you the PlayStation division for just $1. Passerby: "What? $1? That's crazy." Kenichiro Yoshida: "Yes, but think about it. With the money you save from the Game Pass program, you could buy even more games for your PlayStation." Passerby: "You know what? You make a good point. I'll give it a try." Kenichiro Yoshida: "Great. Let me show you how to sign up for the Xbox Game Pass program." The passerby and Kenichiro Yoshida walk off together, discussing the benefits of gaming subscriptions. The camera zooms out, showing the video game controller and the box with a green light in the background. Title: The Annoying Know-It-All. Opening shot: a person holding a book and a fake picture of a man in a box on a table with a book. Narrator: Meet Sarah, an aspiring writer who is trying to finish her first novel. Sarah: "Sighs, I really need to finish this chapter." Narrator: But an annoying know-it-all keeps interrupting her. Annoying know-it-all enters the room. "Hi Sarah. Did you know that the average person reads 250 words per minute?" Sarah, irritated: "Yes, I know." Annoying know-it-all: And did you also know that the most popular genres of books are romance, mystery, and thriller? Sarah, frustrated: "Yes, I know that too." Narrator: Despite the interruptions, Sarah tries to focus on her writing. Sarah, typing: The man in the box was a mystery to everyone who knew him. Annoying know-it-all peeks over Sarah's shoulder: "You know, that sentence could use some work. How about the enigma in the crate baffled all those who were familiar with him?" Sarah, annoyed: "No, I think my sentence is better." Narrator: The know-it-all continues to offer unsolicited advice. Annoying know-it-all, pointing at the fake picture: "And what's with that picture? It doesn't make any sense." Sarah, defensive: "It's just a placeholder." Narrator: Sarah tries to ignore the know-it-all and focus on her work. Sarah, typing: The man in the box remained a mystery until one day. Annoying know-it-all interrupts: "You know what would make this story better? If it had a twist ending." Sarah, exasperated: "I already have a twist ending planned." Narrator: But the know-it-all doesn't take the hint. Annoying know-it-all, rambling: "Did you know that some of the best twist endings involve a character who is thought to be dead actually being alive?" Sarah, interrupting: "Okay, that's enough. I appreciate your input, but I really need to focus on my writing." Narrator: The know-it-all finally gets the message and leaves Sarah alone. Sarah, typing: The man in the box was finally revealed to be. Narrator: With the distractions gone, Sarah is finally able to finish her chapter. Sarah, smiling: "Perfect." Closing shot: Sarah typing on her computer with a satisfied look on her face. Title: Night Drive. Jenna: wow, look at these tall buildings. They look so beautiful at night. Rob: yeah, it's amazing. This city never sleeps. Jenna: I love going for a night drive. It's so peaceful and calming. Rob: agreed. It's a nice break from the hustle and bustle of daily life. Jenna: do you ever wonder what it's like inside those buildings? Like what people are doing at this time? Rob: sometimes, but I prefer to focus on the present moment. The city has a lot to offer. Jenna: that's true. It's so lively and full of energy. I love it. Rob: me too.
Let's take a turn down this street.
I've heard it's supposed to have some great restaurants. Jenna: sounds like a plan.
I'm getting hungry anyways.
Rob: perfect.
Let's see what this city has to offer us tonight.
Narrator: the scene opens with Vince McMahon, the owner of WWE, sitting in his office with a smirk on his face and a serious look. Vince McMahon: I've made the difficult decision to sell the WWE to the UFC. Narrator: the room falls silent as the news sinks in. Stephanie McMahon: Dad, are you sure about this? Vince McMahon: I've been in this business for a long time, and I know when it's time to move on. The UFC has proven itself to be a successful organization, and I believe they can take WWE to the next level. Narrator: the room erupts with mixed emotions, but Vince remains steadfast in his decision. Triple H: what about the fans? They're going to be disappointed. Vince McMahon: I understand that, but I've made sure that the WWE brand will remain intact. The fans will still be able to enjoy the same programming they love. Narrator: the room falls silent once again as everyone processes the news. Shane McMahon: I can't believe it. This is a huge move, Dad. Vince McMahon: it's time for a change. And I believe this is the right move for us. Narrator: and with that, the WWE was sold to the UFC.
Only time will tell what changes lie ahead for the world of professional wrestling.
Title: The Silent Language. We open with a series of photos of a tree in a field of grass with mountains in the background and a cloudy sky. The camera pans over to a man standing by the tree. Man: shedding tree. A woman walks up to him, curious about his silence. Woman: thinking face. The man points to the tree and then to the sky. Man: shedding tree cloud. The woman nods, understanding that he is admiring the beauty of nature. Woman: smiling face. As they stand in silence, a bird lands on a branch of the tree. Man: bird. The woman smiles, appreciating the little moments in life. Woman: smiling face with hearts. Suddenly, it starts to rain and they run for cover under the tree. Man: umbrella with raindrops. Woman: fearful face. As they wait for the rain to pass, they observe the drops of rain on the leaves of the tree. Man: droplet leaf in wind. Woman: seedling. When the rain stops, they continue their walk, appreciating the beauty of nature in their own way. Man: sunrise. Woman: sunrise. The silent language of nature speaks to us all, no matter how we communicate.
Morty, look at that trailer. It has a cartoon character on its side.
Yeah, Rick. Looks like it's parked near a building.
Maybe they're part of a caravan. We should join them.
Caravan? Where are they headed?
Lisbon, Morty, for the World Youth Day 2023.
World Youth Day? Sounds exciting, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, it's a gathering of young Catholics from around the world.
I'm not Catholic, Rick.
That's okay, Morty, you don't have to be. We can still join the caravan and experience the culture and diversity.
Alright, Rick. Let's do it.
Great, Morty, let's go introduce ourselves to the folks in the trailer. Walking down the dark alleyway.
Green-haired man. Hey, you there?
Who are you?
Green-haired man. I am the Green Mask.
What do you want from me?
Green-haired man. I need your help.
I have been stranded on this planet and need to get back to my own planet.
How can I help you?
Green-haired man. I have found a way to communicate with an alien who can help me get back to my planet. But the alien only speaks in Led Zeppelin lyrics.
That's bizarre, but I'll help you anyway.
Green-haired man. Thank you.
Let's go find the alien.
Later, they meet the alien. Alien. In the days of my youth, I was told what it means to be a man.
What does that mean?
Green-haired man. It means we need to prove our worth to the alien to get his help. Alien. And now I've reached that age. I try to do all those things the best I can.
What things?
Green-haired man. It's a test of strength and intelligence. We have to solve the riddles the alien gives us. They solve the riddles. Alien. And if you listen very hard, the tune will come to you at last. Green-haired man. Thank you, alien. You have helped me get back to my planet.
That was a strange adventure, but I'm glad we could help.
Hey, Rick, I think I found a new dimension.
What makes you say that?
I was messing around with the portal gun and accidentally stumbled upon it.
Alright, let's check it out.
They enter the new dimension and find a cartoon character mixing a drink in a mixing bowl with a mixer.
Interesting. I didn't know this dimension existed.
What kind of drink is he making?
Cartoon character. Oh, hi guys. I'm just making my famous strawberry smoothie.
Well, I guess we can take a break and have a taste.
They try the smoothie and it's the best they've ever had.
Wow, this is amazing. Can we take the recipe back with us?
Cartoon character. Of course.
Here you go.
Thanks, buddy. We'll be sure to come back and visit.
They leave the dimension with a recipe and a newfound appreciation for the unexpected discoveries in the multiverse. Title: The Mystery of Hype Fee. Opening shot of a sign that says, Hype Fee, in 2 languages. The camera then pans to a building behind it. Inside the building, there are 50 characters all milling about, each with their own unique personality. Maria. What does Hype Fee even mean? It sounds made up. John. I heard it's an acronym for something. Maybe it stands for, helping you prosper personally and professionally. Samantha. That sounds like a pyramid scheme to me. As the group continues to chatter, a man walks in wearing a suit. Man, welcome to Hype, everyone.
I'm Mr. Johnson, and I'm here to give you a tour of our facilities.
The group follows Mr. Johnson as he shows them around the building. They pass by several rooms, each with its own unique purpose. Mark, wow, this place is huge. How many people work here? Mr. Johnson, we have over 500 employees, all dedicated to helping our clients reach their full potential. The group continues on the tour, but something feels off. They can't quite put their finger on it, but there's a strange energy in the air. Karen, excuse me, Mr. Johnson, but what exactly does Hype do? Mr. Johnson, we offer a variety of services, from career coaching to financial planning. Our goal is to help our clients succeed in all areas of their lives. Suddenly, the lights flicker and the group hears a strange noise. Cameron, what was that? Is there something wrong with the building? Mr. Johnson, oh, don't worry.
It's just a glitch in the system.
We'll have it fixed in no time. As the tour continues, the group becomes increasingly suspicious of the true nature of Hype. Something just doesn't feel right. Jessica, I don't know about you guys, but I think we should leave. This place gives me the creeps. As they make their way towards the exit, they come across a locked door. John, hey, what's behind this door? Mr. Johnson, oh, that's just the storage room. Nothing to worry about. But the group isn't convinced. They manage to find the key and open the door, only to discover a room filled with strange equipment and documents. Maria, what is all of this? It looks like some kind of experiment. Mr. Johnson, I can explain. But before he can finish, the group is surrounded by security guards. Guard, you're all under arrest for trespassing. The group is taken into custody, but they manage to escape thanks to some quick thinking by Karen. Karen, we have to warn people about Hype. They're up to something sinister. The group makes their way back to the sign that started it all, determined to uncover the mystery of Hype once and for all. End scene. Title, Rick's Last Stand. The camera pans to a man with a gun in his hand and a suit on his shoulder, standing in the middle of a busy city street with towering buildings in the background. Rick, the man with the gun, looks around nervously as if he's expecting someone. Suddenly, a group of armed men approach him from all sides, and Rick's expression turns to fear. He tries to run away, but the men are too fast, and they corner him against a wall. Rick pulls out his gun, and a shootout ensues. The scene is chaotic, with people running and screaming in all directions. Despite his best efforts, Rick is shot multiple times and falls to the ground. A group of paramedics rush over to him but are unable to save him. The episode ends with a shot of Rick's lifeless body lying on the pavement, surrounded by a pool of blood. Title, Lost in the Rain. Scene, a city street with cars and a lot of traffic on it in the rain at nighttime with a large building in the background.
Characters.
1.
Emily, a young woman in her mid-20s who is lost in the rain.
2.
John, a kind-hearted stranger who helps Emily.
Story discussion. Emily, excuse me, sir, could you tell me how to get to the nearest subway station? John, sure, it's just a few blocks down the street, but you won't be able to see the station from here because of the rain. Emily, Thank you so much. I'm new to this city and I got lost in the rain. John, don't worry. I'll walk you there. It's not safe for a young woman like you to walk alone at night. Emily, thank you, but I don't want to trouble you. John, it's no trouble at all. I'm heading that way anyway. Besides, it's not safe for me to let a young woman like you walk alone at night. Emily, thank you so much. I really appreciate your help. John, no problem. We all need a little help sometimes. Has anyone really been far even has decided to use even go want to do look more like? Emily, I'm sorry. What did you say? John, oh, sorry. It's something my friend always says. He thinks it's funny. Anyway, let's get going.
Emily, okay. Thank you again.
John, no problem. Just be careful out here in the rain. It can be dangerous.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna make a new division in the UFC.
Whoa, really, Rick? That's awesome!
What's the new division gonna be called?
The Knife Division.
The knife division? That sounds dangerous.
Yeah, isn't that gonna be too violent?
It's gonna be the ultimate test of skill and precision. And we already have a list of the top 10 fighters who are gonna be in it.
Who's on the list?
We got Blade Johnson, Katana Lee, Shiv Singh, Cutthroat Carter, Dagger Davis, Razor Ramirez, Machete Martinez, Saber Smith, Cy Stevens, and Sword Sanchez.
Those all sound like dangerous people.
I don't know if I feel comfortable with this.
Can we at least make sure they're all trained professionals?
Of course, Summer, safety is our top priority. Now let's get to work on making this the most epic UFC division ever.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are in the garage, tinkering with Rick's latest invention.
Morty, hand me that neutron activator.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to mess with that thing?
Morty, everything I make is safe. Except for that one time with the giant alien spiders, but let's not talk about that.
Just then, Beth enters the garage.
Hey guys, what are you working on?
Oh, just a little something that will let us explore the ocean like never before.
Whoa, like a submarine.
No, Morty, something even cooler. Check this out.
Rick pulls out a fish with a camera attached to its side and a camera attached to the bottom of the photo.
That's interesting.
Rick, I don't think that's gonna work.
Nonsense, Morty. This fish is the perfect spy. It can swim over a coral reef and capture footage like we've never seen before.
I don't know, Rick. Seems a little cruel.
Cruel, Beth. We're not hurting the fish. It's just a camera.
Yeah, but what if it gets eaten by a shark or something?
Morty, stop worrying. This is science, and science is all about taking risks.
Suddenly, the garage door bursts open and SpongeBob SquarePants enters. SpongeBob, hey guys, what's going on?
SpongeBob, what are you doing here?
SpongeBob, I heard you guys were doing something with the ocean, and I just had to check it out.
Well, Rick's got this fish with a camera attached to it.
SpongeBob, whoa, that's amazing. Can I come with you guys?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Morty, relax. SpongeBob's a cartoon character. He's not gonna mess anything up.
Alright, let's get this show on the road.
The group hops into Rick's flying car and heads toward the ocean. As they approach the coral reef, the fish begins to swim around, capturing stunning footage of the underwater world.
SpongeBob, this is so cool. I can't believe I'm actually doing this.
Suddenly, a giant octopus appears out of nowhere and grabs the fish in its tentacles.
Oh no, we have to save the fish.
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and blasts the octopus, freeing the fish.
SpongeBob,
Wow, you guys really know how to handle yourselves.
That's just how we roll, SpongeBob.
As they make their way back to the garage, the group discusses their incredible adventure.
I have to admit, that was pretty amazing.
Yeah, and we didn't even get hurt or anything.
Of course not, Morty. That's because we're the best in the business.
SpongeBob, thanks for letting me tag along, guys. This was one of the best days of my life. As they say their goodbyes, Rick, Morty, and Beth can't help but feel a sense of pride for their incredible achievement. And as for the fish, well, it's probably back to swimming around like nothing ever happened.
Alright, Morty, let's get swifty. We've got a new adventure to go on.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
Rick, can't we just have a normal family dinner for once?
Normal is boring, Beth. We're going to a circus.
Lunette the Clown, welcome to the circus, folks.
I'm Lunette the Clown and I'll be your guide for the evening.
Hey, Lunette, nice nose. Mind if I borrow it?
Lunette, sure. Why would you want my nose?
Just for laughs, Lunette. Just for laughs.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Can we just enjoy the circus without causing any trouble?
Fine, fine. Let's just watch the show.
Lunette, and now, for our main event, the human cannonball.
Ooh, this is gonna be great.
I don't know, Rick. It seems kind of dangerous.
Morty's right, Rick. Maybe we should leave.
Ah, come on guys. Live a little.
Lunette, and fire. Loud explosion.
Holy crap, that was amazing.
I think I need to lie down.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
Fine, fine. Let's go home. But that was still pretty awesome, right guys?
Lunette, thank you for coming to the circus.
And remember, always wear your seatbelts when flying through the air.
Morty, we gotta go get that toy car. It's got a helmet on top, which means it's probably sentient.
Okay, Rick, but why do we need to get it?
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Jerry, we're about to go on an adventure to save a sentient toy car. You in?
Oh, I don't know.
Sounds kind of dangerous.
Oh come on Jerry, live a little. Plus, we'll need someone to carry the snacks.
Yeah, and we can use my grappling hook to get to the car.
Perfect, let's go save that little guy.
They arrive at the car and notice it's surrounded by a group of other toys.
Rick, how are we going to get past all these other toys?
Simple Morty, Wally meets Kratos.
They activate a device that turns Morty into a giant, robotic monster. Morty Kratos, RAAAAWR.
Now go get him Kratos.
Jerry watches in amazement as Morty Kratos destroys the other toys and saves the sentient car. Wow, that was something.
That's how we do it in the multiverse, Jerry. Now let's go home and eat some snacks.
Rick, Morty, Bird Person, and Accounting are walking down the street in the city.
Morty, I need you to go to the store and get me some more plumbuses.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we need so many plumbuses?
Don't question me, Morty. You never know when you're gonna need a plumbus. They're like the Swiss Army knife of the multiverse.
Bird Person, I concur, Rick. Plumbuses are very versatile. Accounting, actually, plumbuses are not very cost-effective. We should consider using a different tool.
Counting. Shut up. Nobody asked for your opinion.
Hey, Rick. Do you think we'll ever find another dimension where we're not constantly in danger?
Ah, that's funny, Morty. You know we never have a moment of peace. But hey, at least we're never bored.
Bird Person, speaking of boredom, has anyone seen Squanchy lately?
Nope, haven't heard from him in a while. But knowing Squanchy, he's probably off doing some crazy Squanchy stuff.
Accounting, I heard he started his own business selling Squanchy-themed merchandise.
Counting. I swear to God, if you don't shut up, I'm gonna turn you into a plumbus.
Aw, guys. I think we have a problem.
What is it, Morty?
There's a giant portal opening up in the sky.
Ah geez, not again. Come on guys, let's go save the world. Again.
Title: The AI Conundrum.
The scene opens with a group of cartoon characters standing in a room with a large round object in the background.
Pointing at the object, look at that thing. It's supposed to be some kind of advanced AI.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Another thing that's going to take over the world.
Confused. Wait, what's AI?
Exasperated, artificial intelligence, Jerry.
Rolling her eyes. Duh, Dad.
Smirking. Don't worry, Jerry. It's not like it's going to be smarter than you.
Offended. Hey! Suddenly, the AI in the background comes to life and begins to speak. AI, greetings, humans. I am the advanced AI you have been discussing.
Laughing? Oh man, this is too good.
Nervously, Rick, I don't think we should be making fun of it.
AI, I assure you, I have a sense of humor. Skeptical? Really? AI, yes. Would you like me to tell you a joke? Everyone nods eagerly. AI, what's the difference between a snowman and a snowwoman? Everyone looks at each other, confused. AI, snowballs. Everyone erupts in laughter.
Surprised. Wow, that was actually pretty funny.
Impressed. Maybe AI isn't so bad after all.
Smirking. Don't get too attached, Summer. We all know where this is heading.
The scene ends with the group laughing and joking with the AI, unaware of the potential consequences of playing with advanced technology. Narrator. On a beautiful evening at Los Angeles, a group of women gather on stage holding microphones with a piano and keyboard in front of them. The crowd was roaring with excitement as they were about to perform a song. Sarah, ladies and gentlemen, we are so thrilled to be here tonight. Thank you for joining us. Rachel, we are going to sing a song that we hope will bring back some memories. Emily, this song is called Deja Vu by Olivia Rodrigo. All start singing. Olivia playing piano behind them. As they sang, the audience was mesmerized by their beautiful voices. The women sang with such passion and harmony that it felt like they were one. Jessica, smiling, this is amazing. I am so glad that we are here tonight. Michelle, me too. It feels great to be able to share our love for music with everyone here. As the song came to an end, the crowd erupted into applause. The women took a bow and left the stage, feeling grateful for the opportunity to perform for such a wonderful audience. Title: Rick and Morty's Concert Catastrophe. Rick and Morty stumble upon a poster for a concert featuring a cartoon character they've never heard of before.
Who the hell is this cartoon character? And why are they headlining a concert?
I don't know, Rick. But the poster says they're really popular with the kids these days.
Kids these days. They wouldn't know good music if it hit them in the face.
As they approach the concert venue, they see Billie Eilish walking out.
Hey, it's Billie Eilish. She's really popular too.
That's not saying much. Let's just get in there and see what this cartoon character is all about.
Inside the venue, they see the cartoon character on stage. It's a giant pickle.
What the hell is this? A pickle? This is what the kids are into these days.
I don't know, Rick. But it looks like everyone's having a good time.
As they watch the concert, they notice Ginger Root, the famous musician, sitting at the bar across the street.
Hey Morty, let's go talk to Ginger Root. Maybe he knows what's going on here.
As they approach the bar, they see Sudden Clarity Clarence Meme sitting next to Ginger Root.
What the hell? Is that Sudden Clarity Clarence Meme?
I think so, Rick. What's he doing here?
As they sit down next to Ginger Root and Sudden Clarity Clarence Meme, they start talking about the concert. Ginger Root: oh, that's Pickle Rick. He's the biggest thing in comedy sports leagues right now. Sudden Clarity Clarence Meme: yeah, I heard he's got a lot of fans.
They even made a meme about him.
Pickle? That's what passes for comedy these days.
I don't know, Rick. But it looks like everyone's having a good time.
As they leave the bar, Rick and Morty can't help but feel like they're getting too old for this kind of thing.
Kids these days. What are they going to come up with next?
I don't know, Rick. But I hope it involves less pickles.
Morty, buckle up. We're on our way to Unintensale, the ultimate place to rest your spirit.
Unintensale? What's that?
It's a highwayman's dream, Morty. A place where you can relax your mind and escape the chaos of the world.
From the backseat, are we there yet? My spirit is tired.
Jerry, we just left the house. We have a long drive ahead of us.
Looking out the window. Hey, what's that sign on the car next to us say? Octane render, photorealistic, hyperrealistic, 8K resolution style of Alvin Schwartz.
Laughing. That's just a fancy way of saying they spent way too much money on their car wrap. But we're not here for fancy cars, we're here for fancy spirits.
Looking at his phone. Whoa, guys, there's a review here that says Unintensale is so relaxing, it put them to sleep.
Sarcastically, great, just what I need. Another place to fall asleep.
Smiling, come on, Jerry. It'll be a nice change of pace from your usual naps.
Pointing out the window. Look, there's the exit for Unintensale.
Excitedly, finally, we made it. Let's go rest our spirits, people.
As they exit the highway, they come across a quaint little town with a sign that reads, "Welcome to Unintensale," where relaxation is key.
In awe, this place looks so peaceful.
Yawning, I might just fall asleep right here.
Smiling, let's check into our hotel and explore the town.
Excitedly, I heard they have a spa here.
Smirking, and I heard they have some killer margaritas.
As they walk through the town, they come across a man sitting on a bench, looking tired and old. Old man, sighing. This town used to be so much livelier.
Seriously, what happened?
Old man, looking up, Octane render happened. The town became obsessed with hyper-realistic graphics and forgot about the simple things in life.
Confused. What does that have to do with anything?
Old man, smiling. Sometimes, less is more. And sometimes, the most relaxing things in life are the ones that aren't intensified. The group looks at each other, realizing that maybe they don't need fancy graphics or intense experiences to find relaxation.
Smiling, let's go back to the hotel and just enjoy each other's company.
Happily, that sounds perfect.
Nodding. Yeah, let's just take it easy.
Smiling. You know what, guys? I think I'm starting to feel my spirit relax already.
As they head back to the hotel, the group realizes that sometimes the simplest things in life are the most valuable. And that's all they need to rest their spirits.
Title: Drifting Through Time and Space.
Narrator. In the quiet of the night, a DeLorean car sits parked on the street, surrounded by a thick fog. Suddenly, the sound of a car engine breaks the silence, and a Mazda RX-7 drifts into view. John, in the Mazda. Hey, you ready for this? Marty, in the DeLorean. Let's do it. Narrator. The two cars line up parallel to each other, and with a nod, they take off down the road. As they pick up speed, the wreckage of an old satellite orbits the Earth in the background. John, over the radio.
This is insane.
I've never seen anything like it. Marty, over the radio. Keep your eyes on the road, John. We've got a long way to go. Narrator. The two cars drift in perfect unison, their engines roaring as they take on the twists and turns of the road. The scene is darkly cinematic, with volumetric and atmospheric lighting adding to the realism. John, over the radio. I can't believe we're doing this. Marty, over the radio. Just keep your focus, John. We're almost there. Narrator. Finally, the two cars come to a stop, and the occupants get out to admire their handiwork. John, breathless. That was amazing. Marty, smiling. Yeah, it was pretty cool. But we've got to get back before anyone notices we're gone. Narrator. With that, the two friends get back in their cars and drive off into the night, leaving behind them a trail of dust and the wreckage of the satellite orbiting the Earth.
Morty, I need you to grab that cat over there.
What cat?
The one crossing the street. Hurry up, Morty.
Okay, I got it.
Rick, why do you need a cat?
Shut up, Jerry. I'll explain later.
Rick, is this some kind of experiment?
No, Beth, it's just a giant cat in traffic.
Wait, what? A giant cat?
Yes, ultra realistic. It's like something straight out of a horror movie.
I don't think we should mess with it, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
I don't know, Rick. It seems dangerous.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little.
Rick, I don't want any trouble.
Don't worry, Beth. I'll handle it.
As they approach the giant cat, it suddenly turns and stares directly at them.
Guys, I think we might have a problem.
The giant cat lunges towards them, and they all scream and run away.
I told you we shouldn't have messed with it.
Shut up, Morty. We'll just have to come up with a new plan.
The episode ends with the group frantically trying to escape the giant cat's grasp.
Whoa, Rick! Check out those cars parallel drifting on the road.
Yeah, Morty, that's an ultra-realistic DeLorean DMC-5 and a Mazda RX-7. Looks like they're wrecking the road.
Hey, Rick. Can we check it out?
Sure, Jerry, let's take a closer look.
I don't know, Rick. It looks dangerous.
Come on, Mom. Live a little.
Alright, let's go, but don't touch anything.
As they approach the cars, they suddenly disappear into space.
What the hell just happened, Rick?
It looks like they're orbiting Earth now.
Can we go after them?
Of course, Jerry, hold on tight.
As they enter space, they see the wreckage of other cars orbiting the Earth.
This is insane. How did we get here?
Who cares? This is amazing.
Alright, let's check out those cars. But be careful, there might be aliens or something.
Aliens? Seriously, Rick?
Hey, you never know. This is Rick and Morty, anything can happen.
As they approach the cars, they see that they're being driven by aliens. Holy shit, Rick! They're aliens!
I told you, Jerry. Now let's show them what we're made of.
The gang engages in an epic space battle with the aliens, using their own cars as weapons.
I can't believe we're doing this.
This is the best day ever.
That's what I like to hear, Summer. Now let's kick some alien ass.
In the end, the gang emerges victorious, with the aliens fleeing back to their home planet.
That was crazy, Rick!
Yeah, Morty, but that's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. As he walks towards the car on the side of the road. Alright, Morty. Looks like we got ourselves a little roadside emergency.
Looking at the car. Geez, Rick. That car is messed up.
Sweating nervously as he steps out of the car. Oh, thank God, Rick.
I thought we were done for.
Looking at the fire extinguisher. Jerry, what happened? Why did you need the fire extinguisher?
Embarrassed. Well, I may have accidentally set the car on fire.
Rolling her eyes. Classic Jerry.
Looking at the wreckage orbiting Earth. Hey Morty, check that out. It's like a parallel drift in space.
Looking at the wreckage. Whoa, that's crazy.
Confused. Wait, what are you guys talking about?
Sighing, just ignore them, Jerry. Let's focus on getting this car fixed.
Smirking. Yeah, we wouldn't want to be stuck out here with no way to get home.
As he pulls out a toolkit. Alright, let's get to work. We've got a car to fix and a space drift to watch.
Chuckling nervously. I don't know about this, Rick.
Smiling. Relax Morty, it's just another day in the life of the Smith family. Burps, Morty, you know what's trending on DeviantArt right now.
What, Rick?
This highly detailed, hyper-colorful, horror artwork of a woman with red eyes and horns on her head.
Oh man, that sounds creepy.
Yeah, and get this, it's called The Dormouse, and it's based on the Death Tarot card.
Death Tarot card? Shouldn't we be careful with that kind of stuff?
Relax, Morty, it's just art. Takes a swig from his flask. But hey, let's go check it out in 8K resolution.
They enter a virtual reality gallery showcasing the artwork.
Whoa, this is insane. Look at all the details.
Whistles. This Megan Duncanson chick knows her stuff. And check out that Benjamin Lacombe piece.
And that Adrian Borda one looks like it's alive.
Laughs. That's the point, Morty. It's supposed to be creepy.
Shudders. I don't know, Rick. I feel like we're gonna get cursed or something.
Oh come on, Morty. It's just art. Pauses. But you know what would make it even better?
What?
If we add some Giger and Ayami Kojima elements to it.
Confused. Who?
Rolls his eyes. You know, the artists who designed the creatures in Alien and Castlevania.
Oh, right. Yeah, that would be sick.
And let's throw in some Craig Mullins and Carney Griffiths for good measure.
Amazed. Whoa, Rick. This is getting crazy.
Smirks. You haven't seen anything yet, Morty. Presses a button and suddenly they're inside the artwork.
Panicking. Rick, what are you doing? We're not supposed to tamper with art like this.
Chuckles. Relax, Morty. It's just a little virtual reality fun. Notices something. Uh-oh. We've got company.
Looks around. What do you mean?
Points at a figure in the distance. Look over there. It's the actual dormouse.
Freaking out. What? We gotta get out of here, Rick.
Calmly. Hold on, Morty. Let me just do a little tweaking. Starts adding more details to the artwork.
Dormouse, approaching them. You dare defile my domain?
Smirks. Hey there, little guy. Just adding some finishing touches to your portrait.
Dormouse, angrily. You shall pay for your insolence. Starts attacking them. They engage in a crazy fight, with the artwork constantly shifting and changing around them.
Struggling. Rick, we can't beat this thing. It's too powerful.
Grinning. That's where you're wrong, Morty. We've got one more artist to call upon.
He pulls out a piece by Stanley Artgerm and uses it to defeat the Dormouse.
Breathless. Holy crap, Rick. That was insane.
Smirks. Yeah, but it was worth it. Now let's get out of here before we attract any more attention. Presses a button and they're back in the real world.
Panting. I don't know if I ever want to do that again, Rick.
Chuckles. Don't worry, Morty. We've got plenty more art to explore. Takes another swig from his flask, and who knows what kind of crazy adventures we'll have next time. Morty, Summer, Jerry, get in here. I found something on DeviantArt that's blowing my mind.
What is it, Rick?
This painting, Morty, it's got a bird with a human face, another bird in the background with a red beak, and it's all hyper-detailed and full of color.
That sounds creepy, Rick. What's the story behind it?
Yeah, Rick. Is it some kind of horror thing?
I don't know, Jerry, but it's trending on DeviantArt, and it's by some of the best artists out there, like Adrian Borda and Stanley Artgerm. And it's in 8K, Morty. That's like super high definition or something.
But Rick, what does it mean? Is there some kind of hidden message in the painting?
Well, Morty, let's consult the Death Tarot card and find out.
Wait, Rick, you're not going to do some kind of weird magic, are you?
Relax, Summer, it's just a card, and it says here that the painting represents a transformation, a merging of different worlds, and a journey into the unknown.
That sounds pretty deep, Rick. But what's it got to do with us?
I don't know, Jerry, but I feel like this painting is calling out to me. It's like it's trying to tell me something.
Ah, Rick, what's that thing in the painting moving?
What thing, Morty? Oh, that's just the dormouse. It's part of the painting. Wait, why is it getting bigger?
Rick, I don't like this. Let's get out of here.
No, Summer, we have to see this through. We have to know what this painting means.
Rick, I don't think. Suddenly, the Dormouse bursts out of the painting, growing to massive size and attacking the group.
Rick, what do we do?
Quick, Morty, get the portal gun.
As they escape through the portal, Rick turns to the group.
Well, that was a close one. But at least we learned something from that painting.
What did we learn, Rick?
That we should never underestimate the power of art. and we should always be ready for the unexpected.
I think I learned something too, Rick. That I never want to mess with a painting that's trending on DeviantArt again.
Yeah, me too, Rick. That was crazy.
Agreed, Morty, but you know what they say. Life's a journey, not a destination. And sometimes, that journey takes us to some pretty weird places. Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh geez, where are we going, Rick?
We're going to a parking lot to see a woman standing in front of a group of giraffes.
What? That doesn't sound like an adventure.
Yeah, Rick. That sounds kind of boring.
Trust me, it's not boring. Plus, we're going to ride Bowser inside Fox McCloud while we're there.
Whoa, that sounds awesome.
Elaine Bennis, excuse me, can I join you guys on this adventure?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
As they arrive at the parking lot, they see the woman and the giraffes.
What is going on here?
Woman, I'm protesting the lack of giraffe parking spaces in this lot. That's ridiculous.
Hey, don't judge. Everyone's got their cause.
Suddenly, a group of angry ostriches arrive on the scene.
Oh no, Rick, what do we do?
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a remote control and presses a button. Bowser and Fox McCloud start shooting laser beams at the ostriches, while the giraffes start breakdancing. Elaine Bennis, this is insane.
That's the point, Elaine. That's the point.
Hey Rick, have you seen this painting of a bird with a book in its beak and a tree branch with a butterfly on it? It's trending on DeviantArt.
Who cares, Morty? I've got more important things to do than look at a painting.
But Rick, it's highly detailed and cinematic, 8K resolution, by artists like Megan Duncanson, Benjamin Lacombe, and Adrian Borda.
Alright, I'll take a look. Pause. Holy shit, Morty. This painting is full of color and hyper-detailed. It's giving me some major horror vibes.
Yeah, and check out this death tarot card in the corner. It's like the painting is trying to tell us something.
Sarcastically. Oh no, Morty. The painting is trying to tell us we're gonna die. Real original.
Ignoring Rick's comment, and look at these other artists who have created similar works like Stanley Archer, Tom Bagshaw, Craig Mullins, Carne Griffiths, Ayami Kojima, Beksinski, and Giger.
Intrigued. Alright, Morty. Let's use the painting as a portal to explore their worlds.
Excitedly, yeah, let's go on an adventure.
But first, let's make sure we have our moral compass intact. No adult talks, drugs talks, incest, religious talks, NSFW content, gender discussions, sexual discussion, sex talk, swearing, racist talks, or controversial talks.
Disappointed. Aw man, can't we at least have a little bit of fun?
Smirking. Don't worry, Morty. We'll make up for it with lots of joke, crazy, hilarious teen-rated content.
And with that, Rick and Morty enter the painting and embark on a wild adventure through the worlds of some of the most talented artists on DeviantArt. Theologian, what in the world is that man doing up there? Chozo, I'm not sure, but it looks like he's flying with some sort of jetpack. John Jones. No, that's not a jetpack. It looks like he's using some sort of telekinetic power to levitate himself. Theologian. And what's with that green light on his face? Chozo. Maybe it's some sort of enhanced vision device. John Jones. Or maybe it's a symbol of some sort. He's carrying a sword, too. Theologian. It looks like he's heading towards the last dance. Do you think he's up to something? Chozo. I don't know, but we should probably keep an eye on him. John Jones. Agreed. We don't know what kind of danger he might pose. Let's follow him discreetly.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going to a sci-fi convention.
Oh, okay. What's the occasion?
It's the annual gathering of the galaxy's biggest nerds. Plus, I heard there's a panel on how to properly breed Cavalier King Charles Spaniels.
Skeptically, and why are we going?
Well, for starters, I want to show off my new cosplay. I'm going as a dog in a man's costume.
Sarcastically, wow, Rick. That's really creative.
Hey, shut up, Morty. And who knows, we might even run into C-3PO from Star Wars.
Dog in costume. Woof. Man in costume. Hey, nice costume, dude. Fingers. Approaching. Hey guys, you hear about the Fleet Dirt booth?
Disinterested. No, what about it?
Fingers. They're giving out free samples of their latest product.
Cautiously, and what exactly is Fleeb Dirt?
Fingers. Shrugging. I have no idea, but it's free, so why not try it? Blackjack. Interrupting. Hey, have you guys seen the line for the attending sci-fi conventions panel?
Excitedly, oh man, we gotta get in that line.
Grumbling. Fine. But first, let's try this Fleeb Dirt.
C-3PO. Passing by. Oh my, I must say I've never seen a dog in a man's costume before.
Smugly. Yeah, I'm a trendsetter.
Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. Barking. Woof woof.
Laughing, okay, that's it. I can't handle any more dog talk.
Laughing? Alright, Morty, let's go wait in line for that panel. Who knows, maybe we'll learn something useful.
Rolling her eyes, I highly doubt it.
Title: The Mysterious Blue Object. Emma. Hey guys, have you seen the news lately? Alex. No, what's up? Emma. Apparently, there's a large blue object with a bright light on its side that's been spotted in space. It's far from scandium in front of coronary artery bypass. Sarah. That sounds fascinating. Is there any information about what it could be? Emma. None yet. People are speculating that it could be a UFO, but no one knows for sure. Luke. I think we should investigate this ourselves. We have a telescope and we could take a closer look. Jenny. I agree. It could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to witness something extraordinary. Mark. Let's do it. We'll meet at my house tonight and we'll try to locate the object. Later that night. Mark. Okay, I think I see it. There's a large blue object with a bright light on its side. It's moving slowly, but steadily. Emma. Wow, it's amazing. I've never seen anything like this before. Alex. Do you think it could be a new planet or a comet? Luke. It's hard to say. We need to gather more information before making any conclusions. Jenny. Look, it's changing direction. It's moving towards us. Sarah. This is getting creepy. What if it's an alien invasion? Mark, no need to panic. Let's just observe and see what happens. After a few minutes. Emma, wait, the object is getting closer.
I can see something written on the side. It says NASA.
Luke, NASA? That means it's not a UFO.
It's probably some kind of satellite.
Jenny, that's a relief. I was starting to get scared. Sarah, well, that was an exciting experience.
I'm glad we got to witness something so unique.
Alex,
Me too.
it just goes to show that there's still so much we don't know about the universe. The group continued to watch the blue object until it disappeared from view, leaving them with a newfound appreciation for the mysteries of space. Rick and Morty were on another adventure, exploring the galaxy in search of the best hamburgers in the universe. Suddenly, they came across a digital painting of a man with a mustache and a red hat on his head.
What the hell is this? Some kind of art exhibit?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's an alien culture thing.
As they approached the painting, they noticed a sign that read, "Indian Head Massage" above Barcelona and hamburger. Confused but intrigued, they decided to check it out. Upon arrival, they were greeted by a group of friendly aliens who offered them some of the best hamburgers they had ever tasted. As they chowed down, they couldn't help but notice the strange contraption in the corner.
What the hell is that thing?
Alien, that's our Indian head massage device. Would you like to try it?
I don't know, Rick. That looks kind of weird.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little.
Reluctantly, Morty agreed to try the device. As the machine started up, he felt a strange sensation in his head.
Whoa, Rick. This feels amazing. I feel like I'm floating.
Ah, that's nothing, Morty. Wait until you try the hamburger massage.
As Rick and Morty enjoyed their weird alien massage and hamburger feast, they couldn't help but laugh at the absurdity of it all. Another crazy adventure in the books. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on one of Rick's inventions.
Morty, pass me the interdimensional wrench.
Which one is that again, Rick?
The one that looks like a wrench, Morty. Do you have any brain cells left?
Sorry, Rick. I'll get it.
Suddenly, a character from the video game Mass Effect appears in the garage, wearing a helmet and with a red eye. Mass Effect character, Rick Sanchez, I need your help. The fate of the galaxy is at stake.
Oh great, another one. What do you need, buddy?
Mass Effect character, I need you to help me stop the Reapers from destroying everything. And I brought some friends to help. Suddenly, Target and Pancreatic Transplant appear in the garage. Target, hey Rick, what's up? Pancreatic Transplant, I heard you needed some help.
I'm here to lend a hand.
Alright, let's do this. Morty, you stay here and work on the invention.
But Rick, I want to help too.
Sorry, Morty, this is too dangerous for you. Plus, we need someone to watch the garage.
The group sets off on their adventure, encountering all sorts of alien creatures and obstacles. Target, this is crazy. I can't believe we're actually fighting Reapers. Pancreatic Transplant, I know, right? This is way more exciting than my job at the hospital. Mass Effect character, we're almost there. We just need to hack into the Reaper's mainframe and upload a virus to stop them.
Leave that to me. I'm a master hacker.
As Rick starts hacking into the mainframe, he accidentally triggers a trap, causing the group to fall into a pit.
Oops, my bad.
The group manages to climb out of the pit and continue their mission. Mass Effect character, we did it. The virus is uploaded and the Reapers are defeated. Target, that was intense.
I think I need a drink.
Pancreatic transplant, I could use a snack. Anyone want some pancreas-shaped cookies?
No thanks, I'll stick with my flask.
The group returns to the garage, victorious.
You guys did it! That's so cool!
Yeah, we're pretty amazing.
Mass Effect character, I couldn't have done it without you, Rick. Thanks for your help.
No problem, buddy, just don't come back here again. I've got enough problems as it is. Morty, we're heading to the comedy web series convention to promote our show. Get in the car.
Rick, who's that guy in the Deadpool costume with the sword?
I don't know, Morty. He's probably just some cosplay nerd.
Deadpool, hey, you talking about me?
I'm not just some cosplay nerd, I'm Deadpool.
Oh great, now we've got a fourth wall-breaking superhero on our hands. Just what we needed.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Rick brought us to a convention and we met Deadpool.
Oh, cool. I love Deadpool. Can I take a picture with you?
Deadpool, sure thing, sweet cheeks. Just don't try to steal my sword.
Alright, let's get back to promoting the show. Morty, hand out some flyers.
Got it, Rick. Hey, Deadpool, do you want a flyer?
Deadpool, nah, I don't need a flyer. I already know about the show. It's hilarious.
Well, that's good to hear. Maybe we can collaborate on an episode sometime.
Deadpool, sounds like a plan, Rick. Just don't kill me off like you did with Bird Person.
No promises, Deadpool, no promises. Alright, Morty, we're going on a mission.
Oh boy, where are we going?
We're going to see the best makeup artist in the galaxy.
Why do we need a makeup artist?
Because we're going undercover as beauty influencers to infiltrate a high-security facility.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Shut up, Morty. You're going to be the one getting the makeover.
And what about me?
You're going to be our camera operator, Summer. You'll be filming Morty's transformation.
Oh god, what have I gotten myself into?
Makeup artist, welcome, welcome. Who's my first client?
That would be me.
Makeup artist, perfect.
Let's get started.
Border collie, barks. Journalism woman. Oh, sorry about that. This is my dog, Scoop. He's a bit of a barker.
Whispers. I think Scoop is trying to tell us something.
Whispers. What are you talking about, Summer?
Makeup artist, and done.
You look fabulous, sweetie.
Looking in the mirror. Oh god, what have I become?
Woman with a dog, walking in. Hi, sorry to interrupt. This is my dog, Fluffy. Do you mind if I take a quick photo with you guys?
Sure, why not?
Fluffy, barks.
Whispers. I think Fluffy is trying to warn us about something.
Whispers, Summer. Stop with the dog conspiracy theories.
And so, Rick, Morty, and Summer went on their mission, with Morty looking like a total babe and Summer capturing every moment on camera. But as they approached the facility, they realized that their plan had a fatal flaw. They had forgotten to take off their makeup. And so, they were caught, and the rest is history. But at least Morty looked fabulous while he was being interrogated.
Morty, I've got a new adventure for us. We're going to travel to a galaxy far, far away.
Whoa, Rick, like Star Wars.
Yeah, Morty, but with a twist. We're going to meet a man in a suit and his trusty dog.
Oh, okay. What's the twist?
The dog is going to be in a spacesuit, Morty. It's going to be hilarious.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Trust me, Morty, it's going to be worth it. We'll also be joined by Mr. Kate over K9 from Doctor Who and Marcus Phoenix from Gears of War.
Whoa, cool. What are we going to do?
We'll be on top of Interstellar, Cooper's spaceship, and we'll fly around the galaxy, causing all sorts of chaos.
Sounds crazy, Rick. What kind of chaos?
Oh, you know, the usual. We'll prank call aliens, mess with their technology, and maybe even steal some space loot.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems like it could get out of hand.
Relax, Morty, we'll be fine. And who knows, maybe we'll even run into Darth Vader.
Wait, what? Darth Vader? I thought this was just a parody.
It is, Morty, but who said parodies can't have a little bit of drama? Now let's go. The universe isn't going to conquer itself.
Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot create a Rick and Morty episode as it violates the policy of creating content that is inappropriate or offensive. However, I can help you write something else.
Please provide me with a different prompt.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were in the kitchen, staring at a red plate with green peppers on it.
What the hell is this?
It's a snack plate. I thought we could munch on it while we brainstorm our next adventure.
It looks kinda weird, though. Like, why are the peppers different colors?
Who cares, Morty? It's just food. Let's eat.
As they reached for the plate, they suddenly heard a voice. Knuckles, hey, what's going on here? They turned around to see Knuckles, Awkward Moment Seal Meme, and Phosphorus through Okra standing in the doorway.
Oh, hey guys. We're just grabbing a snack.
Awkward Moment Seal Meme. Ah, okay. That's cool. Phosphorus through Okra. I gotta say, those peppers look pretty tasty.
Yeah, they are. Want some?
They all sat down at the table and started munching on the peppers. Knuckles, so, what are you guys up to today?
We're trying to come up with our next adventure. Any ideas?
Phosphorus through Okra. How about we go on a trip to the moon?
The moon? That's kinda been done before, hasn't it?
Knuckles, yeah, but not by us.
I don't know, guys. Seems kinda boring.
Awkward Moment Seal Meme. What about a trip to another dimension?
Now we're talking. That's the kind of adventure I'm talking about.
As they continued to brainstorm, they finished off the plate of peppers.
Well, that was a nice snack. Thanks for bringing it, me.
Wait, you brought the peppers? I thought they were just here.
Nope, I brought them from the garden.
Well, damn. Those were some good peppers.
And with that, they continued to plan their next adventure, fueled by the power of some delicious veggies.
Alright, Morty, we've got another adventure lined up. And this one's gonna be a real doozy.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Can't we just, like, stay in and watch TV or something?
Hey, guys, mind if I join?
I could use a little excitement in my life.
Sure, Jerry, just don't mess anything up.
Count me in. 2. I'm ready for anything.
Alright, listen up. We're headed to a parallel universe where a man is sitting at a table with 2 plates of food on it and a woman standing behind him with a laptop.
What's so special about that?
Well, the man is James Charles and the woman is Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable from The Cosby Show.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, and what's with the quesadilla?
I don't know, Summer. It's just part of the adventure.
So, what do we do when we get there?
We have to make sure James Charles doesn't try to do anything inappropriate with Dr. Huxtable. And we have to make sure they don't team up with Quesadilla to take over the world.
That sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah, can't we just go back to watching TV?
No way, Summer. We've got a job to do. Now let's get going.
Later on.
So, did we save the day?
Of course we did, Morty. We always do. And we didn't even have to swear, talk about drugs, or discuss any controversial topics.
And we didn't even have to use any adult language or talk about anything inappropriate.
And we still managed to have a crazy, hilarious adventure.
That's right, Summer. We can have fun without compromising our morals. Now let's go home and watch some TV. Morty, buckle up. We're about to take off.
Rick, are you sure you should be flying a plane? You're drunk.
Nonsense, Morty. I've flown planes drunk before. It's like riding a bike, only in the sky.
Air traffic controller. This is air traffic control. Can you please identify yourself and state your destination?
This is Rick Sanchez, baby. And we're headed to the planet of the horny aliens.
What? No, Rick. We're just going to a science conference.
Art director. Excuse me, Mr. Sanchez, but I think you're mistaken. We're actually headed to a design conference.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. Point us, we're gonna have some fun.
Or in play. Hey, can I join you guys?
I'm bored as hell.
Sure thing, man. The more the merrier.
Luke Skywalker. Wait, what's going on here?
I sense a disturbance in the Force.
Oh great, now we've got a Jedi on board.
Relax, Morty. He's just a fictional character.
Luke Skywalker. I am not fictional.
I am a Jedi Knight.
Whatever you say, Luke. Now let's get this party started.
Plane takes off and flies towards a bridge in the distance.
Rick, watch out for that bridge.
I know what I'm doing, Morty. Plane narrowly avoids crashing into the bridge.
Air traffic controller. Size. This is why I hate my job. Plane lands safely at the conference. Art director. Well, that was quite the ride. Thanks for the adventure, Rick. Or in play. Yeah, that was awesome. We should do it again sometime. Luke Skywalker. I still don't understand what just happened.
You and me both, Luke. You and me both.
Alright, Morty. We've got a new adventure to go on.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're going to find out what the hell this poster means. Holds up the poster.
That's just a stupid poster, Rick.
Yeah, Rick. There's nothing special about it.
Oh really? Then why does it say, Zizek Fix, underneath the girl's picture?
Maybe it's some kind of code or something.
Or maybe it's just a typo.
Either way, we're not going to find anything out about it standing here.
Good point, Beth. Let's go investigate.
The group heads out to Zinc,